Guys, this is my first time reacting. I hope, I don't know. Open another tab real quick. But yesterday, I was watching it and it was so good. Really? I was watching this yesterday and this was actually like actually good. Hype Mana Sentinels, the Hype Mana Sentinels, Rotisserie Chicken. What's up, Octo? Been a little while. It's also been a little while since you streamed. Have you ever watched Valley Esports? Oops. I had freaking 3 nights ago. Dang. I've been going to bed pretty early. The week. Did you do it on the Friday or Saturday? Saturday night, I'm usually in bed early. The past 2 nights, I've been going to bed like early. Well, I just can't wait for Dead by Daylight's anniversary. Needed my cakes. Those cakes. I mean, we already know. We already know John is probably going to be playing Omen. Dang. The dispatcher position. Does that like to be a cop? Dang. So you're gonna go be a cop? Because if you can go be a cop, I would quit both the other jobs and just focus on being a cop. Because that's good money. That is good money. Woohoo! Shit. That's insane. Dude, that's actually really good. Oh, like what is a dispatcher? Is that where you just like tell the cops like where they need to go and like, hey, we have a report over here. Like we need you to be here. Like they're like the people that send. Okay. That's and you get his base. Oh my god. Jesus is there. Sentinel's Jesus. Sentinel Jesus is there. That's a good job. I didn't even know. We might change this. Might change it to the mission. No, let's change it to chatting. Chatting. Nope. No, let's go lysine. That's a Pope. Exactly. How do I make this bigger? Oh. Now let's move this chat box. Where's that at? Where that chat box is? Oh, there we go. There we go. That's a Pope. Those state Benny is gonna be nice as well. Oh, dude, state benefits, dude, literally are so broken. Dispatcher job though, like honestly, if it pays that good, you could quit both jobs or uh do the security job like late at night. Like or honestly just be the paramedic. I mean not paramedic, EMT for like 24 hours, like once a week or something. Like they need the help. Like not a lot of people want to be EMTs or paramedics. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. That's a lot of money. Pay off my debt. Pay off my debt, please, Octo Daddy. No, I'm just joking. I bet you got a whole bunch of debt yourself. I hope Sentinels wins this. Sentinels is crazy. I gotta pay off my debt first. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I was joking. I I feel like an icebox is like such a like heavy attack. It's such a heavy attack. Sided. If you can defend really good on icebox, then it's good. I think Wyatt's cool. Wyatt looks cool as fuck. I like his hand tattoos. BLG was not on my radar though. I never watched BLG. I watched Gen G, G2, Sentinels, and MIBR. MIBR got absolutely stomped on. Absolutely shat on. I would rotate already. Look, there's four of them. Four on A, none on. There's nobody. They're all attacking A. Go. Most of the time they're just gonna rotate. Nope, they're gonna rotate. They're gonna rotate back to B. Oh my god. Oh my god. Merit's already so low though. He thought they didn't want me because I never heard. I got the. No, I'm not gonna lie to you. Those places take a long time. They take a long time to fucking respond. I think it took Megan my Firebirdie, who lives with me, my girlfriend, love of my life. Her her mom. It took a while for her mom to get a reply from the chief, like to be a police officer. Like a long time, and then she had to do all that training for it too, and then the camp or whatever it's called. Pause. Yeah, the academy. Sorry, not the not police camp. That's what it feels like, though. Go Peanut. It show go oh ah, you scratched my chin. You little girl. Go little girl. A sped cat. She can't really jump. She'll like meow for me to like pick her up. Because like she used to live in a house where there's full of dogs. And so to play with her, she'd just be too fast to run. So they would like leap at her and like pre all their like force on her back. And so like her back legs don't work that well. Tennis. I don't think they have this round. Yep. Yep. It's a 4v1. Yeah. Then I'm not gonna lie, Zen hasn't been doing that well the last couple games. Yesterday it was literally Bang. It was Bane, Neri, and so good. So good. It was Zealous. No, it was John Cutie. So it was Bang, Neri, and John. Before we see watching the rotate. Oh my god. I haven't really seen Harbor on this map at all. Yeah, they're just gonna save. They need to. Yeah. That's insane. Like what? I see how that play. That's insane. Yeah, that turret tweaking. The turret tweaking. That tweaking. Oh, they're rotating hard. I didn't even realize that they're rotating hard to be. You think he's a little? I think he's a little too late. Good job, Zekin. He's just stalling for his team to rotate. I don't like Zekin's crosshair. Same with Zealous. Actually, I might like Zealous more. There we go. Let's go, Sen. Woo. John's been doing so good. Peanut. I get it. Get up here. Ah, ah. Oh, okay, Bang. Bang's on the board now. They're gonna rotate. No? Yeah, they're just gonna hard push A. They're waiting for the orb to get down. Yep. Okay, Zealous, bang. Barrett, miss. Ooh, he got 2. Whoa. I think Sen needs to win this. They gotta win this one again. Or yeah, I'd say they need to win. Like not have many killed. Whoa, where did that Viper ult? I'm not gonna lie to you. What did Narrett do? Like why? Woo. Woo. Hey. Hey. Job. Oh my god. Oh, that night flank. Yeah. It didn't matter. They only had pistols. I mean, that's okay. They had to pop. They popped 2 ults there. 2 ults for almost no reason. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my. Unemployment boss 1000. Oh my god, what is Sentinels doing? It's just BLG's just rushing so hard and Sen is not. Holy shit, they're watching that shit. My god, John! What? Good shit, Zen. Zen? But I'm goaded. Okay. my god, narrate and fucking. Okay, that's a pick. Dude, Russia is so good. I don't know, maybe that's wrong. Bot alert. No. Is it just me or is there no sound at all? Oh, I was muting it. I was figuring out some stuff. Yeah, let's mute that. Let's ban that person real quick. Ban. Or more. Oh, it's a two double. These. Garlic, have you ever watched esports? I just started getting into them, and I really enjoy watching. I really doing watching it. Nope. Do you have like a team you even like? What the hell? Let's keep it good. I like Sen a lot, but my favorite other team was MIBR, but they lost so fucking fast yesterday. Really, who do you like? Who do you like the most? I've been betting on a lot of like esports. Well, not betting, but I had like free bets from Prize Picks. There's like free like money you get, and you can put on anything. They just give you, and I just use the free picks. But the Astros way to start. To start. Dang, second got him fast. That's all by himself, but he does have a ghost, so he's kind of cooking. Also, I didn't see that Sen didn't flank at all last on at all against BLG. Oh my god! Oh my god! And the flank, yeah. I'd be so annoyed. Dude, BLG, like, look at that. Dude, are kids in fluorescent? Dude, did you see what's going on with the fluorescent news? Dude, have you seen anything that happened with fluorescent? Yeah, it's unfortunate, but innocent until proven guilty, right? Shooting bodies. Yo, let's see the chat on that. Hold up. No one's saying nothing about it. I spelled it wrong, but oh well. No, it's crazy what happened with fluorescent. It's kind of sad. I wouldn't push anything. They just play so weird. Well, they did very good yesterday. Like I'm telling you, they did very good. They went. It was 13. I think they held the MIBR 13-1. 13-1, by the way. Guaranteed it is a Brazilian team, but Russia is gonna shit on them. Russia is gonna fucking absolutely shat on them. Zelsis has so much info though right now. Okay. Zelsis had so much info right there. Her dart from back from Snowman, and then you had the two people coming from mid and one going through kitchen. Yeah, I don't think Tens was that good of a player, but I think he was very good at communication and telling where people were at. He played a lot of like a supporting role more than like aim role. That's two. That's three. It's 4-2, 4-2. BLG is probably going to stay right here. That's just sleeping on me. He heard him. Oh my God, Sen. John and Bang. John got 2, a 3, and then Bang got 2. But they should have enough to buy him. Sorry, Peanut. Sweaty ass hands. Is he barking? No way, he just barked. He went, arr! Arr, arr. Oh, Peanut. Hey, hey. Calm down. Hey, yo. Aura farming over there. Oh, you can't hear the audio at all. Oh my God, I forgot.
Everybody else go stack towards that A side.
Oh my.
They don't have an Aldrone Sentinels to force that up, but Dizzy can have a
There we go.
Effect. Wising his glass cannon here. So
I forgot. So
to be
I've been
really
playing. Let me
cognizant
pause this real quick. So when I play Siege, I have to change my audio output device.
that
So
strong wind would blow him over.
I'm sorry. Oh my God, you're just listening to me talk. No, that's insane. You should. You should. I think you did say something.
No armor, very susceptible to
Did
that
say there's
spray
no
down
sound. I
through
thought
the
you were
smoke, and
talking
that's a high
about
value kill that Sen got.
when you were saying no sound. I thought you were talking about something else.
I like that confidence from Levius hearing the teleport, swinging out to even things up. High tide to cycle when that Viper Wall drops. The lockdown is placed. To Billy try to fight or just get out.
I was messing with my
Hoping to
stream
just get a
deck
spam
to like
before
mute
retreating out of
on
it.
Discord.
They
I don't know
would
if
play
it
this
was gonna
safe.
work or not.
They were
It was just muting my sound because when I hit it, it turns all my sound off on my headset. Not good. I need my headset to hear.
John, man, he's been solid. Finds his one. Rushi, though, has been very, very dangerous in situations not unlike this one. Delsus knew this was coming. The turret got broken about 10-15 seconds ago, and he knew narrates. Okay. Gets in there and interrupts Rushia.
I don't even think they got half right there.
Credited with that first kill of the round on Zekin. This is just too much to expect from him. And narrate steps
Dude,
out to clean him out.
then they're coming back.
Not
They are an
get
attack team.
Ounce of value.
I don't care what anyone says. They suck at
Free spam
defense.
through, gets that kill, and then sends very easy 1-2 hit with the ultimates.
But I also feel like Icebox is just such an attack kind of map.
It's just
I can't believe I've been
that
streaming for
simple
50
sometimes.
minutes and no audio. That's insane.
Again, with that awareness too to watch the flank, he is playing a great map right now. Really impressed by him.
Trying to
very
fight on
smart
me?
more than anything.
See how it goes.
Null command on deck here for Sentinels.
What's
There's
going
always
on?
the option for a fast hit behind that ultimate. It is going to be a somewhat eco round here. Neff going for that Guardian. Early high tide here just to cover that A side of the map as Billy looked to hedge their bets through mid and B instead.
I'll tell you, Billy would love to be able to force some of these ultimates out on this round. So when they get to the next buy round, they can have the advantage in terms of the ult economy, with K-Nut being one away.
Rotating through mid.
Still holding on to their lockdown as well.
Billy have no current information about the A side of the map. So the Aldrone
That is true.
does get deployed. K-Knight needs to get
It'd
an
be
idea
like-
of the movements of Sentinels.
Well, like there'll be like some days where I do like amazing, and then the next day I'm doing like absolutely dog crap.
Is taken down. Wisey eviscerates him now as K-Knight tries to crouch and
Just
spray.
too flanky though. They don't even know.
Long range Dead Frenzy, not going to do a whole lot. I mean, I like John using Null Command to turn those knives off, but he's just hungry for more. Traded out.
Still, Wisey is in that flanking position. Sendo, there might be a little bit of a clock, and the Knights are back out and ready to go. But
Narrate.
getting into the game now.
BLG though, he's still fighting.
Levy's again, the last player standing. There's a lot to deal with.
Oh, the drone.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Oh, the drone.
I'm going to assume he stood up.
Dying to a
like,
drone is like
turned
worst
around,
ways to
doing
die.
something after the turret kill.
Dying to the drone is like worst ways to die.
That's too funny. Okay, Billy, at least, like I said, all right, they get one of the ults out. The null command is forced because they want to ensure.
I hate it. I hate dying to the drone. It feels like it's like a shame. Because the drone doesn't even do that much damage.
Mattering. He had the angle. One of the players probably would have gotten a kill with the Blade Storm, but only had the frenzy.
He's so
That's
jealous.
Yeah,
Embarrassed.
as expected.
Yeah, they get that soundbite in there. Make sure we don't miss that one. Early thrash off the rip here over towards the B side of the map. Billy quickly have to give that space up as K-Knight's looking for a Hunter's Fury to light them up and sees nothing. Not a damn thing.
I was just hoping to, of course, catch Narrate there after he uses the thrash.
That Phantom skin is so clean. I want it.
Should be able to recover that ult to use it again.
Flash is ready.
Second time that K-Knights tried that. Last time was when
Right
Narrate thrashed out on defense. Zekin is, look at him, entrenched here in mid. Also, has his ultimate available. Where are we headed with that?
You want more?
Zen
Here's more.
taking their time on the front.
It was the
side.
KJ. It died to its own thing.
Out Thrash, clearing out
Its own
everything.
ability,
Front side
technically.
Does get the ping on the YZ, but certainly no one should be able to convert on that. He's way too far back.
I think they're going to try and fight this anyway.
Why
Wisey
waiting for it?
he's recovered. Yeah, ships in the night.
Oh my God.
Cover on either side of each other. Zekin has gotten deep, but Wisey has a chance to pop out here, and Zelsus is not ready for it. There's a gap in the net. Zekin
Oh my God,
himself.
Zekin.
It's the cat amongst the pigeons.
He should have TP'd. He should have TP'd to the right. He should have TP'd to the right.
And BLG able to catch
He could have
him
TP'd
out.
behind in that corner.
Deny Sin the chance to even up the game and now get one step closer to claiming this map themselves.
That was almost so clutch from Zekin. Just didn't know exactly where he wanted to teleport. Waited one unfortunate extra second.
Planted.
At some point there, I believe Rusha got a kill, which was
One enemy.
why he was able to get and then gets that reckoning at the very last
Russia,
moment to ensure
Russia is so good.
from 2 versus 1.
Wisey was able to slip through. He gets 2 kills on that retake. I think Zelsus is just not ready to see a Billy player come from there after Zekin already pushed into his own smoke like that. Awkward.
I hope Sentinels can at least. I want them to win.
This on B straight away. No, he doesn't. Expecting maybe there's going to be a Dizzy with a teleport.
But I have a feeling this is gonna go to overtime.
Second there, wanted to post up on the angle.
I got a good feeling this is gonna go to overtime.
Pretty patient from Neff. We saw Bang throw his down off rip in this context. Here's the Viper Spit over in the B side.
Pop the all and rotate all the way around.
Deny
Huh.
the common plant
Around
spot.
the rafter.
Sentinels though still convinced there's a reason to linger.
Why is he pushed up very close? You can see the rotation that has been called due to that from Billy. All of the players stacked towards B, even with the Viper's Pit down there. And they want nothing to do with it. You know, this comp that they have, it is lacking a tool to really effectively deal with getting through a pit. So they would rather go towards this A site. YZ is hoping to just get one and run away.
Doesn't have a tailwind. Always had to be like a natty peak. And again, he has no backup. He doesn't expose himself like some of his contemporaries did in this situation earlier this map.
30 seconds left.
Paranoia comes in, Wisey unaffected though. He's going to be tucked here by the box, but Zekin knows where to dig him out. But here come
My
the
God.
reinforcements.
The spike is so far forward.
It is out in the open. Zekin has to help John retrieve, and they're going to come forward. Playing from Crow's Nest now. It's Zekin in a 1 versus 3. Haroshi is too quick for him. 3 for the Harbor.
Rushia is so good.
It's been a great effort for Zen to come back on this second half. But at the very last moment, Billy are looking like they're going to capture another win with Rusha and YZ both at 22 kills right now. That's what they finished with the other day when they played Icebox. And they've still got more rounds to push things further. They are playing so well. It was dangerous from YZ's point of view. This guy's committing to the site.
Ow.
Tuck, he spotted out. He had to break that molly. But Billy were so fast on that rotate back from B into the site that he got the support he needed.
And maybe Sentinels were a little ponderous. The way that they allowed for Billy to get back into that site.
And scaling so close to screens with the spike was an element of the loss of that round.
Yeah, but might have been Narrate with that in hand. Maybe just a mix-up on where the Gecko was supposed to be in that situation. Made it virtually unrecoverable, especially with Billy flooding back in as they did. So last time out here for Sentinels. A good run back, reminiscent again, I'm going to say it, of their game against Wolves. But this time, Billy have stopped their momentum dead.
The difference between this game and that one might just come down to the fact that Billy win the pistol round in the second half. That might be the only difference, because Wolves almost ran it back, but they just couldn't at the very end. They didn't give themselves that buffer.
All right, Toronto, let's get loud for round number 22. Is Billy trying to close this out? Sen trying to hang on.
Got the full buy for both sides here. Even if Sen can get this one, Billy have enough cash.
They're back from timeout. Let's go.
Keep applying the pressure. And 3 opportunities to close.
I've never reacted, so this is kind of weird for me to do.
Dialed in our Sentinels. They know they've got a hill to climb. Does he catch his YZ? But he's hanging on the rope for the time. What am I watching? He still crosses. The sheer audacity from this guy. Eventually, Tailwind's going to get him back to safety. Billy, though, happy to rattle the cage a little bit.
He would Weezy get out of there.
Wants to go for more as well. Just trying to take a little jiggle peek, catch someone before his exit.
No respect for Billy here.
They're happy on defense right now to just maintain those.
I noticed though, a lot of comp, they let Sentinel like
over there from Levius.
They rotate a lot.
Hearing the footsteps, everyone's here. 0 point clears back.
And like in my ranks, it feels like once we're honest, like we're dedicated to a site, we're dedicated to a site. Even if we use all our utility, they want to stay on that site. They will not want to rotate.
Recon dart available, so
does K-Knight just have the 6th sense right now?
He's hanging around, doesn't? Oh god, he's still holding that line. Zelsis is about to walk into a trap, and K-Knight from the rafters hanging. What a win for Zelsis! Now it's a step forward for Sentinels, but much more to be done. Look at this rotate getting pulled over.
It's convinced them that they have to go back to this A site center, fully cut noise after getting space back. Yellow on B. Zelsis.
Oh, they know.
Will be going down 4-3 right now.
He single-handedly opens this opportunity for Sen to get an uncontested B-side plant. Trades his life out. He's done his job for now.
John has a
the only thing that sucks is that that Rushi is still alive.
They didn't need to use it to take back
because he can put his shield down. But I didn't know that you can shoot his shield to break it.
Back in. They do have a cove maybe to get a safe defuse. They're hoping to use it there. Yep, it's going to be activated.
Paranoia throwing out second, just a little too slow to the punch. Narrate tucked in the corner. He knows he's going to be
Yep, it's over. It's over. It's over.
Into the rest of the defenders. The high tide comes down, and so does
it's over.
The curtain on this first map for Sentinels. The dragon stirs, and Billy are eyeing off that playoff spot. What a way to start.
It looked like Sen were on pace for another comeback in the first map, just like what they did to Wolves yesterday. But Billy winning that pistol round on the second half, closing things out, making adaptations at the end, and finish it off with a great retake and an all-star performance from both YZ and Russia.
299 ACS for YZ, not too shabby at all. A strong start for Billy. Much to discuss about this map. For that, we head to a break. We'll come back. We'll talk some shop.
It's time. Are you ready to rumble? Oh my god.
BLG just yells non-stop. I just scream. I want a gaming laptop so bad. So, because at my job, I don't do. But they did. Their retake team was really good, but they did good for a hot minute. Let's see. But no, that was insane. I also watched this on. I watched this on Twitch, right? To get Twitch drops or something. But you get ads like 5-6 minute ads. I just can't do that. Like that's just too much.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Really? Oh my.
And this time we were joined by Lewis and also by Jackson. Lewis, where are you coming from here?
China.
China to cheer for Billy Game. Come on, give it up to him. He flew all the way from China for this game. Jack.
I'll see like this. I'm telling you.
Turn your best
Turbo
idea
That's so awesome. Oh, that turbo is.
into a bestseller. Do it yourself on Wix.
This is my Air Max 95. My city.
On streets, different places.
I don't even know what turbo is. What is turbo?
Always connected.
Oh, Jen is so good.
Scissors, shoot!
Like,
Oh,
Jen,
2-0.
I don't know
Thank you so much
anything
for
about
participating. We got
PRX.
some cool
I don't know
prizes
nothing
actually
about
for
him.
both of you guys because, you
But
know,
Jen,
you have,
they,
you have a lot of
oh
guts to
my,
come on camera with this
they
costume. I love it.
shat.
So we have a signed Billy flag.
They
and
shat.
also
Who
a
did they play
signed
yesterday?
Sentinels
Let me look real
poster.
quick.
So thank you so much for
I
participating.
think actually,
And good luck for the rest of the series. Hopefully your team wins. Right, Fritz Bub, let's
God,
get
it
it up.
got so loud out of nowhere. My fucking earballs. Let me see who I betted on yesterday. My lineups, past lineups. No, it was MIBR. So Wolves did really good the first game against Sentinels, but then the second game got absolutely wiped. And then MBR against Genji. Genji is so good. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, they have Forsaken on there? Dang. No, but Genji was, they were just so
Billy, they continue to
like
dominate
Texture,
against
Charon, and
America's
Munchkin
teams with
was
a great
so
start
good.
on Icebox. I'm your hosting, so I'm back here in the venue on the desk with Ender and Mel. Another slow start for Sen, but this time, Mel, it got punished. Billy actually closed out that map.
I think we're seeing what could have happened yesterday. Where
I'm muting this. I don't really want to hear these guys talk. Actually,
Throughout the entire map, it was just a complete show. Obviously, Wisey is going to come out looking incredible, but Russia again on this hybrid
Like,
harbor
look.
is just looking insane.
Look at their
on this
kills.
map. Both times now, BLJ have played
Versus their
Icebox
kills.
in this tournament. Him and Wisey have put up a near identical performance. It's nuts.
I also want to give a shout out to Neff as well. I feel like both of the controller players on
Like,
BLG just
they were
stood
just
out and
getting
really impressed me because
really
there
good
were so
fucking
many
kills.
highlights, so many rounds where it looked like Sen had a good idea of what to do. There's a round where they're holding a one-way high-low. Russia just jumps in and two taps both of them. There's early in the half, Neff especially was dominating.
Is it? I know I'm overreacting, but might be my favorite Harbor player of all time after the 2 times I've seen him here on Icebox. And I'm glad you mentioned that 2K. We have it here as the HyperX reflex moment of the day. This is against Bang.
Like, what are you supposed to do?
He looks more like Bang than Bang does.
It's just insane, jumping over the one-way. Usually, you're the guy, you're just trying to break the crosshair, and the person behind you gets the trade. But misses the first shot because of the movement, and then 2 headshots is just insane.
I mean, how frustrating has this gotta be for Sentinels? They're making the right play. They're holding a one-way. How does he jump through and get 2?
I mean, Cap doesn't even know how to react to that.
I mean, they, like you said, they did everything right leading up to that point. And also, Russia, 5 Harbor ults on one map. I don't think I've ever seen that. That was insanity.
No, and just a testament of what a good job he was doing fragging out. They're also prioritizing him getting orbs, getting plants consistently. Like, that was the game plan. Just get his ult up as much as humanly possible.
Let's revisit some of that game plan on their first half. Because they managed to build up a very nice lead.
So the thing is, I really liked how BLG used lurks and communicated on a cross map based off what Neff was doing. I want to zoom in on the map here and just look at the early info that they're getting.
That's
You're going to see this KO
insane.
knife go over into B main
Still.
initially, and then there's also this big fight with a drone that clears out all 3 players on the A site from Sentinel. So then BLG decide, okay, we're going to call over into the B hit. It's a 2-3 split right now, and we're just going to leave Neff, to hang out over in this area and get the lurk down for a moment. But this information is going to come in crucially. There's a flash over. Do you see that out of the KO? KO has rotated from B and is going to flash on that line. And all of a sudden, that's 4 players spotted on the A side of the map. Footsteps are heard rotating away. And Wisey, who loves to fight forward on sites, gets that info call. There's only 1 player on the B site. So he goes for the push, gets that kill. And what it does is it opens up this huge amount of threat. Wisey now could be anywhere. Good luck, Sen. You're not winning this round.
Oh, good luck, Sen, indeed. But let's take a look and see what Kaplan had to say ahead of
Your
map 2.
freaking mouth.
Here with
That
Coach
mounts are kinda
Kaplan.
weird.
Kaplan, you told us yesterday facing the Wolves that you guys needed a little bit more of time to really put your finger on the pulse of your opponents. Do you feel like that was what was happening today as well?
PRX? That sounds insane
definitely
what their record
my
is.
less preferred way of losing. I think we're losing to ourselves. Playing scared in moments and not playing together in moments. Just the team play is not where it was yesterday. And we just got to clean it up. It was getting there, just a little too late. So just got to keep it going.
All right, so pick it up, get your head in the game. All right. Thank you very much, and good luck.
Thank you.
Well, the good news is we are moving on to Sen's map pick. And Mel, this is where we want to see them go, right? Onto Sunset. But I guess the burning question with every map we've seen so far is, what does John QT play?
It's always a question with the Sentinels roster, but I'm so excited to see them onto Sunset. I mean, the historical name at this point, Sunset, is a real thing. They were dominant on this map. One of the best teams in the world.
They were dominant with John on Cypher.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? They have not played Sunset in 2025. Now, this team did play Sunset in 2024 when they were putting this roster together, but it has been a long time since we've actually seen them work out on this map.
I don't think they've played Sunset since Tens and Sassy. Am I wrong?
They played at off-season tournaments when they had the new
We're
roster.
not counting
Yeah, that's not
Sen
that. That's not that
Classic.
crazy. I mean, to
Hey,
think
we're
about that
not-
PRX
We're not
have
counting Sen
165 wins.
We're not counting that.
And
but I mean, even okay. What did you
6
play in that
losses.
tournament?
That's
Was it the
basically
Cypher?
saying like.
No, I don't think so. I believe it was rocking the
Like,
breach next
by
to
that
Arian's
point-
fade.
Okay. How do we feel
Genji
about
would have,
that
like,
potentially coming
I
up?
think
What?
we're just really going to have to put our thoughts of the
Maybe
John
the
QT
record would be
Sentinels
actually
to
pretty
rest.
close if you
I think
think
those
about
will
it.
really
I had it
seem
flipped.
really
I had it
better.
flipped. It was
They
fade
have
for
about
John and
Okay,
narrate on the
yeah.
breach.
65
But
losses.
of course, we've seen Billy
you-
play
so you
Sunset
multiply that by,
already,
like,
and maybe
3?
the thought was they could have countered some of the Icebox stuff. Mel, did you feel like there was something on Sunset
About
Sen
3,
could
yeah.
potentially abuse here?
I think so. I think Sen can really take them off guard because, one, we have no idea what their Sunset looks like. There's no footage. We don't even know what comp they're running. So I think there's an ample opportunity here for Sentinels to bring back this series and push us to a map 3 with the
I'm so
element
glad I
of surprise.
switched off the
Yeah,
curve
I
monitors
am
though.
interested because John played the KO on the last map, but I know that back when Sentinels were sort of driving the meta at the start of last year on Sunset, they were a big KO team. They did pivot away from that eventually, but I'm wondering if there's an element of like comfort there with like the old playbooks that John was coming up with and a lot of those KO lineup ideas.
Yeah, and as we take a look at the live agent select, there's been a couple of pretty fast lock-ins here, and yeah, there will be a Cypher, but Mel, not for John.
Yep. Those days I fear
I
are
don't like
behind us
Neon.
and long gone, but this is interesting.
I know high
really
rank
like having
Neon's,
Zach
like,
in
a
on
good
Neon. I
character,
feel like it's such a staple
but I don't
agent
like
for him. He's
her.
hit so many iconic clips on the agent, and I think Sentinels is really good at building up behind him and helping him get those entries.
Yeah, I think it'll be a really nice change of pace.
That
for him as
is
well,
true. I can't
especially
believe
coming
either.
After the Omen
The
map,
Omen
where
game.
I hope
Things
things are a little bit
they
slowed
figure what
down,
they're
right?
doing
You
on
know,
it.
he's gonna have a
Sunset.
lot of explosive power in this one.
Well, this is Sen's pick, Uber and Wire. Let's see why they decided to debut their Sunset here.
Yo, it's ISO. It's ISO and Sage.
Too little, too late.
Did
Those
you
are
see
the
that?
words from Kaplan in that halftime interview. We see what he's saying. Sentinels again, a slow start in the first map of their series today. Not unlike against Wolves, and they can't actually assert themselves enough on Icebox. Here, we get a map pick of theirs, Sunset. They banned this map first against Wolves in their previous game, so we're wondering what the plan was there.
Yeah, I found
Almost
that to be
on their
bizarre.
win side.
This
Oh, so
was,
they're
as
like
the
basically
Desperation,
even together.
Their map last year, finishing with a 74% win record, all-time 17-6, and they banned it first. I was pretty shocked by that. But maybe they just wanted to leave it for a later series, perhaps, kind of keep it in the tuck, and go up against a Billy Gaming who they were able to watch. This is where they beat Liquid the other day to get into this position in this match. So Sen going to be relying on the information that they were able to glean from that affair.
The last time Bilibili made a global playoffs, it was to beat a North American team to do so. It was quite some time ago, though.
Oh, it's so quiet on A.
That's what waits on the other side of this map for your attack side team.
Ooh,
Folks, they already headed over to A.
what does
not really in
Sentinels
attendance.
have?
On that roster, that was still YZ, K-Knight. They know what it takes to get to that position in the bracket to make it to those playoffs. Neff catches a beautiful timing while the rest of the players swing from mid for the distraction. Lovely.
He was waiting for that. He knew, of course, there'd be
Why was no
contact
one
taken
watching?
by his top mid teammates.
Even a tank onto Celsius, 13 HP. Backbow, the doubling
make
up with
sense.
John, who has a full kit, but no players to actually use it with.
Shock dart, that's dangerous. Definitely threatening to someone like Celsius. Now, gonna swing out there, taken down. K-Knight is quite low as his Levius. We're in a post plant though, so Sen just have to throw themselves at this, and YZ will wait for them. Relay bolt to pave the way, and then he slides. Easy as you like. Forget about buying a Val. Can Sen buy a pistol?
Dang, that's pretty bad too.
It's simple, but I just love what BLG are able to do there. Neff getting all of that space, the walk down, and flanking into tiles. And that's the thing that takes that fight. Then caught with the util out. Stun onto Zekin, I believe. That is so well played. So simple, but so well done.
And again, gets Bilibili off to a hot start here on Sunset. Already saw this against Team Liquid. It went close. 13-10 result for them.
Oh, PRX is going to be good.
May not see Lotus
After
if
you
they
told me
keep
how
this
good
up.
they are, that's insane.
Already over towards B. Checking for trap wires. None are present. There's going to be a
Those are
counter push here
useless
coming
smoke.
out of Market.
Spike planted.
Want to go off this paranoia. Zekin running in.
Russia though, ready to receive him. Zek can just cut down before he can really land any sort of damage. Nets is going to push this. Says, oh, well, let's just see what's on the other side of tomorrow. K9 will see John. He'll be low. Easy as you like. Pretty cheap, straightforward bonus. Russia even had a proper rifle in this round.
This is continuing the theme of Bilibili Gaming winning all the positions right now, but then just having clean anti-egos. They are not, and what's crazy, they're running at them. But despite that, they're not giving guns away. They're not suffering too much economic damage whatsoever. That has kept them, as we saw on Icebox, just able to consistently buy.
Okay, another slow start for Sentinels. Definitely don't want to let this one fall by the wayside though. On Icebox, they gave up the bonus and it really came back to hurt them. YZ forced off that line though. Fault line, Paranoia came out to meet him.
Look at this fast pivot though from Bilibili. They are right into mid. And all of a sudden, there's so much pressure on Celsius. Oh, Borussia caught on the teleport. What a snap! From John.
Tiny stuff. And so the round ends
John could have
as
got an
quickly as it
ace.
began. Bilibili commit heavy to Market
I
and
know they
stopped
don't
in
care
their
about it
tracks.
in rank.
John has been on one today. So many multi-kills. A bunch of 3Ks on Icebox. The adjustment onto the side from YZ.
Beautifully done. I mean, they are running headlong into Cypher Util in Market, in fairness. Zelsis had paved the way. And that's why he's credited with 4 assists already. So, proper buy now for Bilibili.
Really?
Realize perhaps
I'd never.
a slower
I've
approach
only heard
might
of
be
Forsaken
necessary.
a little
Not
bit.
unlike the one we saw on Icebox, so they pinged across the map a bit. They may just have to bring the tempo
Are
down a
Chinese
notch.
too? Or Asian or?
They've slowed things down.
I don't know what kind of
Tab
race
their
he is.
cover on the right side. They would hope could maybe make someone on Sen think they want to push up mid, maybe go left. They do now break the tripwire. It was there for the majority of the time that their cover was obscured on that right side. View
I think
Levius has taken
gonna rip
B-main
it.
away from Zekin,
Oh,
who's
Pong.
been happy
Oh.
to face.
He's stepping
looking
on
for
my
more.
titty.
All of BLG are going to be here. Does Zekin have a way of getting out scot-free? He wants to hang around, lingers for one, relay bolt once more, but Rushi's got the other side covered. He's fortunate to get out. Fast lane deployed. Zekin's out of dodge. But Bilibili want to keep the pressure on, boy. He just doubles back and says, you know, I think I'll take some more. And there's John. Up to 8 kills for those keeping track. And Russia cowering in the smoke. Spike loose and in front of main.
He's tucked on the corner now, at least in a position to punish John, so he does. Narrate,
There
though,
we
will
go.
put him to bed.
Catches him on jump up, but that round is all about Zekin. The utility he was using in main was perfect. This was some beautiful Neon play. Almost looked like he was going to get
remains.
caught
Still
on that
so
right
much
side
money
by
about,
the
like,
teleport
they
across,
make
but he's
so
able to
much
slide
further.
out of the
You guys wanna
way,
join me,
fast
or?
lane to
Oh,
get
I'm
him
up there.
out
Don't
of
worry,
the
I'm
lot
on
of
the
money.
board.
Beautiful. That was smooth from Zekin.
John with license to chirp at his teammates, having amassed a massive 8 kill total so far, and a Rolling Thunder built up pretty quickly. Love to see those kills funneled into the initiators early. Billy, though, do have Neff ready with an Null command. And second, Celsius is playing in the site here.
They use these multiple, reconnaissance initiator utility pieces to get really close to B main. Second, 2 shots to free and easy kills.
Bang wants a bit of the action too. Nobody's come knocking. Have you heard the good word of our Lord and Savior, the Send bundle, he says? Back away, still no action. And this is Billy knocked down to a pretty anemic kind of buy. Grouping up for this foray on A. Their last gambit here for this round number 5. TP onto the box and they cover the smoke, but drops off that instantly. And as expected, the spam does come in his direction.
Sentinels, they already have made the pivot here. Just a nice double face to deny anyone for Billy coming through elbow.
1 million.
Bang in the perfect position for that double face.
Like the
make it a high-low play on
players
the
get
box.
1 million, like the team gets 1 million.
Link was smoked up and Bang, yeah, of course, can play from here as Omen. Narrate might want to Prowler out here. Rushia
And they gotta
was
split
right
it.
in the way.
Split it.
Still no plant yet. Knight had to get off of it because of the threat of the C's coming in. And finally, though, they do stick it. Oh, not sorry, Knight got off the last second again. Okay, we have a plant. Second thinking about it, but that's awkward as the curtain drops. Celsius had his 6.
Oh, he was fucking.
Backing him up as Rushia and Knight caught out in the open. Levy is now at risk of being turned into Swiss cheese. Realizes he may as well wait to this bulldog to see what can be extracted.
he was
The Archer's
fucked.
absolutely sown nothing.
He was so
Flawless
fucked.
round for Sentinels here, round number 5, tied up nicely. And that bank's starting to build.
That's 2 fully flawless round wins now for Sen. That's got their economy out of control. Second, getting the heat up. Just even there, the silly movement into the fault line so Celsius can get the freest kills. This is going to demand an early timeout call from Coach Bale of BLG.
So I guess it begs the question, what have we seen so far from Billy? Well, mostly they've tried their luck at B main and have run headlong into Zekin every single time. Their pistol round strats are really nice, they're elegant. We start to see them lose their edge though in the rounds that followed. Like you mentioned, White, Sentinels, 2 flawless rounds back-to-back means they're pretty inoculated against the volatility of going up against the Chinese teams in the next few rounds. Big banks, Rolling Thunder, overdrive there for Zekin. But Billy might want to create something around his Hunter's Fury and his Null command. They've got both of their Initiator ultimates at the ready.
Yeah, this round 6 is going to be pivotal for BLG. Investing everything, Initiator ultimates to play with. This is where the game can get out of control for them if Sen are able to take this and they waste their ultimates and put them on bad money. These fast pivots from BLG, or rather the one they attempted was fully shut down by John when they were trying to get into market, just weren't really getting information across the map. They run into that site for setup. They're absolutely denied. And as you said, these B main fights have been
Well, what about the
played
sub?
well by
The sub
Sen so
technically
far.
should make money.
Specifically, it is the
He has to
Zekin
show
who is
up.
just dominating that area of the map, but he's
I
allowing
wanna
the
guess
aggression come to him, just sort of
each player gets
juxtaposition to the way he was playing B
The
main on
sub
Split
person.
versus Wolves, where he was playing
cut.
equally as aggressive, but now he's just absorbing that. All right, well, that's
Oh,
a
that's
nice quick start
200,000.
round for YZ. You think Coach
Just
Bale
the
told him
orb.
to do that in the timeout? Is that the strat call?
Was it that specific, I wonder?
They usually have one
I'm not
sub.
so sure, but that double stack top mid for Sen is punished. And they've lost their fade util, so they really lack the mechanism with which to get this
What was the sub when I
mid-round
showed up?
info and to set up
No.
their re-clears. Now flying
I didn't
blind to
get
some
paid,
degree,
I'd be
whereas
pissed,
Billy,
and
of
the
course,
organization has
have their Sova
that
setting
too.
up to clear their way into elbow. And that'll let YZ in.
That deep recon dart will cut off or rather get the information for that really obnoxious close right angle. So as far as Sen know, you know, Billy could be postured all the way up towards A right now. Second, and Zelsis able to collect 2 in this mid-fight.
And that's really taken off the pressure after things went a little bit awry early. But Levius has gotten deep here. Trapwire cleared, Camera also out of the picture. He realizes there might be multiple guns waiting for him in Boba, and here comes the Rolling Thunder. Sen, watch the sights right behind him. Seconds there with the overdrive 2 and a neural theft.
30 seconds
It's going to tell them everything they need to know, that the spike is en route to A.
Maybe hoping to get a bit more with that Rolling Thunder if Billy had already gone into the site, but they'll be content with just isolating another kill to extend the man advantage of this round. They certainly should expect that YZ could be postured in spawn right now. Russia caught with the utility in hand.
Slip past YZ, he just wasn't ready for that. Russia had no advance notice whatsoever. Fast lane thrown up here, paranoia in effect, and YZ's going to wrap around, try and play from alley. Here with the fault line. Sen know where he's coming from no matter what, and Bang will simply try and defuse. John QT brought to heal, but YZ couldn't do much more. Second says, hey, Gabagool, welcome to Jersey, baby.
Listen up.
Takes another gun out of the game for BLG.
YZ just going for the madman maneuvers at the end. This was a 5v4. This was a free kill from him at the top of the round. Removing that information gate in mid-round from Sen.
I think Sen will have a hard time
really on.
They better get as much time on
that A site. Or maybe just that lurk, if it is, you know, Levius maneuvering through mid-late. That was well done from Sen. Billy, they are forced into this round. Rifles and Guardians. Why is he going fast? And what a kill on the Bang.
Oh, I'm going to be punished. Bang not in position. And here comes that null command now. Sen starting to scramble on the site, and YZ will run them down. Narrate can barely tuck behind boxes, and YZ comes calling. Makes short work of him.
Oh, you know he's going to go for more. He is not slowing down.
I mean, why not?
Almost out.
Why not? Sen here hopes to maybe play into this double up, but Rushia there is watching. Sat behind YZ, giving him a safety net.
And of all the players to do this to, Zelsis here, they're not looking his jovial self right now, as Sen still working on that map deficit. So he will try to slink away. No smart words, no back talk, no sass. It's about getting out with this gun intact.
That's the first time we've seen BLG just go for an A slam. Just play with that neon speed. Overdrive is maxed out in terms of value for YZ. They've been going for a lot of mid-round pivots, which just have yet to work for them. So let's take it back to basics.
And this is likely what they called that timeout for BLG. Fast hit A site behind the null command, get YZ in a position to succeed. Deny the stalling util. And obviously turn off any of that sent util. Work is there. Oh man, what is that? Is it a stutter step?
Yeah, he was the slide, but just hits the wall right next to him. It's very awkward for Bang to have to deal with that.
When you use neon alts, when you hit him
Someone
on the
like
head,
the right
does it do more damage? Or?
Suppressed. So all he can do is try and back away and hope to allow a teammate to play off of him from Link, but that was never going to happen.
A lot of pings from Billy over towards the A side, and it looks like they're going to have that flash to get into elbow. Again, just accelerate, teleport, and the speed from the neon to take this space with some haste.
This time, Sentinels respect it. They got the kind of comp that can make these retakes work with the breach. How's the timing looking for Bang?
Less than ideal! Oh, no. Players caught with slappers only!
With that push down that was well, BLG, they're going to feel like they need to get into this A site right now, so they accelerate the pace, and they want to flip the site. They want to play towards spawn. It looks like they're at least
planted.
Maybe YZ does.
They know he's there. Sent a ping in this alley area heavily. They're trying to overwhelm him. Russia on the site, sees thrown out. Here's YZ, and there he goes.
Oh, just too many players.
Sen playing around him. Really needed to overload him player-wise to win that out. Here comes the Hunter Fury though from elbow, but Zekin's got near to the side.
You hear me? Yeah, I think it's
got to be under some pressure. Napier sat on the other side of the dark cover. Will
spam if he needs to because he knows when the rank is.
There's the spray. Gets it to half. That ought to be enough. Shock dart comes in. Too little. Too late. K-Knight unable to avert
I think someone's gonna win that one.
Not mad at the idea from BLG to get that pop flash from Neff so there could be a swing it towards spawn from YZ. Hoping there would be maybe a couple players, but there were all 5 of them.
We're gonna take a nap.
Sadly, you
Not gonna lie, watching Esports was tired.
Just ready to dodge that, play a bit of anti on
But I think Sentinel's doing good. I think they have to get as many wins as they can though on defense. I don't think they're gonna be.
Able to get into that site for free, able to pressure.
I think Sunset is a very
caught. They do the catch,
defense-sided map.
Spike down, keep it rolling, more attempts.
A slower stance over towards A, and it teases Bang out right into the line of fire.
Dink as well. Frustrating for him.
Now right here,
really?
doesn't want to overextend. It's just
I thought.
him.
So if you hit a headshot with Neon's ult, what does it do?
Off of it, those reinforcements get there, but this is a perfect use
I don't know. I
case
don't use Neon that
for this
often because I
neural
think her fucking. I think she's mid. Personally.
Information as far as Nere being the lone man on site.
I think she's mid as fuck.
Like a relay bolt, but he's going to get it out the way.
Does he know John's there as well? It's actually 2 plays in the set. Oh, that is dirty. Zelsis though on the side. Large and in charge. Deals with the Neon. John went down, but Nare's still alive. They're over towards Ali side, but Rushia dinked early in the round at 10 health. They're still able to cause some problems, making waves. And it's on the Vibes Merchant himself. Zelsis knows 3 players are looking for him. Levius will be the one credited with the elim.
Didn't feel like he was trying to keep that right.
9 rounds. Sen with a
I said does more damage. Okay.
That is BLG just continuing to always push. That was a great molly thrown by Neff that YZ capitalizes off of, pushing into the spawn there, then forced out into the open. Celsius gets the trade, but then look at this here. Russia pushing up into that A-link. They have a flank from top mid, so even if he goes down, given his low HP, should be an instant trade. It's proactivity across the board.
Oh, it gets hot. It gets
and that keeps the money train for BLG going. Costly round for them, but they're still able to keep this money pressure on. Now, a bit of a variation. Looking towards mid, YZ's already started to slink his way up, and wait a minute. Testing market very early. Relay bolt forces Zekin out into the open, and there's a hit coming from B-Main at the same time. Zekin caught in the open.
Caught on the jump up, he had to retreat. He was stunned up. Teleport in now from Rusha deep into the site.
Zelsis now not quite aware of what's waiting for him on the other side of this dark cover. Has to pick his spot to perfection.
Oh my god.
Pings his own location, Neff though finds him. Can't see a damn thing, but still knows how to hit that M1 for the boys, and there's a triple swing. Sen have the players lined up. Neff and K-Knight fall by the wayside, and Narrate's gotten into Boba. Awareness. That's YZ out of the picture. Now becomes a bit more uncomfortable. BLG, loose footing here on this anti-retake attempt, but gonna try and sneak Rushia around. Does he have the look on Narrate? So aware Narrate was been, but not ready for that. Bang. Percent on both sides, tries to break half of the pincer, but doesn't know where to look.
Oh, that post is just so well played from BLG.
Shooting bodies is so fucked.
In the walls. Narrate was fortunate to have that intuitive internal timing to pick up the one flank that was coming from YZ.
It's so
even
fucked.
at that, you have Levius on the cross.
BLG don't give a fuck though.
Round, that great stun forces Zekin to attempt to retreat. Then you have Neff picking up 3. Hits another great molly, by the way, that forces John into the open. Utility looking.
That's Rushia too, bro. Rushia, he doesn't.
IGL off the team performing. Billy have been able to tie things up. If they win this round here, the final of the half will be a tragic bye for Sentinels.
But this defense side for Sen has descended into an absolute bar fight. Another null command up for Neff. That was a big part of their fast A hit we saw a few rounds ago where YZ had the
I noticed in the higher ranks in the tournament, they don't close the door right away. I close that door instantly, every single time.
He wants to teleport away.
Matter what.
He's been having a tough time.
That door is getting closed ASAP.
Have been happy to take double face down mid. K-Knight caught completely unaware.
But Billy knew about the double face. YZ spammed that area in a previous round and got a kill. Sen still trusting in that setup with their 2 initiators at the top of the map. Drop the spike.
Smoke thrown over towards elbow. That's from Bang. So YZ does feel a little uncomfortable pressing up. Look at this positioning. Double flash. Rusha wants to swing. Doesn't actually catch anyone. Sen are happy to just play off-site right now.
This insert for Zelsis in mid. I'm pretty sure he hears Levius there and he even sees him. Doesn't want to commit. Here's that null command now to supplement this hit to the A side. With Spike already down. Levius just doubles back and Knew Zelsis was there, deals with him.
I love this null command. I mean, Sen, they're obviously going to play this for full retake with the man advantage that they had, but it's just going to give so much delay. It's going to reduce the clock by such a significant extent. Here comes the util. Now the retake can come in.
Decken gets into the side immediately. Across the Sneffer with the Stingers able to fight him up close, but Wisey looking for the Neon. Gets out on the side. It's 2 with the Stinger for second. Now BLG down to just Levius. And he can't see this tap on the spike. Flash there for John to set up a third kill. Sentinels with the patience of ages. Wait the null command out and have that retake util with Zekin getting in there.
They had to move with some serious quickness at the end there. All of the utility had to be picture perfect. They needed to swing together.
That was
fast.
really
They were able
perfect.
to do all of that with the clock reduced so significantly.
That kill is massive. Overdrive also earned now for Zekin. John has been delightful this game. 12 and 7 for the breach. He's got his Rolling Thunder again.
That was such an important round for Sentinels to pick up. Their economy would have been in a dire state for this final one.
Early action today. This time, Bang's been a little bit more careful about those early peaks. Does get some info. Then pulls off. No double stack top mid this round for Sen because John is helping it A early.
I don't like.
On a rare
I don't like
round
that
where Zekin
Sentinels
gets
is
incredibly
green.
active
Like,
in B main. He
green's-
was playing that much more
I'm used to them
passively
being red.
earlier. Mixes it up.
They know this is coming, White. They know they can rotate early through alley.
And again, this is Sen. They can play this for retake if they
Oh
want.
my
Bang is
God.
actually trying to swing, but it's denied by the relay pull. He is inserted deep in the site, but this Rolling Thunder is ready to get ripped to assist him.
Okay, TP out of that awkward spot for Rushia now. He's able to play that link side. Give another option for Billy. John is biding his time. He's got just the answer for this.
Oh my God.
And here's Billy. Maladroitly touching down. Bang got dealt with. Rushia's in a bit of a nasty spot, but Self just clears him out.
Oh my
Crazy
God.
slides back into action now. And there's some presence here from Ali. John's going to get pressured. Flash himself on the angle. Wisey tries to turn it. No swing just yet. Takes 2, tries it again. This time, Sen have the answer. A 7-round defense side. It's very back and forth stuff. Determined to seal their path to the playoffs here and now.
BLG make a go at it later in that half. Sen were dominating, and John QT is putting on a show at the moment.
Both teams leading all out there. Both teams looking for that ticket to playoffs.
That was such a good all by breach.
From Sunset, still to come.
One enemy remaining.
You might
I
have
think
heard
John
of
is
a
like
little upgrade
he's
by Tats.
like one of
So
the
when
best,
Verizon
like-
announced that everyone gets a free phone on any
I think
plan,
he's one of the
pain
best.
free, count me in. Try and beat it. I'll give you a sec.
Hey, please.
Insane. I didn't think Sentinels was going to have that much power. I think this might go to overtime.
At Denver Mattress, we believe improving your sleep life should be easy and affordable. And during summer savings, check out the Summit for only $299.99. Or get 48 months no interest and free shipping.
I was sitting there watching that.
I don't wanna know no OP overseas. K-double-E-B the sickest to rap. Government for me and getting it rap. I don't wanna know no OP overseas. K-double-E-B the sickest to rap. Government for me and getting it rap. I don't wanna know, I don't wanna know, no. I don't wanna know, no. I don't wanna know, I don't wanna know, no. I don't wanna know, no. I don't wanna know, I don't wanna know, no. I don't wanna know, no. I don't wanna know, I don't wanna know, no. At the dreadlock song.
And of course, heading back now into the second half of Sunset. It's a 7-5 scoreline. Sentinels keep it tight. They don't win that first pistol. But in a war of attrition like this, your efficiency is everything. Here's your Coinbase Econ report for the first half. John QT giving us a nice little 77.6, and it's no surprise. He got every ounce of value he could out of his kit.
Had some insane multi-kills. That 4K on, I believe it was the anti-bonus, was sickening. And obviously as a breach too, you're making consistent utility investments, etc. So he was certainly making the most of everything that he had. We even saw in that last round the way he was able to shut down those last two players with the flashes he had, the fall line as well, Zekken swinging off that. Lovely stuff from the IGL. He has certainly been the star of the show today for Sen. He was the one keeping them in the game on Icebox as well. But can he get them over the finish line here on attack with his calling, with his individual play, or will Billy Billy be able to make playoffs at an international event for the second time?
The mood definitely a bit less playful out there for Sen City, a bit more serious. Less of the getting out of the chair, more of the grind, nose to the grindstone gameplay. Sentinel's going to be on the attack side here as we head into a pistol that has eluded them so far over the course of this series.
Seeing Zekken with an armor and a frenzy, making him the raid boss. That is going to tell the story for the intentions that he has in this round, which is to go really fast, throw a recon bolt at someone, and just hold down mouse one.
Little jiggles there from Rushia, sees enough. Already, the cavalry are on their way, but look at the spike location. Take note of that. Bang is grouped up here with John, maybe even flash off this to catch a player pushing up. This might be an anti-YZ play, and yet he's backed around the corner. Sen don't get the kill off this, but that is the cyber cage popped.
They're going to pivot away back towards mid, just under a minute now on the clock.
Oh, K9 saw something there. Late re-explore, switches to the Ghost, gets some good damage. Zekken was the one with the armor.
Wait, the shock dart.
Oh my god! Down to 13. Dangerous now. Billy Billy, you're not going to let Sen mill around mid. They're going to dig them out if they just linger. And they have.
That entire time, Zelsus was getting space over towards a fault line. He wants to swing off. There's so many players to face, but he does even things up, not without taking a lot of damage. Shock dart could be lethal this time. No. Goes wide.
Zekken and Zelsus both low. But still in the game. That's a little paranoia there. Flash util also disrupting BLG as they try and set up from Link. They're going to push the site now. Through the smoke. Bang, tucked in the corner. Everybody comes to him, served up on the silver platter. Bang and boom, Sen get themselves a pistol.
First one in the series to extend the lead. Bang comes to life there. It's been a little quiet for him so far, but he absolutely makes his presence known, capitalizes off the attention that was being paid to his teammates when that retake was coming in. Beautiful stuff. The right clicks, tap down at the end on that. That is lovely from the controller.
Cathartic for Bang. He's often demonstrated his frustration in this game, head in hands type stuff. A little bit difficult for him to get going. This is definitely going to be wind in the sails.
Rusha actually going to pick up the Bucky, get in that close corner towards elbow, lethal range.
And a double swing potentially set up for BLG.
We're going to work.
Trade it.
Oh, okay.
That's on the slide.
Yeah, K9 being dealt with on the other side is a problem, but BLG have mostly stacked this site. Delacess, spray is good. YZ can't defeat the crosshair placement. And he'll take his ult orb as well.
That flash just an inch away from connecting onto Zelsus, but doesn't quite go far enough. That's going to make things very easy to close this out and get a clean anti-eco for Sen, who, as opposed to Billy Billy, they are buying those heavy upgraded rifles on this round too. Zekken has that Phantom already moving forward, so they can get a nice investment, some nice higher tier weaponry on their bonus round coming up next.
Clean starts is certainly what Sentinels are looking for.
This is the map, remember, that they banned against Wolves. We really weren't sure if they were feeling confident on it. We were surprised to see it taken out of the rotation in their last game. But now reminded, it's called Sen Set for a reason. They've not missed a beat on this map by the looks of things. So we're back away here. Secured a crucial 9th round and get going on the second half.
I am genuinely wondering if that was all a ruse. No, we hate Sunset now. We're banning it first.
I mean, Heretics are also banned, if I'm not mistaken. There are a couple of teams that are just leaving that one in the drafts for the time being.
One enemy remaining.
And there were another team who were great on the map, as a side note.
All right, first buy in the half here for Billy Billy. Maxed out investment against the bonus of Sen. If they win this, they will be running away with this game. It'll look like they're headed towards just a dominant win on their own pick, and we'd be destined for Lotus. They played very well on yesterday. It's dangerous goings here for Bilibili. It's not going to get any easier. They need this round bad.
And have got a pretty early focus towards A. They even pop out defensively, hoping for a timing to catch Sen on the wrong foot. They are playing this much slower. Stelzis gets a warning shot there. Nothing that he'd write home about.
That dark cover thrown mid really has
Might have to go
thinking that there's going to be a lot of presence shown towards market. That trip is going to further that idea in their minds.
Yeah, just clears it, backs away. And now Sen are waiting. BLG just to peek out, take a risk to get some information and look to punish them as a result.
This drone could be dangerous. It's broken. Narrate on the swing, wins the duel with the stinger.
And now the neural theft, that's just what they were looking for. Seconds, 2 kills in the previous round, plus all pickup gives them this very important ultimate in a situation like this. And they know A is a short-headed site. They know YZ is lingering close to top mid. But do they know that he's
30
this
seconds
close?
left.
Oh, the timing. You can't manufacture that. Narrate's able to respond. That's the second kill for his stinger in this round. This bonus from Sen so far has been smooth sailing.
You just can't help but want to go for more. Rusha's going to get forced a little bit out in the open here. Time is getting so low, but he is shot down. 1 versus 1.
That kill, that's the one that might break the back of BLG in this round, in this map even. Looks like a fault line connected onto K9 in Link. So Sen are knowers.
Last player.
They're going to deal with him. What a clean round this has been, and then an opportunity to recover these rifles. Levius knows there's just not a good argument for trying to do anything more in this round, so we'll walk away. And the conversion on the bonus round is massive for Sentinels.
They have so much cash that Nere doesn't even care about trying to recover one of the rifles. He finds it more valuable to see if he can actually kill Levius. And, oh, he will that. And gets the rifle on top of it. Not really going to get any better than that for Sentinels. The economy already out of control. This lead feels insurmountable for Bilibili.
And look how Sen set the map up so they get best use out of these stingers. Look what Narrate is playing there. That Aftershock forces Rushia out of that box corner.
Last player
Really
standing.
stepping up in that round. Wins the initial duel against Neff, gets the re-swing trade onto YZ, who was just hungry to find an advantage to take another fight. Bad buy for Bilibili now.
Judge
investing pretty heavily. Yeah, Rusha has invested down to nothing to get this judge posted up deep in B main. This kid does spot it. He sees the barrel.
Rushia there. That really is pretty painful for the judge player who does not want to have his cover blown so early. And sorry, Zelsic just blew up your spot.
Oh, and now they know he's tucked in the corner. He has the paranoia. He's stuck. He's cooked. He's cooked.
Caught out by the util combo, and now B-side definitely has a bullseye on it. Prowler out. Of course, seeing that trap wire, Levius caught in the fault line, but inside the smoke, a degree of safety. He can tuck in this little alcove, but he knows the vultures are starting to circle.
So they want to go even further. They're getting into that back site, trying to post up. Second at a deep position. Levius still there, and he is caught.
Little wayward. That one is nice. Neff drops down. That's a Zekin understands his projectile motion pretty well. So this round, like the alphabet, will end with X. YZ trying to come out with a couple cute swings, but will be put out by Bang.
Chances are getting incredibly slim here for Bilibili. This lead from Sen is way too dominant at the moment. They are playing so well on this map, as we thought they would, which is so weird that they banned it yesterday. Maybe we could ask about that later. They really were just
one enemy remaining.
pretending. They're just pretending. Bring it out day 2 to get into playoffs. They're looking so good. Zekin is playing so well. His aggression is being supplemented by some great util coming through from John.
In the press conference yesterday, Kaplan sort of spoke about the road for Sentinels to get to a potential playoff spot, and he says, we're generally really happy to be matched up against another Chinese team. We feel like there are similarities between Wolves and Bilibili, and we feel like they can be exploitable in the same way. He said, obviously, we would have loved that first seed, but, you know, we know how that all went. He says, happy to take on this team after dealing with Wolves. Feels like it is the path of less resistance, and that's a narrative that's been definitely being parroted by a lot of fans out there. They feel like this is a more comfortable run for Sen to playoffs. But after the disaster that occurred in Bangkok, I think many Sen fans, players included, are happy just to secure that playoff berth and have some more time to get set for that phase of play.
And it's funny that Wisely just said the exact same thing, that he wants to play against an NA team. He feels more comfortable playing against the NA style. These guys wanted each other. They both got their wish. And we feel just destined to go to Lotus unless Billy can convert this round with the economy on the line.
I feel like I've heard that quite a lot over the last few rounds.
Really have.
The conversion of the bonus with the 2 Stinger buy for Sentinels was backbreaking for Billy Billy. This is probably the last best chance wire to get into this second half.
Aggression in B main, which is going to be forced back. They don't want to deal with this spam. Levius wants to pick up a trip, actually, to just adjust that somewhere else into the site to play off of later. Hoping to catch Zekin. Those tripwires can be the bane of the Neon's existence. That hasn't really come into play yet, however.
But obviously, Sunset was changed so that that trip is not unbreakable anymore, but that was a factor of champs last year, so these teams have long since adapted to the changes that Sunset brought way back then.
Rusha is holding a devious angle on main. Oh my god.
Cover going out.
Don't ask me how he saw that. He's going to punish the little tight swing. So no Zekin. Sen have to convert on this 4 versus 5 scenario. 0 point came out in that A direction. Tension really building. They know BLG are on the precipice here. They just need to give them a little push. Nair flashes himself out. Bowline was going to come from anyway. And why is he tries to swing off it? The fault line caught Neon. And now BLG down to 3. Guardian in half. Arushi has got to stand his ground now. Found the Prowler. And all of a sudden, center out of dodge. They're leaving.
There are 15 seconds left. John is taking this fight all the way through spawn. Can he get...
So much.
Oh, okay. Rushi sees this. He knows they're going to get ahead of this.
Oh
my god, this timing is
just...
Bro, okay, all right. I mean, sure, that was...
0.33 seconds remaining. That is the tightest clearance that you could ask for. And BLG, again, it's Levius, just in dismay, has to drag himself onto the site and face the music. The Sentinels, it's a cacophony of cheers.
I can't believe he knew that timing. He had me sweating bullets. All good. All good. Center on a run. 5 rounds in a row. First kill converted by that disgusting shot. Made ultimately irrelevant. I don't think Neff actually got that flash banked far enough back to connect on the swinging players, or they were just a little bit out of the way, weren't wide enough. A little bit hard to tell, but regardless, it didn't connect onto him. And he was forced out of that position due to the utility.
It's round number 18, and it could be the last of the map.
They are getting dominated right now. Sen, as we expected, have this map at the top of their pool. That is going to make them so dangerous. They've replaced Fracture, which they didn't like, with one of their home maps. John opening things up already. Collecting a kill top mid. I think Neff might have just peeked out by that dark cover.
Smoke, yeah. Rushia, once again with the Guardian in hand, has always opted for this when the money has been there. We just saw how deadly he is with a single shot. Now, Narrate's selling this, obviously. Not always normal to have your Fade be that lurking aspect, so he's going to rejoin with the rest of the team. Mid is open for them. Market has some architecture that needs to be dismantled. There's the trap wire. That'll be dealt with nicely. Levius not in a position to play off of it. And now Sen, Simmer. As things start to come to a boil, a swing of this smoke now. See Zekin break the crosshair placement and deal with Levius. Sen had the numbers overwhelming the sole defender of the site. And YZ, all-star YZ has to salvage. That's a good start. Rushia down, no big damage done. And Noisy eventually will be dealt with. Electrifying play from Zekin in a 4-piece to secure the equalizer map. Sentinels are far from done. Playoffs back into one of these teams, and they're leaving it all out there.
The Star Duelist of Sentinels just went insane on that map. Just as good as we remember they left it for this game to qualify for playoffs. And now we're headed to Lotus, where they looked excellent the other day against Wolves. This is going to be tough for Bilibili. They have to rally back.
Don't go anywhere. This Trans-Pacific clash is delivering and promises to on Lotus after this.
Going down early, it gets quiet. But in that last map, let me tell you, this team was locked in. It is very clear that they have been focusing on that. And Zelsis in particular has been very pivotal in calling it out when he sees it. When there's a round where he doesn't like how the communication has been going down, he has called that out and the team has locked in immediately. What we've also seen is a lot of Sentinels having weaker defensive halves and then crushing on the attack. And let me tell you, that is a John QT masterclass. This guy has a great read on what the other team is doing and is adapting beautifully in the mid-rounds. He is fully in control on that side. Now, there's one more thing I want to check in on with the comms, but this is for the pre-map here. We've got the rest of Sentinels here. Who's winning map number 3? Sentinels! All right, let's send it up to the desk.
Thank you very much to Ender for that update. And in case you guys didn't pick up what he said, was Zelsis was very pivotal in terms of giving some ideas on that map as well. And you heard it from Coach Kaplan after map 1. He was a little bit disappointed that Sen didn't play like a team. But Mel, we saw so much incredible team play on that Sunset to bring them to a map 3.
And Zelsis is so crucial to that because he is able to hold people accountable in a way where everyone is uplifted instead of degraded. And he's always the one that is able to call these mistakes out and bring everyone up to that level. And I'm really impressed because there's so much team play required when they go into all these retakes that we saw them get into. I think it was 4 retakes out of 6 they won on the A site. And to have that, it's so important because on defense, they were up 7-5 at the half. And that's without pistol.
It's great to see them actually start well because we saw it against Wolves as well, and the game and the map earlier against Bilibili where they actually managed to come out the first half not in a deficit, and it definitely helped as we went into the second one. And Zekken was somebody in the top of show that we were a little bit concerned about if he's going to find his form on that stage, but with John QT out here flashing for him, you know, stunning for him and doing everything for him, he's just managed to play like the Zekken we were expecting on the global stage.
Yeah, this combo and market here was great to watch, but Zekken especially, I'm really happy to see him really arrive in full force on the Neon on this stage. I feel like that, like you said, that was something we were lacking yesterday, but he is such a big part of that win condition. And here, some Util, maybe a team blind here, but it's not an issue for Zekken. He's just gonna go in and get that stinger kill regardless. But this is what I wanted to see from him, this aggression and winning these key fights, disrupting the Bilibili gaming when they're setting up for their post plans or setting up for like a mid-round fake. So I'm really happy to see him arrive.
It's so nice to see him find his confidence again, you know, especially with his family in the crowd always supporting him, traveling all the way here as well. This brings them to a map 3 and meaning that suddenly a very, very winnable series for them, especially if he can keep up this sort of performance as we move on to the next one. I'm not gonna lie, every single one of these highlight kills from him and John is ridiculous.
It really is. He's such an exciting player to watch when he's on, and it's always especially his Neon is something that rings true in my mind. When I think Zekken, I think Neon, I think Raze, and he always stands up to the occasion when it comes down to it.
Yeah, and when I think John QT, I don't often think Breach, but I'm very happy to think of his Breach now after that performance as well. On Lotus, however, we don't have to speculate what they're gonna play. We've seen it already. Did you like what we saw of their Lotus yesterday?
Oh, I will sing John QT's praises of his calling on Lotus all the way back to the bank. I love how Sentinels plays the map. They play it very slow and procedurally, exactly how Lotus should be played, and I think John is a huge part of that. And actually, you bring up Breach. I know he's playing Viper this map, but Breach is actually one of his best agents in the past 60 days, so I really want to shout out the fact that John has really been able to reinvent himself as a player, going from that Senti and now going into so many different initiators. It's really impressive.
I love the 60 days there. You've been counting. In your Canada, you're like, did John play Breach? They check. Did I like it? Check. Exactly. There you go. Tracking him here. But on the other side, this is where we can start speculating about Bilibili and the fact that Ender is joining us once again here on the desk. Can I send you down to listening to some Bilibili comms?
I don't know.
Yeah?
You know what? I Omen ulted up here. I can Omen ult back over there and listen on Bilibili.
How good's your Mandarin? You got this?
It's not great, but I could tell you if it's calm or chaotic.
Oh, okay.
You know?
We'll send you down. We'll send you down. But yeah, what about Bilibili's Lotus? What can we expect?
Honestly, that's a good question. I think what Bilibili need to do is make sure they're seizing like information and control of the map in the mid rounds, especially with how slow John's calling was. If you were talking about this, forgive me because I know this is something you were talking about earlier in the day.
Oh,
with how
no worries. I will never interrupt. You hyping up John QT's calling. I'll never stop you.
No, but honestly, I was really impressed with his reads in that last map, and I think that with the sort of like slower macro style that he would like to play and sort of punish the extremities of the map, I think it's very important for BLG to like make sure they're maintaining forward lines of information, holding those forward angles so they don't get punished by, you know, a late lurk into a Zelsis or someone.
And as you saw here a little bit earlier in that lower third, if Sen win this map, they make their first Masters playoffs since Madrid. And we all know how Madrid went.
And Shima
wasn't
come back
bad
later
for a
today.
Sentinels fan, was it?
No, I think it was pretty good.
A little tired.
Yeah, it was alright. It was alright. There was no bracelet,
woke up at like
so I think maybe this time around they can go for that bracelet, go for that MVP. Exactly.
I wanted to keep watching. I wanted to stream all day today, but I think I might take a nap. That might
The
be good for my
momentum is
health.
back on their side.
Yeah, no, I'm so tired, dude. I was falling asleep on stream. I can't believe that.
I think what I was seeing
I've never done that before.
Map, absolutely, they can.
Never in my life.
I also like the vibe I'm getting from Sentinels is that they are a little bit driven by momentum. momentum, you know, and it can be hard to come back after falling down early.
Have you ever fallen asleep on
I've
stream,
heard it a lot, right?
Octo?
When like players go down early on in rounds, it can kind of become a little bit quiet in terms of their comms, and there's not
Been there,
always
done that.
someone carrying
You
the
have?
mantle. Now, today and in that last game, Zelsis
Many
was
times,
the
at
guy that
least
was
you probably
stepping
didn't
up
have your
in a
camera
big
on.
way, but he has to also be feeling that and bringing the vibes if they're going to be able to build
I
up.
might
A
go
big
take
part
a
of
little
having that
nap.
momentum shift is having people
I haven't
like
fallen
Zelsis who
asleep.
can problem solve and help the IG
So,
up.
I'll
Because
be-
it's 4-8, you know,
Octo,
some
can I
people
keep-
might
should I
shut
keep
in
my
because
stream
they're
up,
afraid
or
to have
should
an
I-
idea and afraid to be wrong. But going into Lotus,
Oh my
just to see if there's
God.
any comp changes, but
Should
not
I
expect
keep the
anything
stream
too
up and then just go take my
Not
nap,
at
or
all,
just
but the mantra
take
for
the
Sen
stream
that I've been
down?
hearing in the comments, stay calm, stay confident. That is everything that they're focusing on right now.
However, though, for Billy, they are locking in their picks
Love
already.
him.
Anything you can do, we can do better.
Yeah. I like it. Little mirror action going on here. I'm a big fan of the Vise coming in and getting more and more play on this map. It is so effective at stalling down the heavy exit play.
And I think Zelsis flies really under the radar,
Go
underrated
take a
in my
nap and
opinion
keep the
on
stream
these
up.
roles, on this anchor agent. I think his Vice is really good. He strikes a good balance of knowing when to play very
Have this
close
playing in the
to punish
background.
people who are trying to bait out that Vice wall that we see so often. And he
Gonna
knows
be
when he
on
should
for
really
like
play
another 3
back. And
hours.
his positioning on these sides, I feel like a lot of players can really learn from.
Well, very first time that we're seeing Billy play this comp, but only one can advance to playoffs. Uber and Wyatt, take it away.
The prevailing narrative for the road ahead for Sentinels coming into this game, why it was
4
playoffs.
viewers.
You guys have got it. You guys have the easiest run,
What
etc.,
the
etc.
fuck?
But this series has been anything but. Icebox, brutal for Sen. They never got going. They could never get the start they were looking for. But their pick of Sunset still proved to be one of their best. Stunning performance. Now sets us up for a decider map for the first spot for these teams in a Masters Toronto playoffs. And it all goes down on Lotus. But this series has been...
Sentinels
Alright, I'll be
play
back. I'm gonna keep the stream up.
on defensive side against Wolves the other day, going up 9-3. Typically,
Higher though.
somewhat
I'll be
less
back in
favored
like
side, especially when
2-3
we're going back
hours.
to this kind of old meta, old Lotus look that's just integrating Vice, who has been unbelievably powerful as a mainstay Sentinel on this map. I like that Billy have gone for this. I think it's a great comp right now, and it's always fun to see Zekin back on the agent that he made his
Higher
name
though. I'll be
with
back in
years
like
ago.
2-3 hours.
It looks dynamic. A bit slow to start in that Wolves series. That was not the story for Sentinels on Sunset by any stretch.
I like that Billy have gone.
Around here, Prowler on the corner. Zekin plays off of it stunningly. That's Knight down. Sees to follow up with the nade. Already, though, BLG have pulled the plug on that big foray into tree, though Neff is unsupported. A bit slow to start.
Just praying to find some kind of timing through door, but that is being watched by not just one player, 2. This shear is about to be activated, double push past it. They want to fight these players. Nade is going to do some damage. Swing out from Levius. Can we spike?
Oh, he just headbutts that bullet. Narrates handing out 3 haircuts.
Some kind of timing through door.
And again, Billy have never walk up in the tree, which traditionally, with his Vice comp, you see Zelsis sometimes go set up his arc rows and his util there, just fighting into it.
God, that is sick from Zelsis' second round back reaction time. And that just feels so pressured that he has to give even more space towards A to allow the team to go for a pivot back after they lose that initial player.
Thank you for saving me.
Hey, and if there was ever to be a map where we get a Zelsis carry game, well, first of all, he was playing very intelligent on the back of Icebox. He was great there so far in this series. But Vice on Lotus early this year is where he had some of his best games we've seen from him, if not his best all year up until this point.
Zelsis this time at the seaside. And they're trying to chase Billy off this mount position, and Zekin's inching forward. Here comes a hit. Razorvine comes out, going to be avoided by Wisey. Extreme low. Wisey! It's not a molly, but close enough. John down though. Rush is having to deal with him with that classic, and Levius has got some sharp shooting hit. What is this? Dominating. What is Sentinels on the B side? Utter pandemonium. And Zelsis here, of course, is a beat behind the action. Rushia makes the turn, sees him come.
Even at that, he gets the dink onto him, double face. Zelsis, there's no hope.
Okay, well, welcome to the show. Everything's made up. The points don't matter. It's a MasterCard Thrifty in the second round for Billy. Pandemonium. Bizarre.
Someone said, YZ, nade yourself. He just jumps into it in the corner. What is happening? How are they able to convert this? The shots from Levius were
My next trick, I'll
disgusting.
catch my own nade.
Look at this from second. He satchels out in one tap. Narrate can't trade. I think he hit a bulldog. He can't see, man. This is ridiculous. I mean, listen, you're hoping when you're a Sentinel, you play B. Maybe you cut off a rotate. You get someone maneuvering towards C. You're usually not getting 3 with the guns on your eco.
The third while you are blinded, by the way. Well, that didn't make a lot of sense, but that's fine.
He can't see, man. God, all right, Zelsus is alone. I mean, listen, towards A right now, playing in the dark cover, hoping someone may take a little stroll into it, but that's not going to be the case. I see timings it though to get in the next one with this judge.
Got John's weapons for the previous round, and he's decently set up for this. Razor Vine's going to slow him up. Roshi, though, not so fettered. He's able to push ahead. Make short work here on Sentinels into the grinder. They've become mulch here on Lotus.
Well, they were stacked up on the proper side, but BLG were just overwhelming with the numbers with the superior weapons, not really able to get anything done at all. And left on his lonesome. Probably just going to eventually perish to the spike. Looked like Sen were just going to carry all of that momentum they had from such a dominating performance on Sunset into Lotus. On defense again. Not really get anything done at all. They did to Wolves just the other day, but right back in the game.
You can't account for a bizarre Thrifty like the one we just saw. That's definitely throwing things for a bit of a loop. That individual talent on Billy, really easy to spot.
Into Lotus. On defense, it feels like throughout this series, maybe I guess save for Sunset, but any player on this team has just pulled out some magic individually as far as being a shooter with the mechanics, specifically on Icebox. Even the guys who had less kills total when Rusha and YZ were taking over, Levius was still finding moments to hit some snappy multi-kills. Neff has been playing well. Right, full buy here for Sen after it was looking like a great start. It went disastrous on round 2. See if they can wrangle control of this defensive side. A couple players trying to get out towards Mount. Ben can take a forward position to teleport away.
Bank wants this Mount fight until he doesn't. Paranoia comes in, forces him out. He's able to TP away and just get up onto the side.
They don't have any utility left. YZ already used that nade, so no real pressure can further applied to Bang when they know he's been routed into Bend. Flash from Levius is going to get the information that Zekan has pushed up towards B main. Someone's playing close. In the meantime, you have Neff taking a lot of space towards A. Already, you're seeing some differences on this attack side from BLG compared to Wolves, where Neff is able to take a lot of space. Spring wasn't really able to do that the other day.
B is the look. YZ, no blast packs here. So no fast hit. Behind the Prowler though, plenty of neutral left to K9. Zekan just trying to play his life as well as he can here through Apple, but that snake bite is going to make it Fury a little bit more challenging. Bank a nade here. Response, oh, the C's as well. Roshia though is able to get clear of the blast. And that combo fizzles.
BLG can't take too much forward space. We have a couple players in Baby Door right now. Things could get awkward. Sen can dump so much utility on them right now.
Again, Roshia near side of Zekan with one paltry point of health is able to get his, and Narrate found double. Levius is squeezed up on the side. Roshia is still there, trying to crouch, trying to hide away, trying to live. Instead of having none of it. Bouncing back into pole position. A B-side retake. 2 guns still to carry out of the round.
That was a real opportunity for Levius, but the spray was haphazard on that entry from Heaven. BLG do a good job getting into the light side. Yeah, they get the spike down, but they just can't get forward. There's no real opportunity to do so. The option there was we just have to take the timing to swing out of this smoke on the wall together and in front of the wall. Sen were overwhelming in that situation. I think earlier as well, Neff was feeling more confident to take a lot of that space off A, because what we saw on defense was Narrate Bang. That was a duo that was pressed up on Rubble together, but when you know Bang's at Mound, it feels like, oh, this might be my opportunity to go. It's going to be a bit lighter, but it's not like this one. Sen have 3 players ready to go Nade sees, caught right onto Russia. He has to teleport to safety.
Took some damage off that though, didn't he? Just a lick though. Zekin is able to get back. Why is he dealt with? Bang has to TP out of what could have been a pretty hostile situation, and so the rubber fight goes very poorly for Bilibili. There's a pause in the action almost as it sees nade combo came in. And from now on, Bilibili have to account for that threat. Have to TP across the rubble, maybe not.
They're able to get so much value playing around that tree position with the Guardian. Eventually, I'm sure he's going to try to pick up the Odin as well. What can BLG do here? Sen more than content to just play this nice and slow. Go for the retake when they need to.
Second Caesar's coming. K9 attempts a wide swing, but second. He's comfortable. Strips Neff down to 16 health. Levis has already earned that steel garden. That spike is dropped just outside of Baby Door. It's going to be a very difficult recovery mission. Second Caesar's coming. K9 attempts a wide swing.
Destined to come to a slow crumble for BLG, who will have enough to continue the pressure, buying up on the next round fully.
Levis has already earned that steel garden.
This is well done from Sen. They've been able to get to crucial ultimates for the next buy round too. They've got the Showstopper and the Nightfall, so they have many tools to use to try and extend their lead. Destined to come to a slow.
We've seen the variations from Sen on this defense side. Quite often the action is where Bang himself is. They fight over at rubble. The Omen's there. They make an early foray for Mount Control. Bang is also in position.
Ultimates for the next buy round too.
So they've been very moving across the map. Here's his rubble fight. I see, yeah, TP back, of course, towards him by Bang, and he's able to punish Zekin.
One enemy remaining.
Step on up. Where
Gotta say as well, Sen, so far we're barely into this Lotus Mount, but man, they've gone for a lot of Season 8s. That one back rubble is pretty standard, but they use some E-main as well. Very early on, I think that was on the pistol, so that's going to cause a lot of concern that at any point, if you're a Bilibili player, you could be getting hit by that usual combo. They want to get this early A control again. It's just that aforementioned duo of Narrate and Bang playing towards Tree. They are often just in tandem on this A site, playing together, controlling that space.
You're going to see this duo of John and Zekin start to favour the A side of the map as it was a more passive showing from Sentinels early. Bilibili have decided just to make their way towards this C side. It's just going to be the Vice and Util occupying that side, and Celsius as a result playing safer here.
Sen have gone for a full re-clear through rubble in the meantime. Bilibili slowed down at the moment. Some of that defensive utility waiting out the cloud. They're going to have to burst in. Ultimate from YZ. Celsius is out in the open and he's caught. Traded though.
That sheer wall though is in play. This is slowing Bilibili down. Now though, it drops. They're able to push here over towards Bend.
There are going to be so many ultimates involved in this retake. Zekin can get back in with the Showstopper with this Nightfall at the same time. Steel Garden, though, hoping to make it so that Sen can't scale off of their own ultimate.
It has definitely slowed Sentinels down. Not confident, of course, without a primaries to push him, but Zekin doesn't need it. Oh, that's awkward. He'll take Rushia with him at the very least. Odds are even. John steps up. Two players here out of Waterfall for Sentinels. And they see the shoulder of Knight. The double high-low stack, though, is tough for them to break. John knows Neff is around the corner, and he doesn't have the health to withstand an engagement. Bilibili, it's a scrappy fight, but they occupy that C side. Hold on.
Both Showstoppers just earning trades. Celsius does good work to go 1-for-1 against YZ. That Steel Garden was the antidote to that retake, stacked with ultimates for Sen coming through. And Rouge is able to also get Zekin in time before the rocket connects. Highly important, and then it's just a nice little triple sack up face. Everyone on Bilibili ready to fight together to close things out.
This time it's a look towards B. Viper's been on C, already laid down, so Sentinels adamant about locking this part of the map away from Bilibili's purview. They're not fully convinced though.
Look at this investment for YZ. He's going for the operator right now on attack. Just trying to post up on some of these angles towards B, but that Viper wall will keep him at bay temporarily. Certainly implies that Bilibili want to maybe slow down the game. I mean, Zekin is just caught spamming through this. At least Bang there for the trade back rubble.
Mark though has to get out.
investment for YZ. He's going for it.
For Sen, happy enough with a result like that.
Trying to post up on some
Zelsis has his own steel guard now, could be pretty effective here. Push comes to shove at the big side of TP4 from Rushi, already gets himself there. Zelsis waits, Spike loose, oh, that's a desperate scenario here for BLG, but why is he popping himself up? What an upshot! Narrate peers on him, but Levis is able to find the trade, and again it is down to John. John in a 1 versus 2. John who had to leave his Viper's pit. Try and salvage the round at B.
Bold, but necessary from trading for getting this advantage, putting all of the pressure on John on a round where both teams economically have so much at stake. Time is dwindled so much due to this heavy rotate.
Try and salvage the round. Not going to see much here. He has a snake bite, and Rushi just opted for a timing. He knew he had a contingency with his teammate in Baby Door. So goes for it, puts that one to bed a little bit earlier. Billy, 2 rounds in a row, stringing them up. How % this gets complicated? They're definitely going to be forced down to a low buy.
Spike down.
Kind of an awkward first engagement. Zelsis does a great job isolating one fight. YZ goes for the most mental trade attempt possible and pulls it off. No Captain feeling forced to call a timeout at this point. Certainly cannot blame him. That was a round of the utmost importance for the half.
I'm glad you highlight that YZ moment. As the sheer wall came up, I thought it was curtains for Billy.
It looked like it was cooked. I like the entry in the side before that. You have Rushi teleport in the dark cover so they can double face, but he wasn't close enough to actually get the trade on the Baby Door. If YZ didn't do that and Zelsis is able to tuck back, complexion of the round is entirely different.
I'm glad you highlighted. We heard from Coach Kaplan. Couldn't do much more, but just say, well played to Billy.
I like the entry.
You know, talking about these teams, Kaplan has often said it's really hard to get a read on Chinese opponents coming into these games. When we first hit the server, we have to start with ourselves, and then we have to find a way to adapt. And you can see that's been a whole process, right? Sen sort of had to adapt as much as they could on Icebox and couldn't quite get there. It just took too long. I mean, Kaplan said it, too little, too late. Now, though, these teams have much more of a feel for one another. But there's no accounting for moments like that from YZ. Popping himself up with an op in the B side. It's bizarre, but it's the brand of a Valorant that Billy like to roll with.
Out of that timeout, Sen have 4 players ready to go to fight towards A. And on a scrappy buy like this, where you have some stingers, if Zelsis finds an opportune moment to use that Steel Garden, that could be enough to win in the round. They have full A control, and with all of that noise being made, easy call for Billy to get this free B site.
And those stingers now looking a little bit awkward at the periphery of the map. TP, I mean, ultimate for from Rushi in the B. They were convinced they'd have that one dead to rights, and they went wrong. Second, you have to look for a way to employ Stingers, Sheriffs, and this singular Bulldog. Line up for Zekin. And nice little double swing that outwits him. Mind you, that operator has been maintained. I know YZ went down previously, so this should be a comfortable end to the round for Billy. They've got all players up. They've still got util to spend Sentinels. Probably don't want to feed them too much more old economy.
We'll say that Billy would love to hang on to these guns. They still have a couple players that really low cash.
Okay.
Snap from K-Knight. Finally able to get on the board in this round.
To the round for Billy. Taking stock of things, though. We had that timeout from Sentinels. They've had a chance to sort of consider how they build into this gun round. 3 defense side rounds, acceptable, probably. Need to go big here.
They index heavily and just going for that 4-person rubble fight, praying that that's where Billy are going to be headed. But it ends up being a very standard situation on Lotus attack, where you have one player kind of floating towards that A main. You hear, wait, you're using like 3-4 different pieces of utility. All right, just go elsewhere. That's very common to be occurring on this Lotus attack. Index heavily and just still going with this operator.
This is definitely an inflection point in the first half, round 9. See Sentinels finally get some rifles under their belts, but there's that operator punishing these contact peaks. End up being a 1-for-1.
A lot of early trades in this half, just like that.
John is playing. This is definitely a inflection point in the first half, round 9.
A lot towards this A side, but again, they can just feel fairly content to play this for the retake when they still do have that Steel Guard and have the potential to collapse into that site off the back of it. But now Sen want to get back in, entrenched in the site, anchoring positions now that they're doubled up. They have the read on the situation. Obviously, Billy making a lot of noise. They want to execute. Sen are getting over here. Narrate. No one to trade onto him. Finds the advantage for Sen.
That was all before Nightfall came down. Sentinels take the risk of being susceptible to that in order to have a player posted forward to get an easy kill. Now the momentum starting to peter off. YC has to skirt around that Razor Vine and yet trigger the sheer wall, needs to try and find a way to use this up.
How far will this madman push with the off the waterfall?
You heard this note as a player making noise behind him.
No way!
Okay, rewarded and not punished as two players from Sentinels quickly try and spring to attention. No Hall's presence for the defenders. YZ is going to be permitted to push up here again.
How far will he catches his second kill right now? The Nightfall could certainly be enough to win this round.
Lang wanted to check the site. It's unclear if he got any information about where YZ is set up. Okay, the Nightfall belatedly hit from Billy. Look at how decayed they are. It's easy. Able to spray two of them down. Narrate has to challenge YZ here. Blast pack to try and disrupt. Shorty in hand. He knows exactly where his assailant would come from, and YZ drops Narrate like a sack of potatoes. And 2v3 clutches in an awkward spot where the Oppie still converts.
He is just a fearless maniac on that round. The push into waterfall, adjustment to kill Zelsis, gets the free sight for the team. And by team, I mean K-Ducky is the only one. He gets over there. What a win. What a win. Brutal for Sentinels. They're going to force into this next round too when we get back into things, and it's left them with just a stinger for Zelsis. Not ideal. A lot of light armors.
This time they're more than happy to bully their way out into rubble, Billy, and there's nobody here. It's another round where Sen only have John on this side of the map, and he's playing very far back.
Brutal for Sentinels. They're going to force into this next round too. Have to go forward to cover up the view from upstairs. Intentions of going through the tree right now. Sen, they're trying to be fast on the pivot. They got Zek in here. Narrate wants to get back sight again. Assist John when the pressure is coming in. When he's blinded up by the paranoia.
It expires quickly enough, and YZ's brought down by Narrate. He's watching it from that high ground. John gets absolutely saved. That's the one with the op here. Having to peer out from tree. Sen are not going to offer up any freebies. Look where that spike is. That is going to be an extremely oppressive scenario that Billy have to fight into. Nev has to do it by pushing up with the operator. John gets absolutely saved.
This round should simply be unwinnable.
That's the one with the op
here. There should not be any way.
Sen are not going to offer up any freebies. Look where that spike is. Sick round from Narrate. Wyatt, he was the standout. Sentinels in their last game. Won't be able to do more than 3 here, but should be enough. Okay, all of a sudden, John brought down. Viper's pick going to be deployed by Neff, but he still needs to plant Steel Garden. And he has a shorty inside the pit. Not the worst scenario for him. And he'll wait this out, maybe look for a timing to swing out of the wall, and he's done. Bang! Oh my god. Quells what would have been a ridiculous uprising from that solo Viper. Sentinels, they managed to claw their 4th round. But it's another costly one. He has a shorty to stabilize the economy, but Narrate here is able to find Curry, protect John. Second picked up the op at the end of the round.
You could see that clutch happening. Oh my god. Like I said, unwinnable, but Nev made me believe for a second.
I mean, he commits that solo Viper's pick to play from.
And he got that crazy timing after his primary was Gem. Finally, Zelsis rips that Steel Garden and does get the value out of it. They were in an advantage situation, but given their economic state, that was a must-win round. You gotta commit it, you gotta convert, and they do just that.
Sentinels have conditioned a weaker A-side presence of the map now, with consecutive rounds of just John being there and playing on upper A-side. They might look to throw a variation that has Narrate come back, play Tree, and Odin by.
They were in an advantage situation.
A few options here, as Billy have now tested that A-side a couple of times consecutively.
Wondering too if they're going to invest into this operator. They've been loving using it. That time, obviously, right through it to Neff because they wanted YC to be able to get deep into the site. But Narrate was just a hero. absolute hero, specifically for John, who was looking absolutely doomed until that lovely 3-piece was found. Topping the board, he was the MVP of the Sen team over their win against Wolves. He got them back into the game with a crucial clutch on split. Phenomenal play from him, and he is picking it up for them right now to try and get into playoffs.
Bilibili have reinvested in that op, as you speculated, Wyatt. And yeah, early looks at 8. Narrate has come back here with the Odin.
Against Wolves, he got them back into the game with a spot-wise. He just ends up going a little bit short, so he wants to wait for this dark cover to fall, hoping that someone is going to go for the common jump peek, and it does happen, but Narrate was not too overexposed. Often players do it more towards the middle. He was a little bit off to that left side, and I think that saved his life.
Why is he unable to react quickly enough? Has shield wall to dissuade a push off of the C site. That is actually where Zekin is set up. He does want to try and put himself where the action is. But whether that means he'd actually push off and see in the direction the attackers remains to be seen. There's Rubble presence, the threat of the Odin. All the util coming out from Bang and Narrate here have definitely slowed BLG up. So why is he opts to try and hold a B line? Cypher Wall will cut him off. Still guarded.
Get that C side free. Do Sen try and actually pull back in here? They have a few players near it, but wow, look at this pivot from Bilibili to have to go through the thorns. Bay wants to swing off of it. Trades coming through, but now the site is taken. Spike should be able to be planted, but Sen have other ideas.
Down, YZ decayed very, very low. Sen also don't really follow up on the Nightfall instantly. Simply choose to get in position.
Yeah, cut off by some of those mollies and thorns on the ground. They're going to do some damage tonight, and it actually nets the kill.
Decker now with the showstopper. Stopped in his tracks. YZ with an op shot now. He's in the thick of things. In the heart of the Maelstrom, YZ wants to push up, and with this op. Oh, are you kidding me? Devastating impact from YZ. Always an ace from him, but Delsus is able to interfere.
He gets the damage through the wall. Delsus down to 10. A little bit of regen, and he's going to get out of there. No cash left. Needs to save this. YZ is a menace.
And again, it's just absurd. Operator pushes onto that B side like we saw those few rounds ago where he saves it for Bilibili. YZ with a masterclass on subverting expectations. Sen still struggling to adapt to this duelist.
Seeing that instance too, some of the power that even on attack Vice provides, where it's a denial of the blood. Those thorns being forward made it so that no one could really scale and try to fight off of the Nightfall that was used. And I mean, the shot onto second denying the showstopper is outrageous. And then somehow tops it a mere 2 seconds later by pushing into heaven solo and gets a collapse.
John never had a chance to get his gun up.
He will never slow down. He is ruthless as a duelist. Intentions for Bilibili to take Mound early here. Second denying the showstopper.
4 defense side rounds is going to feel uncomfortable for Sentinels, but it is enough.
2 seconds later, showstopper.
Delsus here operates of his own util. That's Levius down. Oh, this boy! He's mad!
As a duelist.
Zelsus got the dog inside him.
Spike down.
Takes 3 just as BLG hoping to swoop in and get a nice 8-round half. He has thrown the stick in the smoke, so they've gone over the handlebars.
Damn, that player genuinely looked angry. Some fury. The defense there from Zelsus. He looked so locked in. All on Rusha. In a near impossible situation. Zekin still has Satis to get back in. He can just send it, distract, while everyone else will collapse onto him. They have plenty of options here.
Bang there's having to deal with him in the end.
From Zelsus.
So all things considered, respectable from Sentinels, but at moments you've noticed them struggle with the tempo and just with some of the individual inclinations of Bilibili. A very tight half here and everyone getting locked in. You mentioned it. Looked like Angie Zelsus there on that C side. Looking to try and stop BLG in their tracks. It's been quite the series so far and it promises to be an explosive finale, so stick around. One of these teams will be headed to playoffs on the other side of this map. Some of the individual inclinations of Bilibili. A very tight half here and everyone getting locked in. You mentioned it. Looked like Angie Zelsus there on that C side. Looking to try and stop BLG in their tracks. It's been quite the series so far.
When we look at addiction treatment, we recognize clients need different levels of care. Having a continuum of care allows for their journey to be extended with the safety of an All Health Network outpatient services. When we look at addiction treatment, we recognize clients need different levels of care. Having a continuum of care allows for their journey to be extended with the safety of an All Health Network outpatient services.
To 7-5, first half on Lotus. The Sentinels start on the defense side, get themselves a crucial pistol, and then struggle somewhat to convert off that. Definitely put to the sword on multiple occasions by YZ, and also someone who had a real standout showing by Levius with a ridiculous MasterCard thrifty where he's able to find multiple kills onto that B site with the Ghost. The guy is looking dynamic on this Vice.
On the opposing side, Zelsis was playing very well towards the end, shutting down some of those executes, getting a ton of value. I think it's so interesting, though, with this Coinbase Econ report to look at how much value YZ was getting from his heavy investment into the op on attack, which is something I wasn't expecting from him specifically as a player, but you just don't see it very often on Lotus, and certainly not with a Raze when your job is getting in deep, but still able to find that bang for his buck, spending it on that weapon, even despite having tied for the most deaths on his team. He's still getting value. Off absolutely paid off, as we saw, and I'm interested to see how much he's going to try to pick that up on defense, because Billy, they've won the majority of the pistols in this series, and even this first half when they lost, they won it that round to Eco. If they get the op rolling for him on defense, that could be the catalyst for them making it into the playoffs, for YZ making it into the playoffs for a second time at an international event.
Everyone thought this would be an easy road for Sentinels into the playoffs. It's been anything but. Billy stand tall on the attack side of Lotus, but now it's Sentinels' turn. But these comps, the way we've seen them play out, has generally been favored as the defenders get spread fairly thinly across these three sites. It all comes down to how you can capitalize on that distribution, defenders. Let's get rolling, folks. Here's your round number 13. Sentinels on the attack.
Launch over the top. It's Sentinels' turn. This duo of Sen to work over on C, but when the orb is tapped, they want to swing off his paranoia, presumably crunch through the door even. These two players bang. Zeki could be in real danger. Here it comes.
Like the trap. Roshia, though, come down by Zekin, who didn't think there'd be a follow-up, and Levius is there.
Pushed up so far that he was, luckily for him, able to dodge that paranoia. Now Sen, they are pivoting towards this A side where BLG have drifted. They are in the right positions at the moment, giving up C. Neff weak though, backside, going to be challenging to anchor against the board.
Pretty quick moves though from Sentinels up onto the A side. No upper presence yet for the defenders, and Neff gives as good as he gets.
He'll take 1-for-1 with that low HP.
K-Knight now straight to drop. Here comes that attack side Viper Wall now. It's a little bit annoying. YZ can't see past it. K-Knight might need to be activated to disrupt a potential plant. So the paint shells had the intended effect.
Players getting weak.
K-Knight flag! Right-click City! And they are both very low, below 60.
30 seconds
Zelsis with the sheriff, but K-Knight thought he had him. Zaddy is home.
Zelsis is determined to win. You can see it from his disposition on his face. Since that last round of the first half, he is getting serious. This is not funny, whimsical Zelsis. He is here to win. He is hungry, especially for this team, after that disappointing finish that they had at the first international this year in Bangkok. You can see it from they want to come back and show exactly what they're made of. He is getting serious.
Why are you going here? Why are you going here? Cut that one off at the right time. 2 pistols here for Sentinels on this map. It's an A side that is utterly bereft of defenders.
First half, Sen won the pistol. They lost in this exact situation. They hadn't. We'll be looking at a very different game. Billy West has gained so much early momentum for their economy off of that.
Okay, Zelsis.
First half in danger, just wants to stay alive. Can't
oh, they're chasing.
Even though he is the player with just the sheriff.
Finally, I think Sentinels have been able to throw enough at Billy to cause him to simmer down.
So much. That's an easy call now for the rest of the team. To just get into the A side. Zelsa's feeling all of that pressure. Should be light on the opposite side of the map.
Okay, Zelsa's so patient about it. Here's a plant. John gets it down.
Oh, they're chasing.
Billy playing second fiddle, just trying to catch up. And now without much more than Frenzy Ghost. Throw enough at Billy to cause him to simmer down. Neff will remain tucked here most likely. This would allow the game to become even. Narrate would love to get something for this Outlaw. So patient about it. ROI farming. Gets it down. Billy playing second fiddle, just trying to catch up. And now that might get something from Neff. Oh, buddy. Neff, though, doesn't overcommit. Narrate doubles back to the angle and will handle the interloper. If only just.
The right click almost got him.
Spam is Ekin says, something to be had here, and he's right. 3 kills with the Stinger. Only Levius to survive, only to perish to the blast. And now, we have ourselves an even game.
Love to have gone for a little bit more. The showstopper on the attack side. This traditional Lotus look. Very important.
Spam is Ekin says, something to be had here, he's right. Close call, that one. Only Levius to survive, only to perish to the blast. Billy, though, again, the pistol came down to a 1 versus 1. They sort of knew they'd be here after that clutch was lost.
The showstopper on the attack side. This traditional looking for on their own bonus. They are ready to fight out towards this A side early. It's light from Billy. Looking to the box is YZ right now. And actually getting a lot of reinforcements. Look at this, Billy, they want to fight it, and Bang knows he needs to run.
Sentinels got out in time, though. Billy want to chase this, but just how far will they go? Not as far as lobby, apparently. Now the look is over towards B.
And Descend want to accelerate elsewhere, get into the site. Do they really try to get into B? No, now they certainly cannot, but maybe they'll pick up the pace, continue that, getting through door into the C side.
There's a sheer wall.
Contend with that sheer, yeah, with this setup from Levius.
Doggedly, Billy been defending, and Narrate's not able to trigger the sheer wall. As far as lobby, apparently. Now the look is over towards B. Senna going to run low on time here.
That is painful. Ball is now being recovered onto Zekin, 2 away from the showstopper, 50 seconds on the clock. They have no map control at the moment.
They have, though. Look at the util on Billy's side. It's really limited. Just that smoke from Russia. There's a haunt for Knight. They've drawn it all out, but at what cost? Senna going to run low on time here.
With the wall down, we do have Russia with that Guardian on this A side, just jiggle peeking. They have no map control at
30
now.
seconds left.
Calling it.
Knows what the situation is. Wisely, does he try to time in this? He goes to the molly!
Vulnerable enough, he's too easy to bring down, and Sentinels here have gotten exactly what they were looking for. Drawing Billy out of the defensive lines, straight out into the sunlight. And now Billy realized, man, we were so active, so good at responding to these early probes. And then they overheated just a little bit, losing to the send bonus, not just losing to the bonus wave, but allowing it to be a flawless round for the attackers. That is backbreaking.
They maintain their focus over towards that CB side. Really weren't able to take advantage of the low clock.
Good at responding to these early probes.
Just being Russia towards A. As you mentioned prior in the round too, just extracting all of that defensive utility out of Billy to the extent they've just had a dark cover. That was it. Maintain their focus over towards that.
So much more that Russia could do except peek out and see what was happening. Couldn't hang.
It's just great calling from Sen. They worked the entire map, get back to that light A side in time. Defensive utility out of Billy. So well, credit to John. Wisely bold in that situation. This just feels like he needs to help Russia. Hopefully the attention will be on his teammate. John's ready for that. And it's made all too easy with the vulnerable.
See, things are pretty restrained. You mentioned it. Zelsa's looked absolutely determined to have a clean victory here on this Lotus map. And unsurprisingly, Billy throwing their heads back in dismay, called themselves a timeout in a round where they're in a very precarious spot. Yeah, they can sort of force into this round. It looks like that might be the plan, but it's a big risk to take in this early stage of the half. For Sentinels, though, it's straightforward stuff. No overcommitment. They weren't able to force that shield wall out on C, right? You see Narrate tried to get it. It didn't end up hurting him. They just bounced on back to A. And were able to execute this. Billy just got a little bit too nervous, pushed up too far as individuals. Took to it the YZ pusher of the Molly. The K9 positioning up upper A side. Caught out in the open.
I'm hoping in this final as well that Coach Bale for BLG can hold his nerve, keep calm with the team, and give them the optimal plan, because he was furious after that pistol round loss when we cut to the coach booth. And now they're going to have to deal with the showstopper that Zekken has gotten up very early in this half. I'm hoping in this final as well that Coach Bale for BLG can
BLG, big investment here.
The team and give them the optimal plan, because he was furious after that pistol round loss
already
when we cut to the coach booth.
Sentinels he grouped on his A side.
Pretty
Pretty standard. We have Zelsus obviously watch C. He's got the Outlaw in hand to punish a push-up. BLG, do they want this fight again? Zekken's got hands. Rushia finds out the hard way. Already. YZ doesn't fancy any, but he's only playing with a classic here. Such a weird assortment of guns.
Yeah, it is.
He's got the Outlaw in hand to punish a push-up.
Yeah, unfortunately only just setting up the 700. Maybe these rifles can make something happen. In fact, both of them have like intentions of maybe pushing out a B, but that's not going to be the case for the defense. Senov inserted Narrate over towards Rubble. Potential fight against YZ where he's highly favored. Far superior gun.
And they're going to use him to try and sell this.
Yeah, they even throw a dark cover towards stairs. And it's working.
Oh God, they're all departing from C.
They have fully bought it.
Billy, I mean, they can't take too many risks. If they think there's a stack opportunity, they've got to take it with these weaker weaponry.
And YZ, he just didn't know while that Viper's wall was up how many players actually
use him to try and
get
this at least. Oh my goodness, guys! Eyes in the back of his head.
God, they're all departing from C.
Very timely swing there from Narrate.
Now that would have been their way into this round, into a realistic retake, but now after that, it is certainly not the case.
Now just happy to post up here in this seaside. Zekken challenging Waterfall, K9 forced off the line and low with a Phantom in hand. He likely doesn't want to wager it. Another flawless round on the horizon here for Sentinels.
We are right back to saving. Now after that, it is get away, Narrate. Just obviously on the hunt.
Post up here in this seaside. Zekken challenging Waterfall, K9 forced off the line and low with a Phantom in hand. He likely doesn't want to wager it. And so it goes. Sentinels get that magic 9 rounds. And again, this next one, a real inflection point. Another gun snapped up at the end of the round. Celsius' weapon.
Or that it wasn't K9 dying. It was Billy who really needed to save those there, and are able to get away with it. Narrate just turns at the perfect time. Like I said, totally different round if that isn't caught. And now, finally, we've gotten to the point for Billy where this operator that we were talking about so much on attack is economically viable to be picked up for YZ. This is going to have to be the half changes for BLG, where it's going to feel like they are absolutely down and out. They've committed everything they've got now. And it pays off for YZ.
Exactly what they're looking for. The contacts move up on B main. No more Vice in the map for Zen. Non-committal though in this early approach to the round. They had the spike left behind. They might feel the need to re-clear a little bit that B area before they head elsewhere.
And it pays off for YZ.
Exactly what they're looking for. The contacts move up on B main.
Doesn't spot anyone. It's silently working their way towards Mound when they're
non-committal though in this early approach to the round. They had the spike left behind.
Go for this execute. You could see a world where Zekken satchels in, the rest of the guys get cut off by a sheer wall. Rusha's ready with a paranoia. This could get dangerous. They're ready to anchor BLG.
Zekken bounds on in. Rushia down. Tries to play it safe, getting over towards the site. But Levis is good for 2. Narrate's going to be
be stuck here. Decade down. His position known and noted. K9 and Levy is in no hurry as John can't even get into the site with the spike in hand. An easy cleanup and a great use of the Nightfall there from K9.
Ready to anchor. Great counter ultimate. They do a nice job getting in, and it did kind of play out as speculated where that Shearwall not getting procced earlier does kind of awkwardly cut players off. It does force Bang to feel like, I need to teleport up there, I need to get in. And then he's just out in the open.
Bang, yeah, trying to get up on that wall, right?
Counter ultimate didn't have the opportunity to do it. Going out quick enough actually to take the fight. Perfect ultimate process there. And the op paid off. Everything they wanted to do in that round was perfect. Otherwise, he's going to mix up the positioning and go towards Mound. All of Syntio's taken trouble on the opposite side.
Russia has to play safe, passive, and it's Bang brought down. A couple steps ahead of the rest of his team, but Narrate at least able to find the trade. Billy responded to this quickly. It's a Prowler looking to check that A-side proper as Elsus gives Yorb a tap. I think he takes some hits there. Tries to back up. Neff forced away by the snake bite though. Here's a steel guard for the attack side to pave the way for a plant.
K9 had intentions of retreating for a while, and the steel guard ensures that. Billy having to go for the full retake. Second is posted up so close.
Sees the Prowler now. They know, and they make use of that information to get rid of Zekin, but John is there to find the trade. Nightfall for the attack side now, and Knight doesn't know what's coming. Neff with a wrap from Drop. John finds his third for the round, and YC's op is not the ideal tool for this job. Sentinels back in front. Back with a burst of confidence. A fast A-kit plays out the way they drew it up.
Narrate's Nightfall that time is used to perfection. Catches up to all of the players, retaking through heaven. Zekin absorbs some of that. Backs off John, swings up when they're dealing with Zekin. Gets the trade on the rope as the rest of the players are pushing forward. They're all caught by well-placed ultimate. Narrate's Nightfall that time.
They're still going to have to contend likely with a Whitey off by. First it was push out of B-main, got Celsius. The previous round it was off the C side. What will it be now?
It's over at a position with a couple other players. All of that defensive sentinel utility continuing to be littered across that C site. From Levius, dark covers being cycled as well. Want to see how aggro does he want to get?
First it was push out of B-main, got Celsius.
Stop to just try to take this space. Surely a contact push back into main would be a free kill for YZ, you have to imagine.
Do you ever think to re-clear this spot of the attack as it's so close to their side of the map? But shoulder peek. John is lucky to get out of that one alive. Limping away. Still keeps his weapon in this round.
Knows they've given up so much of that positioning that was possible for YZ. With his life. Sentinels at 45 seconds of pivoting back towards the BC area, kind of keeping their options open as they're activating that door. The Shearwall is still here. They've had a trouble dealing with that on some of these prior C executes. It's been tough for them to manage.
Not the right weaponry to sort of follow up on that haunt. Shield wall is still a problem. Sen don't have a way to safely clear it, to trigger it. They've got to go B.
Not even very much damage actually done. We are down to 20 seconds right now. Second satcheling in, a couple players on defense. Rusha gets the first of the spam through. John was just so weak.
And there's not much more to gain from this now. Zelsus heading over towards the seaside, but that shield wall's going to get come up either way, and Neff will be waiting. Narrate steps up, and this is tit-for-tat stuff, round for round. Sen and Billy exchanging haymakers to try and close the map.
Keeping each other honest, that BLG round was critical. After reinvesting into the operator, that would have been presumably Orb 2. That would have put BLG on the eco. They were in the right places in the right times defensively. They do a good job nullifying the attempt from Sentinels to get back into that B site. Zekin in the air, shot down. After reinvesting into ready to go. And struggling dealing with this Vice over at C. I've got to say, they're not getting that util out earlier, and they're fearing late having to go into it when the clock is getting low. There are those thorns on the ground they have to deal with. Players getting cut off by the sheer wall. You know, you can try to timing it where your Omen can TP top box, Zekin can get in, but it's still challenging.
But what is it that forced him to see in the first place? It was YZ pushing up on A, getting aggressive towards Rubble.
And that's exactly what you want to do with this operator. Once you've got it rolling with the Vice on this map, you take control and you just want to force the attackers to have to deal with that powerful defensive utility. You want to just route them into that sort of trap that you have laid on the opposite side of the map, and they pull it off there.
There's got to be a game plan for this early round action that Sen have been opting out of more often than not. Is it another Rubble fight? Maybe try and explore B early and fight through some of that fade util that's been deployed there. All that more to be answered in just a few moments. You can see that scoreboard. A good start in this half of Sentinels. Converting on the bonus is big. Billy have found their niche in this game. YZ has carved it out, kill by kill with this operator. Maybe try and explore B early and fight through some of that.
Look at BLG. That Steel Guardian that is so close to 3 other ults. And realistically, the only thing that Sen can have on top of the From the Shadows, which isn't all too viable unless you're going for one of those fast, deep teleport executes. Maybe John can get a kill, get spiked down, use that pit to win out post-plant. But even at that, you use the pit, you have to stay in it. Easy Steel Garden. Sure, you have the shorty in it, so there are counterplays to the counterplays that are available if we get into a situation like that. Answering why it's Billy again, posting up, taking A control with that off ID.
This time Sen have to have a plan for this. They've got to, yep, you can see, they've got to be expecting YZ to be on this line. Versus the Prowler, YZ's far enough away that it actually doesn't need to be shot at. Now the second wave, Paranoia thrown in. This is awkward. Zek not affected by it, but the rest of Sentinels are. Now though, time to burst forward. Wall comes down, and so does YZ. That's the op out of the game. Russia has to ult from the shadows to TP back to his spawn for safety, and that opens this side of the map up for Sentinels.
Second is taking so much space. Russia wants to get back there, but completely misreading the timings that were available to Sen to scale.
He thinks he can get in way earlier than that. And he was wrong. Billy now, you notice, yes, picking up these rounds here and there, but because there's been a patchwork of back and forth, it's much harder to justify throwing themselves in a 3v5 scenario with no control of the site and with no duelists to work with.
That position from YZ really messed up in the moment. It's tough to play around that Viper's wall close up. It's like you either need to be in front of it or you need to kind of be playing back towards the actual site stairs. Because in that situation, when it drops, there's just multiple players on multiple angles that are going to be looking at you. It's hard to find a target even. You can see him trying to adjust. It's just too much. There's simply too much for him to try to look at. Too many players who have a much easier time dealing with him. I mean, look, he's just wide out in the open.
And that's how Sentinels realize they can take control of that operator held position. Use control of util to close the gap on them. Hop when that wall comes down.
Look at too many players. Really with those saves. Of course, they can't buy again. Do still have the Steel Guard, and YZ's got on the showstopper, and he was one away and died.
That's how Sentinels realize
Kane one away from the kite ball, one away from the Viper's kill. They could get so many ults in this round. They need desperately a couple players on horrendous cash, while Sentinels just have a bank to keep buying over and over. Do still have the Steel Guard.
This Poison Orb is set up to make even just trying to trigger the sheer wall potentially lethal for Sentinels. They can't just duck in there and make it come up.
Desperately a couple players on horrendous cash. They do have that forward position over towards Rebel again. Same two players stacked up. Done a nice job re-clearing them now. Realizing that they're finding more success just working this A side of the map and essentially avoiding this Vice entirely.
Is a defensive showstopper play on the table for YZ here? Prowler out, looking the same as last round. Russia now with a bit of spray.
Second is fully committed.
He's out, he's out.
He's able to get out,
But again, where to from here? 40 seconds in the round, and there's nothing about that sheer wall at sea, which has been more than a small nuisance for Sen.
And there are still 2 anchors there, out in the open. That has to be traded.
The opening of the door is so big for Bang. He paves the way for a firing line of Sentinels to look at the seaside defenders. Now they've gotten in once again with a 2-player advantage. YZ might have to entry this with a showstopper, but Zekit is waiting for him.
to make his way out of that B connector. And he's ready for K9 as well. Bring me another, he says, and YZ acquiesces. An easy pick-off once more for the Rays. At the seaside defenders. And it is a dastardly scenario that Russia has to find a way to unravel. And with this Guardian, he's got no choice but just to go for it. To make his way out of Sen encircling him to get away from the blast. Billy might have lost their biggest opportunity to get back in control of this map and series. Russia lucky to get away with his life.
Next round, Billy, of course, going to have to force up with everything they've got. They still have ultimates. That could turn the tide on a bad buy round to stay in the game. This is Sentinels on match point. 1 round away from making the playoffs. Going 2-0 to start this tournament after an 0-2 at Bangkok, finishing in disappointing fashion. Playing with a hunger today, you can see it on their faces, especially Celsius in this game, locked in. Second back on the original agent that he made a name with years ago to propel him to the top of the American scene. He's putting on a show on Lotus.
Billy have got a lot to commit into a round like this, though. Bang has already gotten pretty far forward, and Russia has that barrel. The Guardian he maintained from the previous round pays dividends. That showstopper will be avoided. Maybe a little bit quick on the trigger finger is YZ. That Ray's ultimate's off the table now.
Putting on a show on Lotus. A little bit off to the left from YZ's perspective. Again, this is a situation where you do have Narrate over towards that C-mount side, just controlling the space, ensuring that no one is pushing up. Viper's pit here now, going to make a potential execute there. An absolute nightmare.
You mentioned it, Sentinels don't have those big initiator ultimates to work with. Don't have a showstopper quite yet. Inches short in all of those categories.
Maybe if they had the Nightfall, then they could throw that at the pit, Prowler, the Viper, something like that, but it's not an option right now.
You mentioned it, Sentinels don't have those. It was a hard force. Hoping to catch a player positioned far forward, like we've seen from YZ in the past. BLG are actually giving a lot more map control over here. Now Santa going to run into this.
YZ doesn't dare jump up.
Shot through the box, he needs to see over this wall and can't quite, so that's tree access now gained by Sentinels. Rushi though is ready. Pure stopping power. This time it's a Guardian shot to John QT's cranium from YZ in the past. 12 seconds left. Sentinels have to go. Zeki getting sprayed down, but is able to find Rushia. YZ trying to disrupt with the blast pack, but gets caught out. Knight deals with Narrate. Zekin and Zelsis back to back for the series.
Steel Garden should be connecting onto both though. Zelsis on the run. Zekin just has the shorty trying to play backside, but the showstopper as well. He got that with the spike going down.
Zelsis is going to be jumped on in tree. Don't know where to go. Primaries are available again. Back to back. Knight deals with Narrate. Zekin and Zelsis put Neff in a solo situation. Signed, sealed, delivered. Sensidia back in a Masters playoffs.
Zekin was an absolute phenom on their 2 map wins, the Neon on Sunset, and an even better performance as the Rays on Lotus was up over 300 ACS, drops a 23 bomb on Billy, who made a serious go at it today. Nobody thought that they would be in this game. Expectations were for Sentinels to make it. People thought this was certainly their game to lose. They won, which frankly was the expectation, but in this fashion, I don't know. Billy made a serious go at it. That Icebox game for them was stunning individually. YZ had some unbelievable highlight reel moments.
That was definitely the stumbling block for Sentinels, controlling that star player from Billy, who we know is always a problem for teams such as this, but in the end, they figure out how to answer that A-side operator play. They get that controller util up, eventually they can push YZ over. Let's set it down now to Jen Lee, down on the stage for our Verizon post-match interview with John QT.
And it's going to be Sentinels in the playoffs! John, I may have you over here. Yes, for a short interview. Lotus is a nail biter, no?
Definitely, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, congratulations on making it to the playoffs. I mean, first one since Masters Madrid. You've got to be excited.
Yeah, definitely very excited. That was the goal coming into the tournament. Kind of beating our demons that we had in Bangkok because we got grouped, so very happy of our result.
No? Can you tell us a little bit about what happened in between Icebox and Sunset? Because it felt like after Icebox, you guys locked in.
Yeah, we realized on Icebox we just started super slow. They were just like running us down. We were not winning our fights and stuff like that, and we're just like, okay, guys, like let's give them a statement game. We're gonna 13-5 them on Sunset, and we did so it worked out.
Well, speaking of demons, we have other demons waiting for you in the playoffs. Who would you like to face for the first round of the playoffs?
To be honest, I don't care. Whoever dare to pick us, I'm down to play them. We're coming in very confident, so I'm pretty sure they don't want to see us.
Let's You Just Avenged Energy. How are you feeling about that?
I don't really care.
Yeah, I thought you would say that, but congratulations once again. Junket T, everybody!
To be honest, I don't care. Whoever dare to pick us, I'm down to play them. We're coming in very confident, so I'm pretty sure they don't want to see us.
Let's You Just Avenged Energy. How are you feeling about that?
I don't really care.
Yeah, I thought you would say that, but congratulations once again. Junket T, everybody!
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
An update is required. Financial system
updating. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
System updated. We will dance together. The future of money is here. Feels good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
System updated. We will dance together. The future of money is here.
Mirror, mirror, wipe my eyes so I see clearer. Over here, you tell your friends I think I know. Dreaming about the girl you want, but I can't be her. Sabotage is on my mind, 'cause you're a keeper. No, it doesn't work, no, it couldn't hurt. But what if I'm the first one who sees a curse? Barefoot on the floor, I won't shut the door. 'Cause how could I be sure, never tried before. Looking in the mirror and I close my eyes. Spinning all around like I'm hypnotized. Saying all the words, even all the lies. 'Cause I don't wanna go, I don't wanna try. Here I go, on the road, riding home. I decompose in all your clothes. You don't know. can't take it, I can't fake it, I won't make it, so I won't say it. I would hate it, I would break it, I can't shake this, so I won't say it.
Hello everyone and welcome to Compliments from the Wheel. I'm joined by Texture and Karan, and here we are today to create an authentic, wholesome atmosphere here in the venue by having them spin the wheel and say something nice about the player that the wheel lands on. So are you guys ready? 오늘 뭘 할 거냐면 알아들으신 거예요? 착한 거 말해주시면 돼요, 진짜. Okay, be nice. Right. Shall we? Texture. Atmosphere here in the venue by having them spin the wheel and say something nice about the player that the wheel lands on. So are you guys ready?
없어.
오늘 뭘 할 거냐면 알아들으신 거예요? Okay. 먼예 말해주시면 돼요.
온예는 이제 착하고 밥을 잘 먹습니다. 일단 밥을 굉장히 잘 먹어요. 맨날 뭐 사달라고 그러고 내가 무슨 지갑인 줄 알아. 아주 근데 하여튼 아주 착하고 밥을 잘 먹는 친구입니다.
Okay, Monyet, he's a sweet boy and he can eat a lot, has a great appetite, and he always forces Texture to buy him food, but still nice, sweet boy, and he can eat a lot. Okay, thank you for the compliment, Carl. Okay.
근데 하여튼 아주 착하고 밥을 잘 먹는 친구입니다.
Okay, Monyet, he's a sweet boy and he can eat. Holster! Has a great appetite,
I like it.
and he always forces Texture
부터
to
일단
buy him food, but still nice, sweet boy, and he can eat a lot.
유쾌하고
Thank you for the compliment.
그리고 이제 모두와 이제 잘 지내려고 하고 일단 K-팝 좋아하고
아이돌
춤을 또 이제 잘 추기 때문에 이게 확실히 스타성이 좀 있지 않나
아무래도
네, 그렇게 생각합니다.
Well, Booster's really funny and he gets along with pretty much everyone here in the venue and in the Valorant community. He also loves K-pop and the K-pop idols, and he's a great dancer. So yeah, great boy. Thank you guys so much for joining me.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Welcome to what seems like our monthly scheduled Paper X versus Genji showdown. I am your hosting, so I'm back here with Mel, and Ender Sentinels have booked themselves a ticket to the playoffs already. And Mel, and next team that could lock themselves in and come down to Genji and Paper X, and this is a difficult one to call.
It really is, and I feel like even more so given how dominant both these teams were in their opening matches. I mean, 13 wins across the board is kind of insane. Just makes it that much harder to predict.
But it does mean we're guaranteed a Pacific team advancing here 100%. And honestly, when you look at when these teams have faced off against each other, it has been so close for so long over the course of these teams' history.
Yeah, and they have faced off against each other 8 times in VCT at this point. Today will be their 9th, and because the scriptwriters are so nice with it, it's 4-4 apiece right now, and this is the tiebreaker.
It's the decider match. It's got to be good, right? But looking at it most recently, last 2 times it's been that face-off. Genji have taken it once this year. It was a very close match between the 2 teams. It was a 2-1, but can I just say, Karen absolutely fragged out of his mind in this match. He was a demon.
I mean, if we're following the tournament storylines here, I'm going to assume he's going to pop up again with how great the controllers have been thus far. But yeah, I mean, some would argue Paper X is due for a win if Genji has taken the last few with how close it was.
After their opening match, Mel, is it still even copium to say Paper X could potentially turn it around?
Oh, that's definitely not copium. If anything, I think a lot of people are taking Paper X to win this out, considering how much momentum they've gained in the past 4 to 6 weeks with all these wins, including Patman in the roster. I wouldn't be surprised Paper X. I think it'd be, I'm personally leaning into Genji, but it would be such a close game, like 51%, 49% in my eyes.
Yeah, and especially because it is a regional matchup. It's such a different beast than comparing like 2 teams from different regions meeting up on the stage for the first time. Like, there's so many different layers of mind games because you know the tendencies
of all the other players on the other team. You know how they like to call as well, so the anti-game that's going to be coming in here is going to be really high level.
Or can you apply it for the other way around as well? Maybe you have to get even one layer ahead, you know? You have to think about what they're doing to you and what you're doing to them, but you don't want to overthink.
I mean, that's the whole thing, right? Is like, when do you actually stop it going down? But no, I think, I mean, Mel, you can certainly speak to this, but like...
Mind games.
When you play a team in every single match so frequently, like, you do just have that natural read.
And I think when people imagine the word mind games and how the prep looks like coming into these repeated matchups, they're probably thinking the coaches are in the back 12 hours after the match, looking at every single ball, looking at every piece of detail, every small detail, every single little read. And that is true, but it also comes in the moments of ultra instinct that kick in when someone on the team needs to make a call just based off of what they've felt playing against these teams before. Sometimes the prep does go out the window because of those mind games, and it can come down to like a microsecond instinctual play that can make or break these rounds just from how many times they've played each other.
Now, one of the players that haven't actually tasted what it feels like in this matchup will be Patman, and this is what he and his opponent Munchkin said to Jen Lee earlier.
Sometimes the prep does go out the window because of those mind games, and it can come down to like a microsecond instinctual play that can make.
Hey guys, Jen Lee here with Munchkin and Patman. Now, let's face it, we don't really like regional matchups, but you haven't played against Gen G yet. So, what are your expectations?
I'm sure it's gonna be a tough game, but I'm also happy that whoever wins among both teams it's a Pacific team who's going to proceed for the playoffs. So I'm happy.
Okay, now Munchkin, regional matchup. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
This going to warm up. We play a goal, right?
Oh, this is just a warm up for both of you. You guys are going to make it to playoffs anyways. Okay, well, good. Thank you and good luck.
For those people that have never seen Munchkin in this environment before and in interviews before, he is always like this. He's very confident, he's a little bit cocky at times, and Endo, I think he's earned the right to be.
Yeah, when you've been this good for so long, you absolutely have. It's so fun to watch. And honestly, with the opening showing that both these teams had, you've kind of got to believe his words as well, that they're both going to make it through regardless of what happens today.
I always ask this question when it comes to this matchup, but is one IGL better than no/5?
It's hard to say. I feel like we have seen, you know, given the fact that, I mean, this might be a little salt in the wound, but for the Paper X fans, they have gotten second so many times. So far, up to this point, I would argue having one guy be the person that can make those clutch calls at any moment, whether it's 12-12 in OT or it's like you're up 8-12 and you have to secure the match. I would argue having one IGL is better.
Oh yeah, sure. The IGL says that for job security.
Okay.
No, I also agree.
I was gonna say, but I did do some recon. I asked Forsaken, you know who's IGLing this event? And he looked at me and went, who do you think? And I said, all of you, and he said, yep. So there we go. Yeah.
I have a feeling though that I wanna believe in this theory. You guys can get on board here. I think Forsaken may be leading you astray a little bit because Minnie did say on his stream that he's been trying to build Forsaken up into that IGL role. So it could very well be a ploy to distract him from the real mastermind on Paper X.
When you said this to me last time, Minnie was watch partying, and he said he was like, I never said that. Mel is chatting rubbish. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I was like, there's no way. I
I
said the same. I was like, there is no way I'm taking Minnie's side over Mel. Mel's never lied.
No, why would Mel lie?
And Minnie has lied multiple times.
This is also true. And you know what? I'm going to tell you something that is not a lie. Okay? Jing freaked out in his last matchup. This guy who was so sick. His entry pathing, both on the Raze and the Omen over on Icebox, was so good, Yin. So, I mean, just look at this. Mixing up his diving into backside. Yeah, nice. Just moving like in terms of air strafing as well to get on top of the box in the previous clip. I just really liked what we were seeing out of him consistently.
I think his aggression has just always been unmatched. It's honestly funny to see. He's been doing this for years, and yet still it takes people off guard every time just because of how explosive it is, and he has the mechanics to just kill you right when he lands.
Yeah, and there were even rounds in that Icebox game where he's just instantly, like, round start, teleporting up on the attacking side, up into pipes, peeking in within like 3 or 4 seconds. He's getting opening kills. He's playing Omen like I've never really seen someone play play on that map.
Just a cheeky 10-1, you know, in opening a game against Team Heretics. Wild stuff. And it gets even wilder because if you look at Forsaken's performance, somehow he matched what Jing was doing on Astra.
Yeah, and he was playing so actively, I think, especially in late round situations. There were a lot of times the rounds got down to like 3v3s, 2v2s, things like this, and he would just like sit around on a late lurk timing or actually push in front of his walls, his smokes at times. He was just completely locked in.
Especially this round that's on the screen now was such a beautiful play by Forsaken. I mean, obviously his aim is incredible, we all know that, but it's his ability to absorb and retain all the information and the best plays you can make on so many different agents. There's a reason why we don't see it so often in the pro scene, because it is so difficult, yet he makes it work.
Yeah, and the stats here, he does this on every agent he plays. You know, it doesn't matter what kind of agent, what role, initiator, you know, anything, he can do this. But here's the thing, Mel, how much do we read into the Paper X victory against Heretics and also the Gen G victory against MIBR? Because if you take that at face value, they're the two best teams in this tournament right now.
I think we could definitely read into it. I think Team Heretics, I know they had an insanely, you know, like I will say poor performance, but Paper X did make it look so clean. And I wonder how much you can fault Team Heretics for it, because Paper X brought so much energy and so many good game plans and so much good like kills and highlights that, I mean, to get a 13-1 like that, you do have to give them credit. Like, there's nothing else you can say. And the same thing applies for Gen G. Having that 13-1 against MIBR, mind you, has Ospas, a guy that shows up to internationals and makes him look not nearly as dominant is an insane feat. So you 100% need to give your credit to both of these teams. So much good.
Yeah, would you agree? The Gen G MIBR puts Gen G as the front runner at Swiss State?
I mean, again, it's so close between the two teams. I am leaning towards Gen G, though. I just thought they were completely lights out in the way they play. And honestly, in some ways, disrespectful to the fights they were taking against MIBR, especially once they got to a numbers advantage. They would just keep re-swinging into lines and just outperforming, out-reacting, out-aiming their opposition, which MIBR is a completely stacked roster in terms of individual talents. The fact that, like, Gen G was dipping them to the level they were in the server just speaks volumes to their own talent.
And I don't think you need to understand the Pacific region. You could be from any region, watch a game and understand how Texture likes to play. Surely at this point, I know we haven't seen the first seeds yet, but is it too early to say best operator player in the tournament?
I mean, the best operator on the Neon for sure. Look at how quick he's rotating, and this is what I mean. The disrespectful refights. There he's got the stun, but he's coming back into the line a second time. He goes for a third one as well. He was feeling himself.
When we think of prolific operators, we think jet players, people that take their one, dash out, repeat, but he makes the Neon look so seamless. His movement, his ability to immediately go into the either running or dropping a relay bolt on the ground to break the spacing, it's just so skillful. It's so beautiful to watch.
Yeah, during the press conference, you know, a question was asked to him, who would you like to play after this game in the future? And he basically said, it really doesn't matter, I'm the best opper here. And I really don't think he's wrong. You know, Kankan didn't make it to this tournament. That probably is the only guy I can think of that can challenge him. So how much work, Mel, will Paper X have to do to make sure they don't make the same mistakes as MIBR?
I think they're going to have to match his energy with an operator of their own in something, in my opinion, but also be really diligent about the anti-op protocols. You cannot be lazy. You need to track where the operator is or make good assumptions and good guesses on where they can be.
And that's where I'm a little bit worried for Paper X. I'm not sure if they actually have the ability to deal with Textures off. It is such a game-changing element coming in, regardless of what map the Gen G are going to be playing. And when you compare this matchup to Something, obviously Something, very talented player in his own right, but I feel like Texture has just been in a league of his own so far.
I almost think a lot of these times you just have to out-weird them a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, throwing some curveballs.
Get funky with it.
Yeah, or you do the 2021 C-Net strat, which is you find Texture, oh, he's here, run, get out of here, go to the other side. Is that a viable game plan?
Yes, absolutely. There is no shame in doing that. Avoiding, I mean, the op is such a powerful ability, or not ability, sorry, a powerful gun. It is totally valid to try to book and run, but here's the thing. If you are running into Texture, you're running into Ash. He is solo by himself, rifling, and he'll take down 4, even if you can avoid the op.
I mean, honestly, there were a few rounds that, like, Gen G realistically should have lost, like that clip from Haven, where he's just getting a 4K out of seemingly nowhere. It was just insane seeing what this guy can do on the global stage.
But also, like you guys said, if there's anyone that might be able to bring having a game plan that works, might be able to find a solution. It is an opponent that you faced many times, and just on some of the rookies too. And it doesn't even feel like they're making a debut on the global stage. They look so unflappable.
They seem so in control in that game, right? And again, they absolutely dominated MIBR, but it's a game like that that, you know, brings the newer players out, and it's just all of a sudden, there's no even semblance of nerves, right? You are locked in from the get-go. You're feeling so confident now heading into today's matchup. It's like you've been here a million times.
It's so cool to see, considering when you join a roster of people that have won so much before, when they've made such deep runs and they've won a Masters, I can imagine you feel the pressure that you want to not only make yourself proud, but make your teammates proud of you and earn the trust that you deserve to be here. And the fact that he showed up only shows good signs and good tidings for Gen G.
And for me though, it'll be interesting, Mel, to see what happens when they're down, because neither team have even faced any challenges so far on this stage.
There is a lack of adversity for both teams. That's a great point I hadn't really thought about, but I'm really interested to see how they will come back. What are the game plans going to look like? What are the changes we're going to see? And the predictions, I mean, Yenzu, of course.
I'm literally in the gutters.
It's tough for you, but honestly, I was asking all our Pacifics colleagues, so like, you've got 2 for Gen G with Achilleos and Gen. Paperthin went for PaperX. Makes sense. It's in the name, but honestly, none of them feel very confident, and I don't feel like this is a matchup that can really go either way.
I think out of all of the matchups we are going to see is one of the more 50-50 ones for a reason. Of course, today will be the 9th time we see PaperX take on Gen G. So without further ado, the players are already backstage. Let's send them down and bring out the players.
That can really go either way.
I think out of all of the matchups we are going to see is one of the more 50-50 ones for a reason. Of course, today will be the 9th time we see PaperX take on Gen G. So without further ado, the players are already backstage. Let's send them down and bring out the players.
Versus Gen G.
This is one of the most competitive rivalries in Valorant we have never seen. Today will be the tiebreaker, and not only that, the winner will be advancing straight to playoffs.
So much on the line here. Both teams 4-4 versus each other all time, but we have never seen this roster of PaperX against Gen G with Patman in the fold, so it is a new ballgame.
It's interesting, both teams have cores that have such great deep runs in tournaments, and both have rookies on the team meant to breathe new life into these teams, and I just can't express how excited I am as an America's player to just be here in America and seeing this live, because normally we're up till 3 a.m. watching it, but being experiencing it live is a whole other feeling entirely.
And looking at the Omen map select here, it is 3 completely different maps than the last time they faced each other, and I forgot to even mention, Suggest was playing the last time these two faced each other, which is a bit of a throwback here, but what do you guys make of the map pool here?
I mean, what, we got Ascend, we got Icebox. That Icebox coming in after what happened to Team Heretics is definitely going to be a fun one, but seeing things start on Ascent, this is a map, again, Gen G played very much by the book. Haven't seen it so far this tournament out of them, but this is like the classic Gen G, back to the basics, fundamental Valorant map. I mean, what,
Exactly, and I think Ascent is a map where you are punished more so for your mistakes than really any other map. It's kind of a battle between who can make the least mistakes, especially because this map has been played for so long. And honestly, everything that to do on this map has been done, it has been seen, so I'm interested to see where the fights are going to take place exactly. I feel like we're going to see long, drawn-out rounds, at least from the side of Gen G.
Yeah, the slow rounds, and what does that mean? All of a sudden, the value of an operator goes way through the roof. So winning pistol rounds, setting up your econ early on, in fact, getting that into the hands of Texture, and you can run away with the map.
Now, I don't want to read into anything, but when PaperX did experiment here outside of VCT recently, they ran dead lock chamber. Is that something you think could work perhaps on the global stage against Gen G?
I think it could, given that we were talking about so much about the op prowess, and having a chamber player, you're pretty much setting them up onto these lines and getting the operator in their hands as soon as possible. And having that extra chip, I mean, you're never going to complain on a map like the set.
I mean, that would just be the ultimate matchup, right? Of the classic versus the techie off-the-wall Paper X style. Would definitely be a fun clash to see.
I'm hoping we see something funky because, again, I don't want to read too much into it. They've had a little bit of time since then to work on this. It will also be the first Ascent we see in Masters Toronto. All of the teams have not really been favoring this map so far, so Mel, I'm happy that the first time we see this is these two teams that aren't afraid to get weird.
And I'm honestly looking towards Gen G because so far we've seen them really lean into Viper. That has been their read and their response to Teo getting nerfed is, can we incorporate double controller into a lot of maps? And Ascent normally isn't a map where you see a lot of double controller, but if any team is going to make that gamble, I could 100% see Gen G do.
You don't see a lot of it nowadays, but it is playable on the map. And you think, like, through the history of the game, there's been a lot of teams that have experimented with it. We've seen Loud play styles like that. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, there's a lot of cool things you can do with a pick like that, even in terms of like denying an enemy offer on the attacking side as well. So I don't know. To me, Gen G, they're still in my head, this team that plays these older styles, but with us seeing more and more of them playing the double controller, there's certainly some options.
I'm not going to, you know, I'm not going to deny a Korean team playing the Korean comp on Ascent, that they invent, the stuff that they invent on this map, you know, we still, everyone else still copies this, so if it works, if it ain't broken, don't fix it, type of vibe.
Yeah, that's kind of Gen G's way. I feel like they've just got such a keen understanding of how to play the maps in their pool, both from a calling way, from an individual style as well, that you have to like bring such a level of individual firepower and strong game plan in order to ever break this team.
And I think Paper Rex is a team that I want to say Ascent was the birthplace of us seeing that really true combination of firepower and understanding of the macro and util, because I remember in the offseason people were watch partying Paper Rex's games and their offseason tournaments and being like, whoa, they're using this on Ascent, they're waiting for their drone, and it sounds crazy to say, but Paper Rex of the old was such a dual heavy team, and I really feel like this was the birthplace of when we started to see Paper Rex.
Oh, no.
Are we getting a shoey on broadcast?
The Red Bull shoey!
That's crazy.
So why are you saying oh no as if we're not going to make you do one of those, Christy?
Are we?
Because there's no way you could make me do that.
When you say no way, there is always a way. Everybody has a price. What needs to happen for us to get you?
Not out of a shoe, sorry!
It was a clean shoe. Brand new shoe.
Yeah. What if it was, who's your favorite player in this tournament?
No!
What if it's their shoe?
That's worse. Absolutely worse.
Oh no, what about you, Mel? One of you two. Let's have some fun.
If it was a clean shoe, maybe. But anyway, on to more important things here with Agent Select.
If we get a double chamber head-to-head, I'll do it. You know what? I'm not going to back down.
There is a 0% chance Gen G play chamber.
Well, Foxy and I is hovering it, and if this somehow happens, I will do a shoey in the crowd. And if this is, you know, evidence that I will do it. But they're all hovering right now. Nobody has locked in. They're teasing us.
They're just keeping us on our toes.
All 10 hovering.
Yeah. And if a chamber does get picked, I want to say it was Divide that played the chamber, of course, before. So if it goes over to Jing, I'm not going to complain. But it doesn't look like we're going to get the chamber versus chamber.
Oh man, I need someone to lock. My anxiety is through the roof. I have anxiety, y'all. Okay,
we got a KO. Normality has returned. Yes.
Almost too normal.
Yes, the agent you must play on this map.
Yeah, it's too normal. Look at the other side of these hovers. The hovers on the other side tells a very different story.
Oh, it's Viper for Divide.
A Viper out of Rex.
It's happening. Oh my god, they've blocked.
Wait, Gecko?
It's Viper Gecko on Ascent.
Wow, this is a complete reversal of who I thought was going to be picking Viper. This is insane.
But again, like, I think Viper is so cool. They're starting on defense, unfortunately, but once they move to attack, like, you can do things like put mid-orbs, you put mid-walls as well. There's a lot of different additive smokes you can make to just make the Jet's life on the other side really difficult to deal.
You know what I was saying earlier about Ascent? What's there to be seen is out there, but this is completely subverting everything that I've laid out. 4 of the agents Paper Rex is playing are so off meta. This could prove to be difficult for Gen G.
Yeah, and they did run this comeback at Masters Madrid. I knew I'd seen it somewhere before. It's time to throw this over to your casters, making their debut casting Gen G versus Paper Rex on the global stage. It's Achilles and Paper.
Subverting everything that I've laid out. 4 of the
Well, here we go. It's the first time that you and I get to cast these two teams up against each other at an international event. And we're still getting weird stuff. Paper X continuing to iterate and to develop. Is this burnt? Is this going to be delicious? I have no idea, but they certainly have cooked. Well, here we
It's
go.
just classic Paper X. I mean, it almost feels like a sunset comp. It should be very interesting to see how they're going to run it. I mean, early with the toxic screen, it's going to be cutting off the front of A. They're setting up some kind of mid-hit, but all of Gen G right now leaning in the A direction. One way there from Forsaken, slow it down just a bit. But this has been looking A all the way for Gen G. They're just doing a little bit of diligence, checking wine with the knife, making sure that that's going to be clear for this push forward. Some pressure going to be put potentially on the Patman early, but they're not really quite reading this just yet.
The recon forward smoke here. Cut off that door. Nanostorm as well going to be invested. Forces Devi away. Stick around to try to spray through that smoke. Minor amounts of damage taken here by a couple players on the side of Gen G, but for now will have sight under their control as they look to try to go for this plan, but Paper X do not want to allow that to happen. Forsaken is just running at them. Managing to find one. Ash ready to get back. Forsaken with a second. Something getting a piece of the pie. And suddenly we find ourselves now in the 1v1. The tap's coming through, but Foxy finds the headshot by a couple players on the side of Gen G. Continuing in pistol dominance, didn't drop one yesterday. Looks like we're just sticking with the same script here.
It's kind of a rock, paper, scissors in the game plan there. Paper X looking mid all the way. Meanwhile, Gen G just thinking A. And the retake looked pretty good initially for Paper X. They throw in a paranoia. They're using the fade to force all the players into hell, and they have a real good chance. Gen G quite find the shots though with the Sheriff. That forces Forsaken into the 1v1 after he cleans out Hell. Can't quite finish the job against Foxy. Close. Gen G comes out just ahead in a very important opening pistol on their attacker side.
Full investment, everybody with a weapon beyond the pistols here for Gen G. With that Guardian, Foxy 9, Marshall in hand, waiting to see if there's any kind of big push out of the A site. But Paper X, they've already rotated and stacked everybody here at B. Is he up over the top, taking, chasing, finding one, but Munchkin answering back and reply. That Stinger able to find quick kills the Spectre as well. SMG's coming out on top here. Still going to commit to the pivot across towards that A site. So there's an opportunity for something to get the jump and a bit more damage here. With the footsteps, finds the headshot instantaneously. Scout dodges. Finds himself with a weapon in hand, but Foxy 9 will be able to get the shot. So a bit of damage going to be suffered here for Gen G. They get the 2-0 start.
Yeah, they're going to keep a couple of those Guardians over. Very potent weapons in the hands of those players. Paper X had a couple Sheriffs in there. Mostly be up with rifles, half armors, regen shield for Jing. Off the rip here, they can just play that corner for the Sheriff. Batman scoops it up, tries to go for something, but Card Munchkin not having much of it. Foxy 9 reliable on the back end in 2 rounds in a row for Gen G. Things getting scrappy between two teams who know each other very, very well. Last year in Pacific, of course, faced off in kickoff and stage 1 grand finals. One going Gen G's way, one going Paper Rex's way. There is quite a bit of history here. Both teams want this win desperately, but as you saw in the pre-show interview with them, there's a lot of love on both sides. Teams who know each other very, very well.
Counting on the flash, no one there to receive it though. Forsaken go for a couple straight shots through here and doesn't nearly find some damage. Pixel out of place there.
Quite a bit of history here. Both teams want this win
noise, Gen G try to convince Paper X to maybe try to rotate out. Wingman now sprinting forward. Counting on the flash, no one there to spot anything. Forsaken.
This is something back on Gecko. He played quite a bit previously. Foxy 9 trying to create some attention over at the B site, but he's going to pull Patman over a little bit, it looks like. Forsaken now uses the paranoia to stall just a little bit. He's going to try to fight this, maybe.
Connect on damn near everybody, and he can't get the weapon to realign fast enough. Texture narrowly surviving, able to find that kill.
Quite a bit.
Busy connecting with Aaron safe in position, rotates across, shuts the door. Paper X trying to get clustered up. Foxy 9 still going to be in a very deep flank, just now making his way out towards B as the spike gets ready to be planted. Texture takes some space up towards heaven. Falling to the wayside, Patman, the pre-fire is able to find one. Karen now going to be dead as well. Something away with the elimination. Thrown spotting the drop down. Munchkins gets that kill. Foxy now striking in from behind, finds Jay. Munchkin gets another. Runs him down for 3. Gen G convert the bonus.
Just incredible stuff here from Gen G. This is just classic of the way that they want to call it, of the way that Munchkin likes to operate on any map. Doesn't matter where they are. Let the Sentinel player do some lurking, find your moment to strike. They do a great job of being patient in the early part of the round. They don't fall into the little trap that Paper Rex is trying to set up in A main.
Let's go, guys! Let's go!
Ever the hype man.
Yeah, he's very fired up. He's been very, very hyped. A bunch of sheriffs and one stinger there for Jing. Jing, his corner. Extra just holding this. Right on there.
Karen up over the top here. All 5 players from Paper Rex on the stack. Foxy slow to scale forward towards A, so tells me they're not going to identify that this is the open side of the map. For a bit of time, push now getting ready to come through. So out of place going to be spotted. Line up, Karen able to find the 1 kill. Does a decent amount of damage though. Tavai and Padman both are tagged up, and Texture's got the read, knows exactly what the Forsaken's going to try to do. Gets him through the smoke. Stops him grabbing that weapon. Putting him trying to blast back across to get it, but the smoke now dissipates. Mr. 4K himself, does he make an appearance? He absolutely does.
Fantastic there. Great patience from Gen G. Just understanding how hungry Paper Rex was going to be to scoop up Karan's rifle that was on the ground. You're going to go into a quick operator here for something. 4 in a row to start this attacker side, but this is the part of the map. Get back to Gen G versus RRQ. In the stage 1 final for BCT Pacific. This is where they did their damage, was on the attacker side. This is where both teams did their damage, was on the attacker side. So certainly you feel like this is going to be the better actually side for both of these teams. This is Pacific. We don't play like the other regions. Ascent isn't as defender-sided as you think.
Depends on what Tavai is going to have ready to go when it comes down to that Viper, but intervention here. The 0-4 start. Our first timeout call is Alex and Mind Freak. There's the assistant coach. Try to course correct a bit here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it just feels like right now Gen G has a really good idea of the way that Paper Rex wants to play, especially on the eco rounds. They've done a good job of reading these B main pushes. They've sensed the A main push as well on the first rifle round for Paper Rex on Gen G's bonus. So it seems like every kind of call, every decision has been really well thought out, really well understood. So that's going to require a pretty big change of game plan for Paper Rex, a little bit more creativity from them on the fly. Right now, Gen G seems to have them pretty well understood, every twist and turn. And this operator has to get effective, has to be impactful for Paper Rex. They're going to try to get something done right off the rip, potentially. Jing and something over here, right outside A main.
One away from having that flash at the ready. The push for the punch, connecting in Texture, mowing down 2. It's already a disaster. Forsaken's gonna try to go all the time. It does manage to trade it back for a little bit more, get some damage on the counter, but cannot confirm the kill. Player advantage still gonna be there for the side of Gen G. As Foxy 9 still lingering back in case there's a push towards top mid. Moment, there will not be one. Cut across both players, going to be joining together here at straight. Their work cut out for them.
Alright, quick glimpse. 5.
It's the TP to reposition right as the snake bite comes through. Patman just desperately trying to find anything that he can possibly get. Because it's a 2v3, they feel invested here in the round, so going for the save is not really going to be the play, but Patman now dead. Tavai all alone, so yeah, we'll have to back away now. Just get the 1 weapon save, the timeout not leading to a round win. Gen G desperately streaking out similarly to what we were seeing yesterday versus MIBR.
They're so locked in. Forsaken there catches him a little bit off guard, gets a couple kills of his own, makes it at least potentially doable for Paper Rex, but this is a great flash off the rip by Munchkin, and there's just no counterplay to that at all. The move by Lagging just a bit too far behind, and Texture quick with it. With the Phantom, finds 2. So locked in. And Ash still really crisp with the shooting. So kind of one of the other big storylines you could be following today with these two teams. You have 2 new players with Ash and Patman on both sides, new to the international stage, new to Pacific this year. And so far, Ash and Patman have looked really, really good, but Ash there getting another big kill. Texture out in the open on mid. It's the other big storyline you could mostly Nico, other than Device saved rifle. New players with Ash, Patman, close and personal position though for Jing. Pacific this year. And so far,
noise made.
And Patman have looked really, really good.
Right, spotting him there.
Sure, another big kill.
None of it.
Open on
Doesn't
mid.
get the ready. They're gonna look to try to get a pinch here, but
the
one spot out, I believe, over towards Foxy 9 as Texture on the repeat finds Patman. Gets a spot out on the Forsaken. Identifying the position at 3, killing 1. Spotting it again. Fantastic value off the rip here for Gen G. None of it.
Every time Paper X looking for those advantages.
Paranoia does not connect, and Texture does it again. Death a consequence of their teammates' positions. Mr. 4K's back. Better slow down here, Texture. You know what happens when you get those aces.
Jing's trying to beat it to him.
Yeah, Jing's like, please find me, kill me. Up and over the top, and Karen takes it away. Unbelievable. Death a consequence of their teammates' positions. Mr. 4K's back. That is devious, but for the Gen G heads here in the crowd, they can breathe a sigh of relief.
It's just classic Gen G. Deny Texture the ace when he's got it just for free.
There's no commentary that I could add that would make that better. It's perfect.
It just is a beautiful, beautiful man.
It is so damn funny. All right, well, we're back into the action. Gen G are up 6-0. Texture 12-4-0 here at the moment. 2 kills per round thus far. No real signs of slowing down. Full buy is back in here for the side PRX. They've got some ult to work with. Right ball will go out first and foremost. Playing a touch here on the side. Nate able to find one. He can't forsake. He's going to be taken down for a little bit more, but Jing will be able to flush him out. Starring Foxy 9 in hell. Just tears them to pieces. Jing now trying to back away, does get detained. Munchkin gonna try to close the gap, try get this kill, doesn't spot him. The Foxy 9 will. A 4K of his own, 7-0.
This is pretty crazy. I mean, Paper X continues to try to make hard reads off the rip, leaving one side of the map relatively undefended. And Gen G's been able to either anticipate it and play against it, or just find the open space and quickly capitalize and set up for these post plants. And even with all those ults invested, Paper X could not convert, and they're going to go for the second timeout already here. Really feel like they need to get more rounds on this defender side. They can't let this snowball out of control.
Yeah, certainly not. Looks like they're going to be investing as much as they can. Much cash there for the side of Patman. We'll see what he ends up landing on as far as the buy is concerned, but 7-5, obviously you'd say, okay, pretty good half. You know, just looking, glancing at the numbers, 8-4, not so great. Coming off this defending side, pressure is upon them, so they're going to need to respond here going into this next round. That one ends up being quite costly. The Nightfall used from the shadows, the Thrash. 7-5, obviously.
They threw everything at that retake, and it just did not phase Gen G at all. And they had the lockdown in play, so you know that has to be quick. It has to be very effective for Paper X. They're going to get that done. And there was just no hope. Foxy 9 from hell just absolutely ruined it. Some clean phantom shots.
0-0.
He's just
only one in the lobby that has not died.
I mean, he hasn't been pressured much. A lot of the times where he's playing that solo position, it's been a lot of 1-4 for Gen G. And he's done a pretty good job of just avoiding any disasters and then being that last guy to bail the round out if needed for Gen G. He's just
Spot out on the one with the 0 point.
I mean,
Saken down over at wine.
A lot of the times where he's playing that solo position, it's been a lot of 1v4. You can see how wary Genji is of some kind of trap play. It's been round after round after round of Paper Rex trying to catch Genji in a position where they can get them in a crunch, get them some early advantages in the kill count numbers, but every single time Genji's come out ahead and they're working the map incredibly well. Munchkin's gonna stick around though over at Gelato. Some kind of trap play.
About to come through, something needing to hit this shot. He's able to do it, gets a follow-up. Khan going to be taken down as well.
In a position where they can
best start, best hope here for Paper Rex to try to get themselves on the board.
Early advantages in the kill count numbers.
Round number 8.
Single time. Genji's come out ahead.
Mosh at the ready to try to buy some time here. Further delay. Starts healing back over onto the site. Something does eventually get flushed out. Player advantage still there for Paper Rex as rotations start to come through. Take on the TP. Now going to be pushed forward. Takes the fight. Saken
30 seconds left.
comes out on top. Delivers Foxy Knight his first death. Ash now in a 1v3.
Spike planted.
Try to clutch this out. He will not be able to do so. Sees nade, not necessary. Patman finds the kill, and Paper Rex find their first round win.
Yeah, this is just a nice hold from something. He needed to come alive a bit there. And desperately needed this 2K. Give them that 5v3 advantage. Forsaken. Been pretty sharp. Most of the map actually finding his, and he's got to get the team rallied. He's been the emotional leader now for Paper Rex. He's the one popping off. He's the one standing up. He's the one who's vocal. And he's gonna find a way to hopefully get them back into this. Genji though, sitting on some big ults. Ash has that Hunter's Fury. There is still the showstopper for Jing, who popped it the previous round.
Actually, with plenty of money, still just going to be looking to go for the Stinger here, so likely going to be reinforced by the Blade Storm. So we can anticipate a bit of a pacier hit here from Genji. Already storming forward. The showstopper up and over the top, though. Jing investing it at the right time. Khan, however, alone, the spike stranded. Stinger here, so likely going to be resulting with a TP in towards boats, and now needs to find his way back into B main to try to recover this. We anticipate a bit of a pacier down to a 1v1. Already storming forward. The showstopper up and over the top, though. Karan reaction time. He absolutely does. Finds the shot. Khan, however, strafing in to try to go for the spike. He's really suspicious about Forsaken's position. No way to know, though. In towards boats, and now needs to find his way back. He still has time to work with.
No info. Forsaken gonna send a smoke over towards Alley to try to fake that he's coming from the other side.
Starts favoring Forsaken because now he's gonna have eyes on this spike. Finds the shot.
Still has the paranoia too.
Try to go for the spike. He's really suspicious about Forsaken's position. A bit of a standoff. Forsaken can basically just end up playing the same position that something was in. Still has time to work with. Back around over towards mid to make sure that there's no big re-wrap through bench and pizza. Starts favoring Forsaken because now he's gonna have eyes on this spike.
There's a long angle there.
30 seconds left.
Sets up the smoke. Karan reading this well. I have the spike. Spike picked up, just continues to play quietly. 20 more seconds still to play with here. Still has time to work with. Back around. Quickly can Forsaken try to get on top of him is the question. Re-wrap through bench and pizza. TP used, not taking any chances whatsoever. Forsaken starting to move forward. Going to try to get the jump here as the plant goes through. Smoke cycled in. Karan gets the spike planted. Right in here behind Karan for the moment. Still to play with. Trying to spot him out. Considering a pre-fire. Drops that into the smoke. Gets the read. Gets the kill. Forsaken on his feet. Paper Rex on the road to recovery.
Tremendous patience being shown here by Forsaken.
Gets the spike planted.
Using his utility block. Those smokes to buy a little bit extra time. Straight up and over there by Jing. Kind of one of those things that maybe don't anticipate because you don't play against Razes too often on this map. And it works a treat. Paper Rex has 2 in a row. Can find a few more now. Definitely make a map of this. Again, attacker side is where these teams are going to be looking to do damage on this map. But Genji's defender side, as we saw yesterday, absolutely fearsome right now. The way that they are controlling space, taking contact.
Well, it's going to be a raised tiles crunch. Get the hunt reveal. Foxy 9 completely blinded up. Didn't know where he was going. Ends up falling. It's going to be a player advantage and the start here for Paper Rex.
That's the first time they've really been able to punish Foxy 9 on his own like that. So it's a nice pickup for Paper Rex. Batman is so deep.
Deep into the spawn here. It's going to be a raise. He's spotted out though. Flick not going to connect. Texture chasing forward. Getting rewarded for it. Is he ready for this peak from Forsaken though? The answer is no. Gets the kill. Jiggles back out with the TP. Player's still going to be spotted. Map control firmly in the hands of Paper Rex.
They've done a really nice job with this one. You know he's going to be right there. You're suspecting that somebody's going to try to back him up. Ash cut off Jing. Cannot do it.
Pushes out, barrel stuffs. Ash gets taken down. Karan now. TP needing to clutch. Finds the first, but Forsaken will once again get the better of him. That's 3 in a row now for Paper Rex.
Yeah, these are some nice calls now starting to come through for Paper Rex. Forsaken putting the team on his back now, 12 and 8 in the kill count, the only one that's positive in that department. And he is setting the team up nicely. Plays that angle again, so patient on the Omen. Really impressed with his ability. I mean, it shouldn't surprise anyone. He can play any agent at the highest levels because he is who he is. Putting the team on his back now, 12 and 8. He looks really good in these last couple of rounds, just showing tremendous understanding of his situations, how to use his utility, how to maneuver the chess pieces around himself. Now it's going to be Gen G's turn to call a timeout to try to stop this 3-round run that Paper Rex is on and see if they can really do some damage in this half.
Yeah, still advantage at the half no matter what, given the 7 rounds racked up, but seeing the streakiness of Paper Rex starting to build up. They want to try to slow the roll a little bit here. Close out with as big of an advantage as they could possibly get. 9 and 3 still on the board for them. So what these adjustments look like, because the last couple rounds, I mean, they have been close. Paper Rex, for the most part, has been the streakiness of teetering on the edge of losing the rounds, or at least the 2 previous ones here.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see what they want to do with the Hunter's Fury from Ash. It's been tough to find opportunities to use it because of the aggressive nature of Paper Rex. You know, it's tough to get the read on where they're going to be, so finding that safety, just stand back and let it rip. Be challenging. Paper Rex looking to try maybe another B main hit here, and that's where everybody from Gen G is. Use it because of the aggressive nature of Paper Rex. Here we go. It's tough to get the read on where they're going to be.
Go for it. I'm not up and over the top because he does connect onto one. Texture at the same time. Getting clogged there on the wall. Still comes away with kill on a pepper, but Forsaken able to find 2. Spike now in his possession.
Everybody from Gen G.
Once again, Gen G find themselves in a spot where they're going to have to try to refight back in towards B main, but my God, Texture, instantaneous. Karan just eating the stun. Divine out. Very much alone.
Spike planted.
Forge trying to divide and conquer. Finds the first, but Texture right there with the trade back. Gen G stopping Paper Rex in their tracks to get themselves up to 8.
Yeah, this time the tiles crunch doesn't quite come through. It almost works. Forsaken finds a couple big kills. This is Texture, able to just get around that corner using that updraft and dash. Catches Batman completely by surprise. He probably thought there's... Yeah, exactly. He just kind of panicked a little bit there.
There for not the result that you want to see.
But it's all because Texture gets around that corner like that. Otherwise, that's probably Paper Rex's round. Now you got an operator again for the last 1.5.
Batman just managed to go ahead and secure the orb.
A little
tap of damage, but Nightfall now going to be online, so they have that with the Thrash as a combo to try to utilize once again. Count for them on that A site retake several rounds ago. How they fare this time? Gen G.
Got an operator again.
Away from the null command, one away from a lockdown. Getting Foxy 9 this orb would be priority, but still on the opposite side of the map, so we'll just go into Munchkin's hands.
It's one of the few rounds we've seen Paper Rex really spread the map, run a bit more of what looks like a default for them. Starting to collect themselves around short. That's where the pings are coming through for Gen G as well, so seem to have a decent read. They're going to use the Thrash on the other side. More info gathering than anything.
Scouts out. Doesn't see anything. Munchkin's hands.
It's one of the few rounds we've seen.
Oakman now going to move through Paranoia over towards Forsaken's position. Up and over the top goes Texture. It's waiting on top of something. So he can't try to reutilize that Thrash at all. Device still going to be tucked over in wine, but the 0 point
decent read. There
Should
needs to thrash on the other
them
side.
everything that they need to know. That being said, he's still managing to find a backstab. Looks for a little bit more. Gets himself a third. Divine. Turning the tides of this round. Foxy 9 alone on the site. Dead. Utilize that Karan now. Trying to get his way back through. How has Paper Rex done this?
10 seconds left.
What an unbelievable recovery. It's not going to end with a bang. It's not going to end with a clutch. This round is going to be done due to time. Karen will find some nice kills here at the end. Cleans up the 4, but the damage is already dealt. The hourglass has run out of sand. 8-4 at the half.
My word. What an absolutely wild start to this match.
Starting to get a bit more of that chaos that we were hoping for here at the back end of this half. Let's see what happens in the second when we come back after halftime.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
No less, go ahead and place your bet. Cause we know who we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops there. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise here, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it.
Alrighty, we are back and about to go into this second half. 8-4 the scoreline at the moment. Gen G out in front.
Yeah, this is just crazy here as we look at our Coinbase Econ report. Texture at over 100 there. I mean, you could see it, folks. He was putting up so many multi-kill rounds, 19 kills total in that first half. He was absolutely electric.
Alrighty, we are back
and look at that, just never dropped, you know, other than that second round, never dropped off. Just was, yeah, this is just to the moon. Here. We look at our Coinbase Econ report. Texture.
Damn clean form. He and Karan kind of doing the lion's share of the work here, the lion's share of the fragging for the side of Gen G.
Total in that first half.
Saken very much
absolutely electric.
Hoping that he can see a bit of a step up here going onto this attacker's side, which certainly should.
Yeah, I mean, he dragged Paper Rex through some of those rounds. Just absolutely some impactful multi-kills. Even in the beginning, he had a few big ones, but they couldn't convert off the back of it. Now you're going to need to see him really step up, along with Jing for sure. You're going to need him on those entries to be really impactful with the raise. And it's like we're watching the same first pistol. It's almost the exact same setup.
Genji love doing a mid-walk.
Even in the beginning,
more players clustered up. Foxy 9. Lone contact here at the A site. Smoke going to be cycled in. Nano Swarm. Ultimate Bay. A little bit of damage there on the Jing. Turret will get cleared out. Now Paper Rex can start making their way forward on into the site.
He's going to try to clear this door very quickly. Doesn't even get all the way down.
Spike planted.
Quite scout onto him, but it's not going to matter too much. Ping reveals coming out. Sheriff in hand here. Something in Jing able to find. Still to trade it back. 2v2. Texture. Now to find that headshot.
One enemy
Karan there. Last one standing. Gets them over the line. Gen G still not dropping a pistol here in the tournament.
Well, and one of the things that makes kind of a big difference here in terms of who wins this pistol with a very similar start, right? Like, both teams weren't playing on A on their defender side. It's the Nano Swarm that buys that little bit of extra time. It's the quick clear of the door here for Foxy, and then the util flood is great. They're catching Paper Rex when they're not able to get set up into those post plants, and they're just ripping them apart. I mean, Paper Rex fights back. You know, something, Divide getting involved, but it just isn't quite enough. That extra layer for Gen G comes through once again. It comes down to that last player. This time it's Karan. He's got Foxy 9 fired up as well.
A little bit of a slowdown there for him. 0 to now. 6, I believe. Solid start. Gen G. An anti-eco win. Themselves up to double digits. Not going to be seeing any kind of force here from Paper Rex. It's just the two sheriffs in the hands of Divide and Jing. So they will go ahead and slow down there for him. Continue to play Pac-Man, getting the orb collection to try to fast-track this thrash.
Forsaken's been over here making sure that A main is under their control. So they can try to make some kind of move. Not going to surprise Gen G too much here. Good tap of the second orb. One sheriff, or two sheriffs floating around for Paper Rex. Divide and Jing. They're going to think about a different direction, and for Gen G, it's just play defaults the whole way. Forsaken's been over here making sure Karan sliding in towards short to help out Munchkin. Some kind of move down. Might be a setup for a Paranoia into a hit, but Karan's got to judge.
Playing this goes to the door of the Paranoia wouldn't mean too much of anything. Would still have enough vision, enough range. We have Prowler to check it. Now they know that there's going to be a judge in play. He's eating damage through this smoke.
30 seconds left.
There's one shell left, has to backpedal away. Push forward. Does manage to find one, something going to be taken down, but now they are going to be contained. Texture.
One enemy remaining.
Let's get a kill. Jing answers one back there with that sheriff, but now Forsaken noted, spotted, just playing around with him, showing the gun barrel. Like, ah, can't kill me. He will swing in to try to find a bit more damage, but it's going to be Gen G now up to 10.
Yeah, that's just a really good read here from Gen G, having that judge right where it needs to be, where even if there is a Paranoia that hits him, you can't really, you know, there's nothing, like you said, that can be done about it. From the side of Paper Rex, trying to fight their way through, trying to spam in, but not able to connect, and then it just turns into a meat grinder. Smoke's dropping. Now Divide smiling though. He's having a good time and he's Forsaken smiling. So
I mean, at the end of the day,
still good.
At the end of the day, these guys know each other incredibly well.
Yes. Trying to fight their way through, trying to spam in.
There's always going to be some degree of fun having going on.
Just turns into a meat grinder.
Aggressive space control here from Gen G. Just maintain this here at A main. Texture uses the tailwind. Back though, but still re-swings out. Shot across on it. Forsaken cannot find that kill. Dead off the rip. Paper Rex in a good position to try to prevent yet another bonus conversion from happening.
Man, Jing.
Aggressive space control here from Gen G.
In mid. Divide.
Maintain this here. Wide swing. Finds the first. It's a good readjustment. But be able to get that kill in the end. Grabs the gun. Backs off back in towards the site. But like you said, Jing continuing to advance. Takes a peek around over towards that defender's spawn. Oh! Nothing at range.
Spike down B.
Have to take down Patman. A solid check there with it. Dizzy comes away with the kill in the end. Sets up for Jing to crunch in from behind. Spike plant will put him one away from having that showstopper at the ready. And Munchkin now around over towards what he can get done.
Scoop up a rifle though.
Forsaken's low. Here around the corner. Backs off the angle. Solid smoke. And very crisply, he'll be able to find Munchkin in the head. There you go. Paper Rex defending the bonus conversion. Put himself to 5, but showstopper double that round win rate just to tie things up.
Yeah, just good anticipation there by Forsaken. Divide just gets a little bit overstacked. Karan hit a headshot into a body shot at range with the Sheriff. Absolutely nasty. Forsaken though, showing a little nastiness of his own. Cleaning up when he's on low health, keeping that gun, keeping that economy going. Yeah,
now we have the operator in play. The desk was talking about it. How do you try to deal with Texture with this op in hand?
Where he's at. Karan hit a headshot. We all know what he can do at this door.
Unfortunately for Paper Rex, they don't have a kill toy.
That's the good news.
Less of a concern for them, but it's going to be a thrash coming through. At least a scout in towards Market. Texture, ooh, not hitting the flick. Drops down the Cloudburst to try to escape. Spammed down to 5 HP, peeks out Jing. Get the elimination, so that's how you deal with it. You just overwhelm him, up and over the top, Foxy 9 obliterated. Ash will be able to get the shot there. Put down the enemy raise, the player advantage is here. Prowler not cleared, running out of bullets, running out of life. And this flank is even noted by Divide, who's holding down mid. Down to 5 HP, peeks out Jing. Now unable to go ahead and get the kill back, keeping this weapon in hand in all likelihood, but Paper Rex still looking to advance forward to try to run this back. Gap now, 4 rounds. Khan is still damn clean.
Yeah, he's still hitting good shots. It's okay, plenty of money though in the bank. He's even gonna scoop up that operator from Texture's dead body. Hold down the angle. How aggressive do they want to be with this though? And that op is quite a nice prize, especially for Paper Rex. Something would love to use that to control some mid space. Just try to outduel his opponents in main. Plenty of money though in the bank. And then gonna make a go of this. Doesn't look like it.
No, we'll be able to retain this one, so just the one rifle going to be carried over here. Paper Rex now.
This is
shrinking the gap down to 4 rounds, and yep, something is going to keep that operator.
This is just a beautiful round. Forsaken gets a little lucky on the wide sling. I'm not going to lie. It feels like Texture's usually good for those, but it's the follow-up in mid, using the Thrash to clear space, to set up Jing for the showstopper, to get into the site and just break things apart. That's really, really nicely done by Paper Rex. And then using that util to make sure Ash isn't comfortable there. And little things that they're doing on the fly are so impressive. Their coordination is just so good when they're in the heat of the moment.
0-point gives a reveal on the one, but something able to go ahead and find Karan. That's the weapon now on the floor. Covering a Vandal without having smoke is going to prove to be quite difficult. Texture on the second shot will find the operator. Coming out dead, a bit of damage there on the Jing, but the kill cannot come through. Texture tries to repeat back into the A site, but he will be felled. 2v4 here for the side of Chen Jin, trying to pull off a thrifty. Paper Rex in a good position to go ahead and handle themselves up to 7. Will be broken by just there around the corner. They get spotted. Quick trade does come through. Ash trying to get this shot across on the Jing. Back in, a bit more damage there from the paint shell. And now is going to fall to 13. In a good position to go ahead and handle themselves.
Being pinged out by Paper Rex. It's noted by Gen G as well. It's going to be Ash's job. Yeah.
No way. He's going to be able to recover this one for him. Have to dodge every single bullet, kill every single player. Jing will go ahead and take it down. 3 rounds now in a row here for Paper Rex. 3 rounds separating.
This is noted by Gen G. Getting a little dicey. I mean, you already conquered one of the big hurdles that you're going to face on this half, and that's Texture's first operator. Now you're kind of in cruise control. When, oh when, if this keeps up, does Gen G pull the trigger on another timeout? A couple away from some ults. Munchkin 1 away from his, Ash 1 away from his, 2 away from Foxy 9. If we get the Blade Storm, these are going to be the big ones to speak of. Divide could get a pit. Try to utilize that, but Spike's going to be in the back. Control. Correct. Looking for some contact plays. There's a lot of util to clear this angle. Trigger on another
timeout. Up forward. Around the corner. Thrown. The check gets cleared.
2 away for Foxy 9. If we get the Blade Storm,
something's up, but outside of that, not much other information going to be gained here.
Trying to get a feel for how many players were there at B to see if they could make their entry, but didn't really get a good idea. All you know is the Sova's there, and that's not very surprising on this map, so.
Tough things too. Jing up and over the top. Karan eating some damage. He has to back away. Information going to be Sitters going refill this space.
Trying to get a feel for.
Now it's just going to be playing the close angle here. See if anyone comes creeping out of that smoke.
Didn't really get a good idea. Trying to obscure their numbers. So there's going to be a little bit of noise made by something, but just not
the entry. But nope, Jing has to tuck in towards one. Quick pivot as Paranoia comes across. Sees dodged by the teleport. Khan just swiftly repositioning.
That caught
spot on the multiple players. Out of that smoke.
Didn't really get a good idea.
It's just going to be a re-wrap in towards tree.
Time. This might have sold it though. They're playing off that 0 point brilliantly.
They're now spotting a Munchkin going to be doubling back, but we're not sure what the numbers are going to look like quite just yet. And Munchkin now can confirm it. Quick begin. Karen position the one tap, puts down to Defy with the pressure. It does not let up. Jing finding the kill, the jump up, ping reveal on to 3. That might have just cooked him as Texture pops the knives. Whoa! Tries to go back out, but Jing does manage to find a punish. Now has a showstopper. Something is flanking around towards window. With an operator at the ready, but the rocket cannot fly.
Enemy remaining.
Phantom picked up the headshot down. Ash is dead. Foxy9 gonna try to challenge in, and he wins it out.
Don't interrupt my work.
A scrappy, chaotic round. It's one that Gen G barely comes out on top of.
Oh my goodness. It is heart pounding for these two teams. I mean, just oh so close. It looks like Paper Rex was maybe going to get this done, but this ping reveal and also catching Forsaken on the TP on top of Gen. Nobody's checking heaven there for Paper Rex, and that cost them big time. Texture catches them completely off guard. Ash able to shut down the showstopper, and Foxy9 once again comes up clutch for Gen G. And yeah, okay, Alex, he's even laughing at that one. That one was
frustrating but fun.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody's checking heaven there for Paper Rex.
Oh boy. Well, multiple ultimate's gone, and heck off the Prowler. Texture dead to the spam.
Once again, comes up.
Great little setup there. He's not ready for that at all. Swing in, Ash, take it down, clear off the turret. Foxy9 maintaining control here of B has been his domain. Multiple ultimate's gone, and
making a lot of noise. No doubt about this.
They are. They have the Prowler to go ahead and escort forward. Swing in, Karen on the reposition, tries to get the readjust. Cannot find the transfer. Right click, send, gets the flash in. Spike now on the ground. No command immediately popped here as Munchkin maintaining control. The rotation. Foxy9 to join in. Door shut, single face in. Patman finds the headshot, puts the robot down on the floor.
Foxy9 do it again.
This is a lockdown. Does he want to send it? Looks like the answer is yes, he does.
Why not?
It's a rewraps. That's just going to be something saying, okay, I can push in and I can go ahead and clear this. Eats the hawk reveal and cannot get the shots adjusted. The double face from Paper Rex benefits them heavily. Bring the gap to 3 once again.
It's just crazy. So many of these rounds just come down to split-second decision-making. It looked like maybe Munchkin with that rewrap over into A main would maybe be able to turn this round on its head. Jing with that opener, with that 2K through mid, gave a huge advantage to Paper Rex. Flash around the corner, Divide not ready at all for that rewrap, but steady hands there off the back of the lockdown, and Foxy, yeah, couldn't quite get it done that time, but he's been very solid for Gen G this map. They're back on the Sheriffs, though. Economy in the gutter a bit. The Hunter's Fury, though, and has a Nightfall. Closer to the showstopper. Quite a heavy stack here over on A, though.
Oh, the fight is so damn good. The shot is so damn clean. Texture. Just take something head clean off. He's the only one that was in the site. No one else pushing alongside him, and that's just delivered a vandal into the hands of Munchkin.
Something went wrong there. Nightfall wasn't even sent. The showstopper. Maybe a little bit of a miscommunication. Paper Rex. Divide tucked into Wine. Find some open space in the mid, and now Genji's gonna flex out on the map a little bit more. Munchkin, great read on this round. Had all of the pieces in place. Counter that alarm bot. Not surprising to anybody, but communication. Got to win some battles here. As Paper Rex, Jing Divide tucked into Wine. Find some open space in the mid and be ready. He is. Out on the map a little bit more.
Cover going out. Weapon on offer here. One of his teammates is Karon. What in the ever-loving hell?
30 seconds left.
Not surprising to anybody, but
so
win some
damn
battles
crisp
here.
with that shot. Follow up, going a bit wide. Divide will be able to flush him out. Conquers his demons. As a Nightfall does connect. Hit now, invested, spraying through just a hair off. The push though, Divide, he's exited the pit. He's put himself on guard, but Batman hits the transfer. He versus Texture, the swing out, the headshot. Batman gets the Red Bull clutch.
I just don't understand. It's just insane. it seems like somebody's got an advantage and then it goes away, and then somebody else has an advantage and they rip it out from the other team's hands. I mean, these are disgusting sheriff shots, as you expect from Gen G. This is what kind of part of what led them to win a Masters trophy last year, was their unbelievable eco rounds. And they almost do it again, but just barely. Pac-Man, the new player to the stage, comes through. Goes away, and then somebody else has an advantage and they rip it out from the other team's hands.
I get it. Why is it this close? Why does my rookie have to clutch against what started as nothing but sheriffs?
Yes, I'm in pain as well watching some of those rounds. I'm not going to lie. We have an operator here being purchased up for Texture, so that's going to cut down to a couple Guardians. Gee, let's give him another opportunity to close this map out with that powerful sniper rifle. On the way here for something for the Crash as well. Find a kill. Clear out towards A. Some of those rounds, I'm not going to lie. We have an operator here.
Needing to hold the line. Jing now one away from that showstopper, but Munchkin just goes off a timing and something. It's the brunt of the damage. Get off the start here once again as Prowler's going forward. Paint Shell's going to be sent. Quick little exit on the tailwind there, but Prowler chases up towards heaven. Does not necessarily know Karon, but he will still fall. Showstopper going to be sent, lobs it up, gets quite a bit of damage there on the Texture, but cannot confirm the kill.
Spike planted.
Timing and something. Still alive, still can have impact. Tagged it down once again as Prowler's going forward. Let's get everybody here into position. At 0 point, it goes deep. It doesn't actually get a catch there on the vine. Take it playing forward. Finds one. Pac-Man gets the other two. And Texture with the off now needs to drift away. Paper Rex. Still alive, still can have within touching distance. 1 round separating. Everybody here
it's incredible.
It
it's just crazy how aggressive they can be even after they lose a player.
They're gonna hunt.
They should.
Footsteps going to be heard. Texture gets the first. Still 2 players to try to get through though. Within touching distance, 1 round to try to really flush them out aside from a snake bite. Seems like they will be content to go ahead and keep themselves alive. 11 to 10 though. Paper Rex are running this back.
Karan trying to be cheeky there. I noticed that he was holding an angle with that smoke, trying to duck himself into hell.
1 enemy remaining.
And Jing just sniffed it right out. Pac-Man again.
Jumped as he got the headshot. They will be content to go ahead and keep going for the victor play there. A timeout now going to be called from Gen G. Not liking that Paper X are right there nipping at their heels.
Holding an angle with that smoke.
All of them going to be used to try to get this win.
It's been an insane map for Texture and Karan. But Paper Rex is just starting to scrap. They're starting to brawl. And that's when things can start to go their way. You know, now you've got Pac-Man showing up in the server. He's had 2 really impactful rounds for them. He had really struggled throughout most of this map, but when they needed him most, he showed up. He's got another Nightfall, something's got the Thrash. So there's some really big tools that Paper Rex can throw into this round and keep that operator off balance wherever it may be. You just got to be careful about making sure that you're not walking out into the open. Texture's got you. You've got no util or no trade. That's really the biggest danger in, well, the Sheriffs. Kind of scary too when you're going up against Gen G, but this is very, very important round now.
Just get Thrash send off the rip, try to get some scouting done. Turret there, but who will Texture be with that operator? If you can't get away with this, it might end up being a double detain.
Kind of scary too when you're going up against Gen G.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Coming through, he's gonna try to peek. Does get detained though, and he's out into the open. They're trying to keep protecting the Ash. Comes to the rescue. Finds a kill on a Forsaken, divine up time. Texture able to go ahead, escape back. And that is brutal. They should have had him dead to rights.
They don't throw the Nightfall either. They just don't feel like they have the opportunity to do so. Munchkin knows they're coming.
Coming through, he's
ready to try to delay here with the fragment. Has 2 flashes as well. Out of extra time, but Paper Rex feel like they really got there quick enough. A little bit of diligence checking mid.
Found. Has to set him a different angle, tries to flash himself in, and then ends up moving around a bit too much to find one for Texture. Headshot off the off. Away with one onto something, tries to get the kill there onto Jing, but Pac-Man swings around the back of Jen. Brings it now into a 3v3.
That is beautiful movement from Jing. He knows the operator there and he's setting Pac-Man up. Tees it up beautifully. Oh my goodness.
Moving around a bit too much. Hell, the Prowler check over towards main. Allows him to go ahead and place Divine in that position, fan out a bit more. Brings it now into 3v3. The obvious angles, Ash on the approach here. Some shots down, Jing, dead. Foxy 9, recovered Vandal puts it to damn good use. Divine now. Much more to do other than spray and pray. He's rewarded with one, but on the re-swing gets the headshot. He's fishing for it, but he's run out of bullets. And Foxy 9 can just hold it down. Absolutely unbelievable. A borderline thrifty. A stuck defuse as Gen G get up to map point.
Oh my god. I mean, this is just insane. It looks like they might have the opportunity. Patman playing off of Jing so nice. He's done such a good job from Jing. But then Foxy 9 again comes up unbelievably huge. There's nothing that Divine can do. Yeah. Oh my god. Heartbreak. I mean, this is just insane. It looks like
oh boy. Well, he's connecting. Jing quickly getting in on top of Karen, comes away with that kill, scoops up the weapon. Or slammed in Munchkin's face, nothing to do. The rest of the team gets there, try to back him up. 4v5 attempt to retake something on a very deep line. Oh boy. Watch in case anybody wraps around towards Gelato.
Trying to delay.
0.1 only finds one. Drone out, gets the scout. Or slammed in Munchkin, forced to reposition. Back in from here is going to prove to be so damn difficult. Patman does get tagged up, no. 17 health remaining is Jing. They're all lined up. They're there in the smoke. The flash, it doesn't connect onto him. He's not even able to come away with a single kill somehow. It's Forsaken and Patman collected him. It's Munchkin now. This deep line from something pays off. What a response from Paper Rex. From getting thrifty to pulling off a flawless and being one round away from taking us into overtime.
And the economy for Gen G is in the gutter. There's going to be stingers and other accoutrements being bought here for them. A beautiful entry there, able to get that seize to connect onto Karan to set up Jing nicely. He gets up there, disrespects the fragment. And it didn't matter, they had him dead anyway, but really, really cool ideas in these post plans from Paper Rex. One more hurdle to go, some big ults. Lockdown in play, Munchkin's got his ult. Meanwhile, Paper Rex, not really close of any to speak of. Maybe Forsaken gets from the shadows, but it's really not generally going to be the most impactful. Jing continues to be on duty of clearing the Killjoy util. Right around the corner, in position to initially punish it. It's kind of anticipating that maybe that was going to be the play this time. Genji's hasn't really tried that before. Jing's been getting a lot of freedom in this space. This is all just kind of maybe a ruse. Paper Rex in.
But cleared. Prowler to readjust there. Foxy 9 able to at least make that a 1-for-1. Patman now spotted out. They're in the corner. Shockstar takes it down to 45. Puts out of the smoke. Ash going to be good for one. Munchkin finding the other. 3v2. Gen G in with a player advantage. Cleared. Prowler.
Gonna have to get this done.
Texture still there on that A side now, can start to rotate. The weapons are going to be far away though, so recovery on those prove to be a bit difficult in the one in market.
Really sees there Patman, but by not finding anybody to catch off of it.
One up over the top, reveals two. Texture not going to be noted by that one. He's going to look, go ahead and try to parry stuff here against Divine, but he gets taken down. And it's all on Karan. Just the stinger in hand, and it's good enough. So damn close to OT, but still so far away. 13-11, Gen G barely scraped by with a win on their map pick of a set.
It's just madness. That's kind of what you expect here with these two teams. So much talent between the two of them.
Absolutely. Well said, done, and dusted. Icebox coming up next. We'll see if Paper Rex can make this a full three-mapper. 13-11, Gen G barely scraped by with a win on their map pick of a set.
Kind of what you expect here with these two teams. So much talent between the two of them.
Absolutely. Well said, done, and dusted. Icebox coming up next.
Yeah, bad guys. Yeah. Go guys, let's go!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey.
Let me show you how to funk stuff. Oh man, I was just getting warmed up.
Spike defused.
Oh man, I was just getting warmed up.
Daggers in the eyes, right in the eyes of Vivian. I can see the dryness on both eyeballs, all 4 eyeballs. A little bit of a smile, but a serious game phase coming up from Vivian. I'm also going to lean in close. Nobody's budging. It's actually dry in my eyes. I don't know how you're doing it so far. Did you blink? Is there a blink, chat? Was there a blink? Unfortunately, it's going to be Vivian or winner for Paper X. So Paper X is going to win the series. Some gifts coming through. Thank you so much for participating. We have signs, autographs on Paper X and Gen G. So thank you so much for participating. Chat, now it's time for you to lock in. I don't know how you're doing it so far. Did you blink? Is there a blink, chat? Was there a blink? Unfortunately, it's going to be Vivian or winner for Paper X. So Paper X is going to win the series. Some gifts coming through. Thank you so much for participating. We have signs, autographs on Paper X and Gen G. So thank you so much for participating. Chat, now it's time for you to lock in.
Gen G truly looking like they're in their golden era, ending that map with a stinger round. If you know, you know. I'm here with Mel once again, and Ender. After the first half, Mel, did you expect things to be so close for it to end the map like this?
I was not expecting it. There was in the back of my mind, I was thinking, okay, maybe for Paper Rex this could be an attack-sided comp, and it kind of was. They were able to get back a couple of rounds, and also is Gen G just gonna steal golden era from G2 like that?
Yeah.
Just gonna take that tagline?
I mean, they had a couple of ecos, so in a way, yeah.
I mean, the stinger forces, I mean, I looked indistinguishable from G2 a little
I feel like it sounds better. There's a ring to it, you know, Gen G in the golden era.
They also wear gold. It actually just makes more sense.
You've just stolen G2 stuff.
Their Valor gone.
Yeah, but they are one map up in this very storied rematch versus Paper X. If they win this, Christy's going to be a 5 versus 4. They're going to go to playoffs. But are we getting too ahead of ourselves after the second half, especially coming out of Paper X, to be able to catch up?
Maybe a bit, honestly. I was really impressed because Paper X come into the second half down 4-8, right? And the defense side of things definitely looked difficult. Apart from a few like aggro rounds, they struggled a lot to actually get some kind of advantage. But I think the way they worked the mid space and how clutch they were late in the rounds netted them so many positives.
I feel like the few rounds they did get on defense, though, were off the back of Forsaken. He had, at least 3 of those rounds, had such impact, whether it was a clutch play or a huge multi-kill. I think he was the reason that ultimately they were even able to get it this close. Without those 3 rounds, this is not even anywhere near as close as the score suggests.
And let's move on now to our Verizon high-speed moment of the day, where it's the most heartbreaking thing I've witnessed on this stage so far, because Texture playing out of his mind, and Mel once again getting his ace stolen by his teammates.
Oh man, I mean, I thought this could finally be it. Finally, Texture gets his ace, and just around the corner, pixels away, milliseconds away, heartless Karan just taking it from him.
What? Karen's run and gunning too.
He did it on purpose, yeah.
He's literally trying to take it.
It's the way that you can hear him screaming, you know, from all corners of the arena as well. That's the level of evil, you know, you don't see every day on this stage.
I mean, honestly, is this guy playing a match to go into playoffs on the master stage, or is he just playing ranked 5 stacks with his friend and furious at his ace getting stolen?
I love the atmosphere on the team. Just the fact that they are able to do that and laugh it off. It's not too tense. It's just such a hallmark of a great team.
That I would not be able to deal with that. Friendship over for me. And Matt, on your team, are you more of a, you know, would you have stolen that ace if you were on Texture's team?
No, absolutely not. If we have enough money, obviously, like economy first, but I would be running around with my knife out instantly. You can ask any of my teammates, bro, I'll do it when they get a 3K. Like in scrims, I'm like, all right, you'll get your clip. Put it on Twitter.
What about you?
Me?
Yeah, are you gonna, would you let Texture have that ace, or are you gonna be, you know, in there stealing it like hell?
It depends who I'm playing with, because if Mimi's trying to get the ace, absolutely not, she didn't deserve it.
No, Texture.
Oh, Texture? Oh, he can have it. Yeah, he deserves it.
I completely agree. I would be like you know, running with my knife, I'm making sure he gets that. You need your duelist to feel confident, you know, let them stab that and all this stuff. But it might just be enough for Genji to get it over the line, because we are moving on to Icebox next. How are we feeling about this? Are the chances even, or do Paper X have what it takes to push it?
I honestly would give Paper X the advantage coming in here. I'm not sure exactly what Genji are going to be running, but I was so impressed with what they showed up against Heretics on this map. This is supposed to be a great map for Heretics, and honestly, Paper X looked super solid. What Jing was doing with his entry pathing on the A site on the Omen, with all of his different teleport looks, like he had quick TP looks on the pipes with darts and flashes going back site for him to instantly capitalize off. He was smoking top 410, jumping into that as well. Like, he is a threat that Genji have to figure out.
If there's one man who will probably be screaming louder than Texture, it's Coach Alex, of course. This is what he had to say ahead of map 2.
On the A site on the Omen, with all of his different teleport.
Hello everyone, Jen Lee here with Coach Alex. Ask you about your thoughts on Ascent. I feel like the recovery from Paper X is worth mentioning. Could have gone either way too.
I mean, they played very well. They started super strong, and I think we came in with the wrong energy, you know, a little bit too tense. Yeah, but I'm glad that we managed to come back. I think Icebox hopefully will be just as close, or I mean, I want to win there. So.
Okay, thank you and good luck. I feel like the recovery from Paper X is worth mentioning.
I hope he meant like just as close, but the victory goes on the side of Paper X.
Right?
Yeah, surely. But there were some saving graces from Ascent, because now there were some fantastic, you know, set pieces, little team play, the way that they were able to catch Karon off guard as well. They can continue to do that on Icebox.
They had that set play in A main with the C's going over the top and the double satchel with the Gecko flash, really well supported, and I think plays like that kind of give Paper X that unique flair that we all know and love. But I'm really looking to Jing here, because although it is like a double controller comp on Icebox, they make it look like double duelist somehow. He's like a pseudo duelist the way he's TPing in there and making plays off of the util, so I'm really looking forward to seeing that here in Icebox.
He's getting very active in a lot of those rounds. I wanted to also say that I was very impressed with how Paper X were dealing with the threat of Texture's op on their attacking side too, because I think the first round Texture had money to find the op. Paper X ran a really nice play, are always sort of like using that fade utility to clear away those close corners, and again, using a lot of the Viper smokes, whether that's going to be towards tree or the wall they were sending into mid. It seemed like Texture wasn't able to find as many angles with the op, as many rounds, honestly, to carry that through.
Well, here we go, as we take a look at the agent select here. My eyes kind of go towards Ash here as well, with the Teho nerf, the fact that he has never played Gecko, so this Sova would make a lot of sense.
I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Genji here. We saw that in the past, before the Teo meta, Genji he was running KO and Gecko, and we saw how that went earlier today in the Sentinels game. It didn't really go Sen's way, and I think having a Sova on this map is just so crucial. That double flash can kind of inhibit what you can do around mid and refreshing the mid lurk information. So I'm liking the hover here. I hope it stays.
Yeah.
And nothing crazy to Paper X.
I also like the Omen if it comes through. Obviously, Paper X are going to be running that, but people, I think seeing so many Icebox games like Harbor Viper, for example, that you lose the threat of one-ways with the Omen smoke, and again, the active teleports you can do, whether that's cross-map TPs with the ultimate coming online, or just taking more control over like 410, or taking control over yellow in the mains. I think Omen has a lot to be on.
What I love so much about this double controller comp on Icebox is it really allows your Viper player to actually open up their playstyle a bit more. I mean, I'm sure all the controller players here in the audience know how awful it feels when you go into ranked and it's like, oh my god, Icebox, I'm going to be on B duty the whole time. But the double controller really allows the Viper to get a little bit more risky, because if the Viper dies, the round isn't over. We still have smoke refresh at B for the one-way or on attack for Raptors and CT.
The other thing that is going to help out your Viper player, maybe your Killjoy player when you're trying to go for lurks, Omen smokes just being able to be used to block off Killjoy turrets on the other side, right? I think Omen does a very good job at creating sort of permanent threat around the mid space, whether it's going to be through the use of Omen smokes to assist, you know, a teammate going for lurks, or even using that teleport more aggressively. Like, you don't forget, you can get on top of Tube and try and take more aggressive angles if you're trying to fight for that space for real.
And the last time Gen.G ran an Omen on Icebox, it was Texture playing the Omen.
Wow.
You had Caron, yeah, you had Caron over on the Viper as well. They have done this before, but usually you sacrifice the duelist, right? It makes sense. But here they're running the Omen and the Jet. So maybe what are some of the differences you guys think compared to the usual duelist list Omen?
I think it allows your Omen player to really lean into their more duelist tendencies. Although not a duelist on paper, it's definitely pseudo-duelist like Ender was bringing up, and they can make cool plays on a map like Icebox where there are so many opportunities for mechanical fights and advantages.
I also think it just makes sense when you value the operator in your duelist hands so heavily, because while, yes, Omen can definitely off, you're losing a lot of that power being able to like, quickly disengage, quickly reposition on something like the Jet. Also, Jet knives rounds to fix your econ, to be able to play around those as well for really explosive plays and fights over mains or even the mid space is something that teams are losing when you play without that agent.
And I think too with the Omen, I'm talking about how it is a pseudo-duelist, but also what the Omen brings to a team in terms of when we look at those A retakes especially, the Omen blind is so oppressive. Sitting default is not an option when you are playing against an Omen that has blind on defense. You either have to get up on their face or play off, and then it kind of has that mind game of, oh, maybe their Omen on defense starts saving their blind and using it for deeper control, where all the post-plants agents play with their cringe mollies and the snake bite and everything. So excited to see what's next.
Let's find out if this one will go the distance and send it back to Achilles and Paperfit.
That has blind on defense. You either have to get up on their face or play
Thank
off.
you very much. Here we go. Map 2. Paper X's selection of Icebox. With the same comps, let's see if they can take this the distance, because we know that there is only bangers on split, and we want to see that third map.
No doubt about it. And this certainly should be an exciting map one way or another. Like what I'm seeing for both teams, Gen.G here, seeing what Paper X did on their pistol in the previous round where they tried to set up for a crunch through tubes. They're going to overstack that a little bit. They're sending 3 players down there. Meanwhile, Paper X using that knowledge against them, knowing that last time they ran a 2-2-1 with 4 players essentially over towards B. So Paper X is able to make a good read. This might be countered by Gen.G. Just gotta be aware of those flanks.
Turret here around the corner.
Levi went for the Sheriff. No alarm bot.
Same for Foxy9, same for both Killjoys with it. And Foxy will be able to find a first kill of something.
Make a good read.
Might be a headshot there. Again, heard the drop down. Nothing else spotted. Wall, everything blocked off around the corner. Gen.G now being clustered together, ready to try to go for the retake here. Positions for Paper X could still end up with them around win, but Jing going down. Not going to be a great sight for that as Divide similarly will get taken out there. Zika does a hell of a lot of damage, cannot get the eliminations, and Texture, he is not skipping a beat, maintaining the performance that we saw from him on that last map. 3K. They'll be the defuse, and Gen.G continue to be perfect in pistols.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the things that you could look back to on Ascent, that maybe if Paper X is able to take one one of those pistols, they could potentially take that map. They've got to find a way to get another one. These Sheriff buys that Gen G has been favoring on their pistols continue to work an absolute treat. Just so difficult to deal with. Alex kind of wants him to maybe shift a little bit in a different direction, but Gen G so fearsome. Those Sheriffs.
Full investment again, going to be coming through here from everyone on Gen G. Full armors and stingers for Ash and Munchkin. With that Guardian once again. Heavier stack situated A site. Really spotted out, but must have seen a pixel out of place. Gets a kill onto something through the smoke. Having a rough go of it so far here on Icebox. Peak texture, he finds a headshot. Foxy9 holds down Kitchen. Patman will get a kill found. So that's just going to be the cleanup coming through. Overall, all the heavy weaponry should be carried forward. Looks like they can't quite swap the Bulldog over, so still will have the stickers.
Yeah, I mean, Gen G just so wise to some of this trickery from Paper X. That's going to be something that you can think about as an advantage for them. Yep, just saw him cross, just saw the hair on Jet's head. Foxy9, stalwart in his defense. A little bit of help there from Texture. That's going to be, I mean, Gen G nice anti-eco for the side of Gen G. Rifles bought up for Paper X now. Try to push some of the space over here towards B. Munchkin have to fall back a little bit. Stinger to Sheriff, but trying to clear him out.
Wants to play close, wants to try to use that Stinger, but there's the reveal. It's a spot out up and over the top. Trying to see what they can find here. Texture able to just tailwind away. Munchkin able to exit. Forward Texture flushed out. Face in towards him. We'll be able to find Foxy at the same time. The trade up here from the side of Paper Rex is looking damn good. Karan's still over at the A site. Spot out up and over the top. Ash is going to see if he can find anything at all, but Jake says no. Tailwind away. Munchkin in there flawless here from Paper Rex. Try to stop another massive streak from building up at the start of the map. For sure. The trade up here from the side of Paper Rex.
Still though, Guardian or Karan do some real damage.
For the moment, Paper X upset at all with this result, but suffer any more damage, lose any more weapons, that's when it's going to be a little bit more concerning. They will clash, looking for the readjust. One more shot would have done it, but Jing able to come out on top.
Yeah, Jing, a real big piece of the puzzle for Paper X on this map, and I love what the desk was talking about, the way that he TPs. You gotta keep your eyes on him, especially when he gets his ult. They're gonna get creative with it. TP into your spawn, they'll try to TP into some smokes. You gotta be head on a swivel, really aware of the map as Gen G. That Omen ult is something that they will really lean into for Paper Rex, so a lot to consider with the way Jing plays, and they're just gonna try to double down into the same setup. It's gonna be the operator for Texture, but that's over on the A side. Patman, head on a swivel, really aware of
the catch. Munchkin once again backing away once again behind the box here at yellow.
Paper Rex puts Forsaken one away from the Hunter's Fury. He's got the spike in hand. Paper Rex is going to pause. It's going to be pressure the one way. That's over on the A side. Something just Patman baiting a little bit there, seeing if he's going to get a response.
Best rotations. Ash nearby, tailwind behind the box here. Ready here from something. Shots out thrown. Go ahead and get the scout. It's going to be revealed. Seeing a lot more as well. Let's do some info gained. Paper X, 55 seconds remaining. Still looking like they don't quite want to commit to this B site.
Got the info on the other side of the map with Patman. He was doing his best Nats impersonation just the other day. Now he's kind of noticed that there hasn't been much going on over on the other side of the map, so Karan going to be called upon. Foxy9 starting to shift him to position as well.
30 not spotted, not registering that something's right above him. Uncharacteristic miss there. Karan gets taken down. Something more than happy to collect that kill. Finds Foxy9 as well. Kid puts down the jet. He's able to find Jing. Spike still not planted. 15 seconds remaining as Munchkin looking to get an ace for himself.
10 seconds left.
Texture not in position to try to deny it. Went in behind the box here from Devi. Has to stick it, has to commit to it, and Munchkin is so damn crisp. Spike still not planted. 15 seconds. The ace is his. The lead maintained. Gen G up 3-1.
That has to be infuriating for Paper Rex.
Consider texture.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you guys let him have the ace? Oh, okay. Oh, but the way this started, I mean, Paper Rex gets 2 early kills, and it looks like they're going to be able to get onto the site, get the plant down, and then it all just starts crumbling apart. Just Munchkin holding from screens. That's all it took. He didn't need much time to get those kills. That's a... Oh, you guys let him have the ace? That absolutely will be a tilter. I mean, Paper Rex gets 2 early kills, and it looks like they have another operator as well. Poor texture. And then it all just starts the Blade Storm behind it. It's going to be an operator for Devi. From screens. Guardian for something. Need much time to get what they want to do with that. That's passed around as the round goes through.
Fearlessly pushing forward. Finds Jing there in the corner. Clearly Gen G doing their research, learning the tendencies here of the Joman. As Ash on pipes. It's the double swing, and they're just not looking for him at all. Well, 2 quick headshots. This round is done. So
yeah, you got to save now.
Finds Jing there in the corner.
Keep that operator in play.
Gen G doing their research, learning the tendencies here. Certainly have to back away now. So we got about a minute to hang out.
Yeah, we've got some time.
It's going to happen pretty quickly. Toronto, how you guys doing today? This round is done.
You got to save now.
We like that. Glad you're having a good time.
Hey. Trouble now, though.
Yeah, pressure starting to come through, so maybe not as much time as we suspected. Gets himself his first kill. So we got about a minute to fall. Hang out.
Yeah, we've got some
Try
time.
to rescale up top, texture down below, scoped in, completely and utterly surrounded. Cloudburst trying to keep him covered, and there you go. Texture plays the track, Foxy9 comes it off the back, and it's 4-1 now for Gen G.
This is just kind of one of those moments where Paper Rex just sort of gets tunnel vision as they're trying to make their way in towards the site. The double TPs being read nicely by Gen G, and something Forsaken really anticipating that, you know, okay, well, Texture wasn't up on pipes, maybe nobody's up there, but Ash tucked in. One of those finds 2 great kills. Paper Rex just sort of gets tunnel vision as they're going to require a timeout from Paper Rex. Got to figure something out here because what turned into a very close ascent is once again starting out too heavily in favor of Gen G. And you don't want to have to keep climbing back because Gen G is too ferocious, too tenacious, too skilled for you to be going into these deficits.
Especially given that you're starting on the attack.
Correct.
Which is where you should be favored the most going into this map.
Very close ascent, especially when you're Paper Rex. Starting out too heavily in favor of Gen G. You don't want to have to keep climbing back because
Alex
Gen G is too ferocious, too
feeling necessarily the full confidence going into this map, but trusting in the team to be able to readjust. We already saw that from them on Ascent. We know that they can still get themselves back into the driver's seat here, take control of this. It's a matter of when. Alex, minor investments here. Sheriff's out. A couple half armors. Going into this map from the shadows. Not likely to be seen unless they can make this a very close round. They can still get themselves now. Everyone's going to be clustered up outside of Garage here.
See what they want to do. This is going to be some kind of explosive early play. Again, anticipating either an updraft or a TP.
Shot not quite going to connect. Tailwind at the ready. Cloudburst going to be thrown. It's going to be the orb take here from something. That gets him now the knives. Seems like that's what he wanted. Jing. Catching a bit of a stray there.
Explosive early play.
Doesn't exit alongside the rest of the team. Now they lose out on their Omen. Trying to scale forward into a site. They already have the Viper Wall preset on B. It's going to be very difficult. At the ready. Cloudburst
got the turret there to keep track of Patman if he keeps trying to push through.
Needs to find the shot. He does. That's huge. That's how they can start to unfurl this for Gen G. Power to the reposition, up and over the top. Snipes him out of the sky. Continues to hold the corner, gets the readjust, gets the kill, and now it's just Patman position known. Trying to clutch versus 3. The spike drops here at Karen's feet. can start to control this for Gen G. Taron around the back of sight. Have line of sight here with Taron. Spots him. Lick of damage further forward onto him, but not flick fast enough to find Ash. 5-1, Gen G maintaining control.
Yet a few ideas for Paper Rex that maybe looked like they could come to fruition. One of those TPs from Jing catches opponents off guard. Karan just so fearsome. He's one of the best side anchors on the planet. And he's one of those players that everybody talks about that you don't want to be going up against when you're trying to make your way through. Because he is so clean. Come to fruition. He just makes things miserable. Not a boot. You've got a ton of ults for Gen G. Fair share for Paper Rex as well. Overstacked mid here. Just to see.
Yeah, maybe where we see those ults invested. Into a post plant, hit from Batman would be very, very strong.
Just getting there. It's been tough for Paper Rex.
Push from Karon, bit of a change up here in his positioning. Texture about to be hunted. Batman should be good for this kill here. You would suspect this. Yep, the shot goes wide. Batman able to collect. Something now trying to go for the entry here alongside Jing. The TP up over the screen. Something pinching in from below. Karon gets taken down. That's a two-player advantage now for the side of Gen G, but immediately 3 kills found in response. Foxy, Ash, and Munchkin all finding one. The flanker now dealt with. They have the player advantage. Hunter's Fury not going to be invested here off the plan. Something now trying to go for the entry here alongside Gen G. Up over the screen. They're going to be feeling in favor. The shot dart is going to be lobbed in. Player advantage now. No way to destroy this. Immediately, 3 kills found in response. They have to back away. They have to respect it. All finding one. The flanker now dealt with. To work his way out. They have the player advantage. Hunter's Fury not going to be invested here off the plan. The pit in response, Munchkin looking to make this unassailable. That much more pressure on Forsaken, playing down here on the ground floor. The push forward, finds the first. The defuse, however, being held. Foxy's done it again! The Red Bull clutch, as he just holds it down. The pit in response, Munchkin.
It's just unbelievable. I mean, Paper Rex is looking like they've got some good ideas on their scaling into sight, but once they get there, things just start to fall apart. These screens, angles just aren't being dealt with. And they're giving Gen G some good looks. When they keep pressing forward, when they find those initial kills, they get this confidence in them. Like, they can keep pressing, they can keep clearing space. And instead, Gen G just holds the line. I mean, these contact plays for Gen G throughout this event have been unbelievable.
A lot was invested there. Just the pit now retained to buy one away from trying to get that lockdown online. Re-swing back yellow.
And instead, Gen G just holds the line.
Maybe a late little linger here from Forsaken. That would have been the hospital flick right there had he landed it. But Forsaken does breathe a sigh of relief. His light attack. To buy one away from get that lockdown online.
I mean, even if you get that lockdown, there is the counter for Ash with the Hunter's Fury. You know, now he knows that it's a pretty good spot for him.
Wing out, something. He does manage to find Karan up over the top. Flick right there that he landed it. Cloudburst. He's lending credence to this position, but Ash with a re-swing does get taken down. Does get traded out by Munchkin. Their own pit now in play here for Paper Rex. TP heard, Foxy 9.
Well, now he knows this.
Fire able to find one. Shot dart takes him to one. And that's going to be Patman cleaning it up. Paper Rex going to be able to go ahead and find their second round win. Texture with the operator certainly does not want to play into this site.
I mean, again, now Paper Rex is starting to find some adjustments. They're able to scale in the site very nicely. They have the pit there for a little bit of extra comfort. Jing trying to get active with those TPs, but so far, it's mostly been dealt with by Gen G. But the rest of the players doing their job. Ash had a moment there. Cloudburst was going down that something wasn't even looking in his direction. Now Paper Rex has been able to find the kill, but was just pulling off and paying the price. They have the pit there. A little bit of extra comfort. Texture just trying to get active holding the line there. So far.
Not going to be rewarded with any hunters here. Paper X will do this. Go ahead and stick together. Back out through aim main. So off going to be held over. Paper X get themselves their second round. Crucially, do not have to use the lockdown to get the win. So still have that in their back pocket. Get ready going around 9.
Absolutely. I mean, at the very least, to bait out Hunter's Fury.
Hunters here.
It's going to be a Blade Storm for Texture behind this operator, though. Very, very scary. So now he's got extra options for the retakes. Patman there. Where Munchkin was. They saw him when he killed Jing. Able to clean him out nicely. He can string a few more together here. Try to put some mid pressure behind this option. Munchkin there. Foxy as well, going to try to plug that gap under 2. He's got extra options. Looking for that TP up and over 2 from Jing. Patman there.
To get the cloud burst, but
Munchkin was. They saw
hearing it popped should still give the information over to Paper Rex. Still very suspicious about his back yellow position. Pushboard getting ready to come through as Texture readjusts, finds something. Cleans up that kill, now wants the re-peek. And he is rewarded for it. Forsaken going to be taken down. Munchkin reading the flank, coming in here under 2. The classic swaps to the Phantom and eventually finds his target. Still very suspicious about his back yellow. Clean up the Viper, but Pushboard getting ready finds himself in a 1v3. Texture readjusts, finds something. Spike still back over by the garage. And he is rewarded for it. Forsaken going to be taken down. Munchkin reading the flanks. It up, but like it feels like he's got no other recourse than to try to play this out and try to clutch it. Finds his target.
This is difficult to say the least. Try to TP forward.
Spike still back over.
Foxy 9. Right around the corner.
Swing getting ready to come through. Not even necessary. Ash will go ahead and find it at long range. Gen G preventing Paper Rex from finding any back-to-back round wins.
Yeah, this is now very scary for Paper Rex. He's given up a positive defender side on Icebox to Gen G around the corner. And against Team Heretics, you were so destructive on your attacker side. You just can't get anything going here. This time, you know, using that shock dart, thinking you've cleared Texture enough behind yellow. Texture's always going to repeat. He's always going to dip back into that well. We've seen it time and time again where he is fearless to go for those repeaks because of how fast he is, how confident he is in his flicks, in his own ability. This time, that one really killed Paper X. You're going to have to take another second timeout in the first half. Paper X, just like we saw in Ascent.
Yep. Alex knows that they need these last 3 round wins before they swap over onto that defender side.
In his flicks, in his own ability.
And with the vibe just not quite getting there like we were seeing it on Ascent as that run back began.
Paper X, just like we saw in Ascent.
This is a last-ditch effort. These last 3 round wins. Paper X looking rougher around the edges than we had anticipated coming into this series.
This is where you're looking for somebody on Paper Rex to have that hero play, to have that big multi-kill round, to get them fired up, to get Jason on his feet, to try to change this map's destiny. Still sitting on some big ults, but the economy a little bit weak for Paper Rex. Rifles, Guardian, and the Sheriff. This is where that lockdown still that Hunter's Fury, but Ash has been just holding his Hunter's Fury, waiting for Devi to pop that ult. Hasn't ever really needed to. Change this time. Paper Rex are really going to spread the map. Quick TP up tube. A little bit weak for Paper Rex. TP's right back. Rifles, Guardian, and Karan. His pipes control. Been noted though.
Watch here. For this swings in, shot goes a little bit wide. Patman going to try to collect it. Does just that. Flank now going to have to be a concern here for Gen G. Overall, though, it's going to be a 1-for-1.
You should run.
Swing out, something dead. Foxy 9 able to find the kill right as the lockdown gets invested. Paper Rex scrambling as Forsaken similarly. He's trying to get back in, but now it's just a lockdown. The 2 players from Paper Rex worlds apart. Flank now going to have to be a concern here for Gen G. Overall, though, it's going to be a 1-for-1. In the open.
You should run.
Swing out, something dead. Foxy 9 able to find the kill right as the lockdown gets invested. Who can take the first step to try to haul this one back? Similarly, Spike is going to be recovered. Patman going to try to scale forward. Does he read Foxy's position at all? No, he's trying to escape to get away from the dart so he doesn't get revealed. But Foxy is laying in wait. And that is now 8-2.
This just seems like it's going to be a play to sell a fake the whole way. Things just kind of crumble here mentally for Paper Rex. They're not anticipating, they're not understanding that negative space. They knew Karan was up on pipes and Jing still went for that duel and lost. It is baffling sometimes. This just seems like as good as this team can be.
Here.
the whole definitely a little off course. It's kind of crumbles here. All stingers for them. They're not anticipating lining up for an A rush. That negative space. They knew Carl was up on Pike, but Jing still went for that duel and lost.
For the peak, point blank hits it. Cannot escape. Jing
baffling sometimes.
Does well to get the punish, to get the trade.
Good as this team can be.
But Munchkin, top screen. A pixel there to find Forsaken. Comes up with the kill. Swing around the back down. Pac-Man looking for a little bit more. Runs out of bolts with the stickers from Foxy 9 able to collect too. Jing will be able to get on top of him to find the elimination. Brings it into a 1v2, but still does not have the spike in hand. Does well to get the get caught there by the drone. But know his position. The flank is coming through. Through the Chaws music. Karon circling here, ready to strike. Pac-Man looking for a little bit more. Runs out of bolts with the stickers from Foxy 9 able to collect too. Jing will be able to get on top of him to find the elimination. And any kind of path would lead to demise, but Ash will just find him. Trying to get caught there by the explore around. Know his position. 9-2. Gen G. Looking to make this a swift one.
Texture is so fast. Even though the trap is set by Paper Rex, still Munchkin. That tight angle finds the shots. Foxy 9 so good from up on Raptor. Just no hope there for Jing. I thought maybe he'd go for his ultimate. Had it available, but had no idea where the other player was. He knew where the Sova was, most likely because of the recons are. Yeah, why not?
When Foxy sold it, I mean, they've got so much money, they might as well. Texture is just going crazy on that push, and something just turns around and says, oh, there you are. Good kill found. Hunter's Fury now coming through. Munchkin is dead. Great little set play coming in, and suddenly Paper Rex are looking coordinated. They're looking great. They're looking clean. And you have to ask, where has this been for the entirety of this half? On that push, and something just turns around and says, oh, there you are.
I mean, what a way to end it. What a way to end it. Go flawless. Get the 9-3 curse.
Could very well be the case. And you have to ask. We'll see. I mean, it has to, again, start from the pistol. Gen G has not dropped a single one yet in this tournament. We'll see if Paper X can deliver that first loss. Come back after halftime.
Go flawless. Get the 9-3 curse.
Could very well be the case.
Esports is a $2 billion industry now, but it all started in dingy basements and cramped living rooms.
From how the pros train to how the money flows, this G2 and MasterCard series breaks it all down. 12 episodes, packed with insight and lessons for anyone looking to understand the world of competitive gaming. Ready to learn the game behind the game?
Stay tuned for what's next. You won't want to miss it.
This G2 and MasterCard series breaks it all down. 12 episodes, packed with insight and lessons for anyone looking to understand the world of competitive gaming. Ready to learn the game behind the game?
Stay tuned for what's next. You won't want to miss it.
Like gold cane, dust makes you blind. 1, 2, 3, enjoy the ride now. Hey, oh. I saw you when you get to the ground, you reach for the light. Inside your eyes, it said leave it. So we danced on the green grass and the water, digging down for some pure liquid fire.
All right, we are back and about to go into the second half here of this Icebox. Dire straits at the moment for Paper Rex.
Absolutely. Taking a look at the Coinbase account report, a zero.
A zero!
A donut for something.
Oh, boy.
He has 9 kills. He's top fragging.
Spending all of his money every round.
For sure.
All right, we are back
but Munchkin, on the other hand, has that ace. Really just accelerates and is in cruise control the rest of the time. He is dishing it out, as well as just calling brilliantly for the side of Gen G, as usual. He has just had such a tremendous run these last couple of years as a leader for Gen G. Just so well prepared, just has his opponent's tendencies so well understood, so well researched. Dishing it out time and time again, it just feels like you're hitting your head against a brick wall, trying to find openings in Gen G.
And if you were taking bets ahead of the event about which player would get the first ace of the tournament, Munchkin I think would be not that high on the
better
list.
than anybody
You'd go for you know, maybe Karon, maybe Texture on this team, Zekin on Sentinels.
Sure. I can think of a lot of players that I would consider, and Munchkin isn't anywhere near my thought process.
He is looking very good here on the icebox. Gen G though, sliding forward in towards his A site, turn around the back, go ahead and try to alert them. You know, maybe Karon, maybe they realize that there's a flank coming through, but how many players? I don't think they're going to be able to read that.
I can think of a
Hear
lot
the
of
footsteps. Shock Dart going to be sent out.
And Munchkin isn't
Up out of the smoke. Foxy 9 into one. Gets some collab damage as well in. Something in Jing. Both tagged to hell. Munchkin now outflanking the flankers. Looks for the second, gets it, and it's a flawless pistol here on Icebox in this tournament. Gen G have not dropped a single one.
It's just been perfection. They've just found the sauce. I mean, these Sheriffs are just unbelievable, but it's more about positioning here. This is all just about them understanding. You know, last time, if you think back to the defensive pistol round for Paper Rex, it was a three-man push towards B Garage, with Jing TPing in, throwing a paranoia, them collapsing on the players, trying to get out of their heretics. So immediately, Gen G, not receiving any resistance, is just so ready for these flanks. And Foxy 9 finds an angle that they're just not anticipating. Why not? Why not, Munchkin? Sure.
We'll have to see that one back. There's three players over towards green, and Munchkin just manages to kill off two of them now.
Double down on the aces. So immediately Gen G not
Hell not. Leg spotted.
Just so ready for these
damage across there onto Jing.
Finds an angle that they're just not anticipating. Why not? Why not, Munchkin? Sure.
Want to be able to try to find it. There's three players. There's the 3K. Munchkin just manages to kill off two of them now.
I'm just flabbergasted with Gen G. I mean, I knew they're good. This form that they're coming into this event with is unbelievable. I mean, they look like they're ready to win another Masters.
Better than they did in Shanghai.
100%. 100%. This is the best I've ever seen this team in this iteration. Like, with this current roster, hands down. I mean, I knew they're good. They are just dominant. Coming into this event with is
19-8-4.
Unbelievable. I mean, they look like they're ready to win another Masters.
Better than they did in Shanghai. You're old.
Something around that, yeah. This is the best I've ever seen this team in this iteration. I remember when cars first started coming out.
Yeah.
Hands down. Horses were going away.
Well,
dominant.
So they're going to try to die to the spike, or at least Devi will. Munchkin is lingering, so maybe making a 4-piece here. And now Foxy will take it away. So there you go. It's another flawless, though. As Gen G.
I remember when cars first
just looking to
horses were going
very cleanly sweep through the remainder of this map. Got so much firepower going into this. That's okay. All right, Munchkin.
Unbelievable. Right as the smoke is moving, he gets a glimpse of Batman. And just absolutely disgusting.
Look at the state of the economy here. Half armors clear everybody on the side of Paper Rex. 3 full armors, Bulldog String Guardians. Gen G can absolutely convert this. Paper Rex gonna have to dig deep as something storming forward. Somehow doesn't see the head of Texture there, but he's still gonna be able to exit. Push out over towards Pipes though, and Jing. Same cannot be said. Look at the state of the economy. Karon trying to lurk, and somehow something doesn't get that kill. 5 HP, he's still alive. He's looking for more. Forsaken will be able to say no. Here's one back, but player advantage there for Gen G. Now expounded upon. Forsaken falls to the wayside. Patman for the lurk. Same cannot be said. Look at the state of the economy. 2v3. By good Texture. Drop down the double face the kill. Patman now needing to clutch once more, but Ash will not allow it. Bonus converted, match point found. Gen G are looking incredible.
It's just jaw-dropping. What do you do against this? I mean, they're just unbelievably skilled with so many different weapons. It doesn't matter what it is, like these one-tap guns, Sheriff's Guardians, phenomenal with those. Discipline is incredible. They take contact better than anybody we've seen so far here in Toronto. It's just jaw-dropping. I think it goes without saying now that this should absolutely be the last team picked out of Swiss. Because they are just destroying. Forget it.
Texture just spraying and praying, getting rewarded. Rich getting richer is something. And Divide destroyed off the rip. Jacob with a nice shot is able to find Munchkin, takes down the IGL. Texture going to be out for blood, out for a little bit more. Second will fall. Jing with the second kill. For a little bit more. Now needing to clutch it, but he cannot. 13-3, Gen G. Looking astounding. Denying us a 3-mapper, denying us a banger on split. They'd rather just look good.
And they've looked better than good. It's near perfection from Gen G throughout this opening group stage of Swiss here at Masters Toronto. 2-0, 2-0. Don't drop a pistol the whole way. This is a team that is looking to claim another trophy. This is a team that has come in here with a fire underneath them, and they have stolen away the thunder of Paper Rex.
They played 4 maps, haven't dropped any pistols, 8-0 in that regard, and have only dropped 20 rounds.
That's outrageous.
This team is looking like something else.
And in this field,
victory in a very well-earned spot in the playoffs.
You think about this, the field they've gone up against, and they've just ran them over.
Unbelievable scenes here from Gen G. Congratulations to them. We'll see them in the playoffs for Paper Exo. That road is not yet finished. Need to be able to close out another one to join the rest of those teams. But we're going to send it down to Gen, who's standing by for a Verizon post-match interview with Texture.
Thank you, everyone, and one more time for Gen G.
Congratulations to them. We'll see them in the playoffs for Paper Exo.
I'm gonna steal Texture. Texture, sleep. Okay. Come over here. Now, Texture, we see a lot of confidence from you and also from the way you play. What is the source of this confidence? 텍스처 선수 오늘 보니까 그냥 보법이 다르던데 이 자신감과 미친 폼의 원천은 무엇일까요?
저에 대한 믿음이라고 생각합니다.
Having that full faith in myself. And also, I think today was all about how you guys worked really well as a team, as a unit. And I think it has to do with how you kind of ease the transition of Foxy9 and also Ash into the team. Can you talk to us a little bit about that as well? 일단 오늘 팀워크가 굉장히 빛났고 어떻게 보면 페이퍼렉스를 물리칠 수 있었던 것도 이런 빈틈없는 팀워크 덕분인 것 같거든요. 폭시9 선수와 애쉬 선수가 굉장히 잘해주고 있는데 또 맏형으로서 어떤 식으로 이 두 선수를 도와주고 있는지도 들어보고 싶어요.
제가 게임 들어올 때마다 무대 올라올 때마다 해주는 말이 있는데 저는 일찍 집에 갈 생각 없거든요. 그래서 오늘 무조건 이긴다고 말을 하고 있고 그리고 제가 이렇게 해야 우리 애들도 따라서 할 수 있다고 생각을 하기 때문에 그래서 좀 더 자신감 있게 하려고 하는 편입니다.
Well, there's one thing that I always tell Foxy9 and Ash as we step into the venue and onto the stage, and that is, yo, I don't want to go home. I want to stay as long as I can in Masters Toronto. And I feel like that kind of mindset is what the two rookies really need, and that kind of mindset and the confidence that I show in myself kind of will be emulated by those two players and to the rest of the teammates as well. So, you know what, I try to really be confident and really put it out there, show it, just so that we can put out our best performance on stage as well. Now, lastly, Texture, for the first round of the playoffs, pick one team that you would like to face and one team that you would rather not face. 이제 플레이오프에 진출하게 됐잖아요. 1라운드에서 만나고 싶은 팀 하나 뽑아주시고 안 만나고 싶은 팀 하나 뽑아주시면 감사하겠습니다.
누가 있지? 솔직히 퍼시픽 그냥 RRQ는 만나기 싫고 퍼시픽이라서 그냥 퍼시픽 말고는 아무 팀이나 상관없는 것 같습니다.
하나만 뽑아주세요. 1라운드에서 만나고 싶은 팀 하나 뽑아주시고 만나고 싶은 팀 하나 뽑아주시면 감사하겠습니다.
G2나 G2? 네, 누가 있지?
Well, I don't want another regional matchup in the playoffs, so I would say RRQ, I would rather not face them. And for the team that I would like to face, I would pick G2. Thank you, Texture. Congratulations. Oh well.
Unfortunately, Texture will not get a choice because it's the Seed 1 teams that get to pick, but I have a sneaky feeling after the Swiss stage, it might be like Master Shanghai all over again, where nobody wants to pick Gen G. They're going to have to get defaulted because, Christy, this is they're back on form. This is a championship winning form team.
It is avoid Gen G at all costs. This team is completely dialed in right now. I mean, on individual level, Texture obviously popping off. I think Foxy9 also had an incredible map. Munchkin too. They're coordinated. They're playing so well together. I'm really scared about this team.
I think Texture's performance, especially during this Switch stage, he's definitely put himself in the conversation of one of the best duelists at this tournament, and he is definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, and again, like I said, some of those Seed 1 teams, I personally wouldn't choose Gen G unless they want to have the hardest possible road they can. But after today, Sen and Gen G have made playoffs, which means there's only 2 slots left, and that is going to come down to some of our teams here. And it's going to get really sad because Elimination Day is tomorrow. Yeah, my predictions have been garbage. So how are you guys feeling about these teams tomorrow? Who's your money on?
They're tough to call, I'm going to be honest. Team Heretics and Wolves. I think Wolves actually has a lot of potential as a team. They had a great showing, in my opinion, against Sentinels. Despite not winning a map, it was very close. And for the second map, Team Liquid versus MIBR. Is Nats going to be playing? Is MIBR going to bounce back? It could go either way.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at performance in this tournament, Wolves by far had the best showing. But I think Heretics and MIBR both criminally underperformed relative to like what we know that they are capable of. And of course, with Nats coming back. I think that's the hardest one to call for me is that first series, whether or not MIBR will bounce back.
You said if Nats is going to be coming back. Mel, don't do that to me. I don't want to think about a woe.
I just want to, you know, I'm not going to believe it till I see him sitting up there. I don't want to jinx it. He's one of my favorite players. I really don't want to.
There was a clip of him rolling up to the hotel, you know, getting out of the taxi like a VIP. He is in Toronto. I'm hoping he will be playing tomorrow. We'll find out, I guess, you know, when we get the roster confirmation. But to me, that's going to make a world of difference. If he was here in the first round of Swiss stage, Mel, I would have backed Liquid to maybe even be playing today in the 1-0 bracket.
Yeah, considering how close their match was with Billy without Nats, I can only imagine having him back. You can even argue they might have a mini honeymoon phase, and even though he's on the team, going with the sub and coming back in, having that, you know, revitalization of the team, who knows what could happen.
Yeah, it's such an easy sell, right? Your leader is back, you're going to be completely fine. And honestly, I think that just having the brains behind the operation back is going to be a good sign. We saw individually they were still playing really well. Pico was looking really solid in that long series versus BLG. Now he's back, and you know what that means, Sue.
Cats!
Cats!
Who knows what can happen?
Yeah, it's such an easy sell, right? You always wanted to meow with, you know,
yeah,
a big venue like this, you're the Echo.
Do you know what? That is on top three of my list of everything that I wanted to do. Yeah, I'm in my golden era. But thank you very much, Ender and Mel, for joining me today. Congratulations to Sen and Gen G for making it through. We're going to be back tomorrow with Elimination Day, starting with Team Heretics versus Wolves. Thank you for watching. Have a lovely evening, and we'll see you then. That is on top three of my list of everything that I wanted to do. Yeah, I'm in my golden era. But thank you very much, Ender and Mel, for joining me today. Congratulations to Sen and Gen G for making it through. We're going to be back tomorrow with Elimination Day, starting with Team Heretics versus Wolves. Thank you for watching. Have a lovely day. Both teams had a great start in their opening matches, but that was just a warm-up compared to the stakes today. Playoffs are on the line.
Oh, Zekin just unaware of what's going on, and Zelsa tries to swing in for him. They end up going 2 for 2. Russia moves in. Oh my goodness, again! That is ungodly from Russia! If they could stop the Wingman, they didn't. Wingman gets the plant down, and John and Bang get to work. Blink, can you miss it? It is out in the open, and they've got to come forward now. It's Zekin in a 1 versus 3, and Russia's too quick for him. The Dragon stirs, and Billy are eyeing off that playoff spot. There's so much pressure on Celsius. Oh, Borussia caught on the teleport. What a snap from John! Tiny stuff. And so the round ends as quickly as it began. Well, a swing of the smoke now. See Zekin break the crosshair placement and deal with Levius. Noisy has to salvage. Russia down, no big damage done. Noisy eventually will be dealt with. Electrifying play from Zekin and a 4-piece to secure the equalizer map. Sentinels are far from done. They have to go through the Thorns. Bay wants to swing off big trades.
Decken now with the showstopper. Stopped in his tracks. Wisey with an op shot now. He's in the thick of things. In the heart of the maelstrom, Wisey wants to push up with this op. Oh, are you kidding me? Devastating impact from Wisey. Get rid of Zekin, but John is there to find the trade. Nightfall from the attack side now, and Knight doesn't know what's coming. There for the wrap from Drop. John finds his third for the round. Settles back in front. Delsis is going to be jumped on in trees. Doesn't know where to go. Primaries are available again. And back to back. Neff in a solo situation. Signed, sealed, delivered. Sensidia back in a Masters playoffs.
This is one of the most competitive rivalries in Valorant we have never seen. Today will be the tiebreaker, and not only that, the winner will be advancing straight to playoffs.
One spot out, I believe, over towards 9. Texture on the retake finds Patman. Paranoia does not connect. The Texture does it again. Just the consequence of their teammates' positions. Mr. 4K's back. Better slow down here, Texture. You know what happens when you get those aces. Up and over the top, and Karen takes it away. Unbelievable. Hair off the push. Almost put himself on offer, but Patman hits the transfer. He versus Texture. The swing out. The headshot. Patman gets the Red Bull clutch. Go ahead and try to barrel step here against Divide, but he gets taken down, and it's all on Karon. Just the stinger in hand, and it's good enough. So damn close to OT, but still so far away. Something finds Foxy9 as well. He puts down the jet. He's able to find Jing. Spike still not planted. 15 seconds remaining as Munchkin looking to get an ace for himself. Divide has to stick it, has to commit to it, and Munchkin is so damn crisp. The ace is his.
They are just destroying. Forget it.
Texture just spraying and praying, getting rewarded for a little bit more. Patman now needing to clutch it, but he cannot. 13-3, Gen G looking astounding. Has to stick it, has to commit to it, and Munchkin is so damn crisp. The ace is his. They are just destroying. Forget it. Texture just spraying and praying, getting rewarded for a little bit more. Patman now needing to clutch it, but he cannot. 13-3, Gen G looking astounding.
They don't know.
Good morning, Oath. I thought keeping the stream. I thought I was only gonna take like an hour nap. That is not the case. We're laying on the bed together too. You want to play some? I thought keeping the stream. I thought I was only gonna take like an hour nap. That is not the case. We're laying on the bed together too. You want to play some? Oh my god. Brain is mush. I didn't even see who won. Did Sentinels win today? We play some Val. Played Val in a couple days. Wish my fat ass cat would get out of the way and stop fucking pestering me. Love you. Love you so much. Val Sentinels won. Billy gaming. Oh my god. Now, keep going. Want to. Even here. Guys, no. I was like, where the fuck is the sound? That's your invite. Oh. Hold up. Let me fix my microphone. I gotta email this lady back for work. Here, my Discord. Okay. What's up? Let me email my thing. My work. Right. I guess I can check if this works. Hello, hello. Yep. Okay. It's so weird. I don't know how to make it where mute. Let me check this shit. Fucking, I'm trying to figure out my toggle mute, right? But like when I'm in game, it doesn't work. So I have to hit Windows tab for it to work. Like that doesn't. It don't make no sense. I don't know how to fucking make it where I can toggle mute with my fucking Shadow Stream Deck.
And then when I click it, it turns all the audio off. It's like, what the fuck?
Match found.
I don't understand PC's worst invention ever. Probably. PCs feel like fucking. Here's my water at least. Please,
Death match. Warm up.
Please, mommy. Please. Please, please, please. Damn, dude. All right.
I'll shut them down. Until then, survive.
Fight.
Let's get this done.
Whoa. Calm down. Don't gotta be so mad.
Come get some.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Obstacle removed. 3 kills. Got him. Target down. Kills.
Okay, this is a good warm-up. Have you been playing any ranked at all? Swifties. Dude, Siege has been fun as fuck though, hasn't it? No, that shit. When I was playing it, I was like, dude, this is actually like why did I hated it for a while. I also think I hated it because I was playing in it was like I had to play it basically for kind of like it was like required. Fuck, you spawned right behind me? That's some bullshit.
Cancelled.
Belt.
Remaining.
Oh my god, this guy just shat on me. Oh, this fucking Reyna.
Bad guy down. Shut down. Kill.
Okay. Oh my god, get the fucking sniper.
Kill the queen.
5 kills remaining.
Hostile KIA. Kill the queen.
One kill remaining.
Gotta start crouching, bro.
Target 86.
Oh, that's my last kill. Yeah. 5 hours of streaming, dang, that was easy. I did. I was falling asleep in my gaming chair. Put a blanket over me, and I felt comfortable, and fucking started falling asleep. The thing, yeah.
Match found. They have no idea how heartless I am. They think they
Oh,
can
you
steal
did?
from us? Adilan.
Was it? How was it? You're probably already used to being out in the hot. Actually, it wasn't. I don't think it was that hot today. Oh. And the next day for a whole week. You know when Walmart told me training videos, I literally sat on those computers for 5 days just so I didn't have to do shit. And then when I went out on the floor, they're trying to teach me cashier shit. I was like, this shit's ass. Oh, you posted? Bro, I just fucking woke up. Oh, this is story.
Spike down A.
It's long as
25
fuck.
on fade.
Enemy spot.
Spike planted. Phoenix killed. Last player standing.
Oh, she's behind.
Their jet is playing hard to get. Alright, I'll play.
That is Swift play, right? Why am I so fucking broke? Dude, we're playing fucking Swift play, and I feel fucking broke as fuck.
Mood.
You're mine right now. Cutting their vision. Cutting their vision.
It's E. I hit Jet for 100.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Good stuff, y'all.
Nice.
Does playing Reyna just give you instant aimbot?
Time for them.
Bro, that's what it feels like. Bro, I play mostly Phoenix and fucking I'm hitting headshots like crazy.
Lore wise, Reyna's like the Valorant.
Yeah, I was like, I know she's not good in high ranks, but fuck, I've never hit fucking headshots like that in my life.
She's good in high ranks if you have a good team. Knows how to play with her. I've seen her work in pro.
Really, I've never seen anyone really play in pro.
It's rare.
I mostly see Neon and fucking.
It's rare.
Mostly see Neon and what's her face? Raze.
No peeking.
Stealing sight. Stealing sight.
Okay, how does my eye went through the ground?
Spike planted.
Good cook. Oh, how did that even work?
Still waiting.
NT.
NT.
Last round before the switch.
hear how you do it, just spend all your money. Maybe buy a shorty or two.
I had to recon with Jet to make sure, but Artson played Reyna on Ascent for MIBR in the past year.
Yeah, I don't play Reyna because I don't play her because I feel like I mostly play smokes.
I don't play Reyna because I already have bad aim, and she does not work like aimbot for me. I just die.
Kitchen.
The rush.
80 on Clove in kitchen.
Coming through mid.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A. Last player standing.
Nice.
Nice.
Thank you guys.
Switching sides.
I got your back. Just, you know, from the front.
I will dart A.
I'm gonna go flank for mid. I was gonna end my stream, but I didn't know if that was a good. I don't know if I should have done that. I think I should have ended it. Yeah. Because when I woke up, I was gonna stream back again.
I'll find you.
Stay down.
Last to my baby.
One enemy remaining.
Ones are flanking. Last flank. Never mind, she's on me. What the fuck? I didn't even... She ran all the way to the back B side, so she'll be coming over there. Sova, dart it!
Last player standing.
It's okay, we won it.
Yeah, we got this on time.
Sugimasu!
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are pounding. You're mine right now.
Fake dart A.
Cutting their vision.
Drop in a smoke. Enemy spotted B.
Neutralized.
Our spike's down.
Yikes.
Spike down B.
I got the spike.
Where were they?
Enemy spotted B.
My ult's not ready.
One enemy remaining.
Don't worry. Their life won't go to waste.
Nice.
Yes.
Match point.
Let's keep going.
I could just outlive them.
Great job, guys.
Bullets are quicker.
A or B?
Go A. I want to use my shotgun in there. I want to see if I can shit on him with it.
They will go.
Uh-oh.
Spike down A.
No more dreams.
Can I get a res?
Last player standing.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I got you.
Like I never left.
No peeking.
That's such a terrible smoke.
Good try.
NT. That was
Right here.
terrible.
Don't worry, you get used to it.
Let's go through mid.
Alrighty. Can you smoke a boiler?
Let's go.
I'm gonna hop on two.
Yeah, I'm gonna go under two.
Drop and find you.
Our spikes down. Cutting them in.
Spike down.
Yeah,
Attacker spawn.
Embarrassing.
92 jet.
My ult's not ready.
Last player standing.
God damn it!
Sudden death.
If you're not a good shot today, don't.
Fuck.
There are other ways to be useful.
Oh shit. Go push with them down B.
Drop in a smoke. Where are you?
Defeated.
Don't resist. Get in sight.
Ah, it's embarrassing. Two coming mid.
117 fade.
Another jet's coming from mid as well.
Right here.
Never mind.
Our spike carrier
Enemy
down.
spotted B.
Spike down B. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Behind.
Good try.
Good job, guys.
Defenders win.
GG. Dude, Reyna's a cheat code. He's fun though. Unrated. See how that goes. Oh. Boom. Paid it. Boy.
Match found.
Oh. I'm ready for CJX. It's such a weird update.
They have no idea how hard
Like, that seems like way too many people. Like, I already feel like 5 is enough. Like, a lot of people. Free to play, though, those cosmetics are going to be good.
Match found.
Damn. I canceled the queue, and it Phil found us a match.
They have no idea how heartless I am.
Come and cuddle and lay down. What's your freaking deal? What's your deal, Peanut? Thanks for playing a smoke.
No worries.
No. Haircut. Go bald, and then dye my hair all blonde, and then you know, dye it all blonde, and then put pink hearts in my hair. I used to be so emo back then. Miss it. But I'm an adult now. I can't be emo. I'm not doing it. I want my half and half back. I want to be skinny again. That's what I miss the most. I don't drink beer. I don't even drink that often. Miss my skinny, dainty waist. No, I do. Dude, I need to get some more RAM. Dude, I just need to clean the inside of my PC, but I don't want to clean it. The worst part. How about some fan off TikTok shop, right? To clean that shit off? That shit don't work. It said high powered dust fucking remover. I fucking blow the fan on there, didn't do shit.
So, close. How exactly did you...
I guess. That dust was not coming off though. So I'm just gonna fucking grab my fucking Swiffer and just fucking dust it off with that. I just don't know how I'm gonna get in between the fucking fan blades. Getting between the fan blades honestly is like the worst part. I'm here by myself. This is scary. Yeah, I think they might be going there. I think they're going A, kittens. Never mind, they're on B for sure.
Yeah, I think they're B. Or like mid. No.
Oh, they're here.
I can't.
I'm rotating out till we can group up. What's up?
Plante B.
Spike planted.
Target down.
Good kill, good kill.
One hole.
Hit for 55. Jet's hit for 55 as well.
One enemy remaining.
That should be weak. One.
See you in a minute.
No. Run.
Clutch.
Gentle Sage is not so gentle after all.
There. Hey. Hey. Hard A.
Okay. Smoky main.
Inside.
72.
Last player standing.
I hit breach for not breach brim for 110.
One art. I have smokes in two.
Spike planted.
Yeah, I'm just fucking hit marker machine. Brim is fucking lit though. I don't know. I would have not gone along with the stinger. He's right there. Yep, NT.
Reyna, time to hunt.
That was fun.
Ugh. 65 on jet on site B.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Fuck!
It's okay, NT.
Who are you? Copy of me? Where did you come from?
I don't use the Guardian that much though, so I don't know how that shit works. I'll just pop my ult. They come here.
They will cover.
Oh, they're here.
My camera is destroyed. They found my wire.
Spike down A.
Blind fools. Blind.
Oh, one's behind. I thought.
It's you and me.
Last player standing.
I'm a kid. I can't use that.
NT. We'll get him. We'll get him. Trust.
Give me a moment. I need to.
No, we are not. Okay, this might work. They like to go A B A B A B.
Cutting their vision.
Many enemies made.
Careful now. I know exactly where you are.
Spike planted.
Good attempt. My ultimate is ready. Your duty is not
Still in sight.
I'm not. Shit.
Drop in a smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Results.
80. Thank you guys.
Nice.
You take your gun back, by the way. I just stole it. Oh, you got a gun.
Spike with you. Reloading.
Reloading.
I didn't even know there's that many handles. I was just
Those fools
fucking.
just wasted their advantage.
I was just going crazy. You know, I'm not gonna lie, hitting headshots in this game feels like kind of weird because you're aiming so high up. Well, to me, it feels like high as fuck. It does. Watch that doorway.
Marked one.
Still in sight.
Face your fear!
Oh my god.
There's someone.
Ultimate is ready.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
NT.
I know is ready. What must be done?
Damn, Porgan. They can't get their break.
Cutting their vision.
Cutting their vision. Last player standing.
They're all pretty weak. Won't be to your left.
Spike planted.
No peeking.
I would just honestly save. Oh, they already planted. I'll just save. Yeah, just save.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you?
They will go right here. See nothing.
Spike down B.
I'll find you.
Enemy spotted.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. 10 seconds left.
Good job. I was chasing her down. It does a small amount of damage. Remember me. I didn't either until like a week ago when I died to the trip. Here at B.
Marked one.
Many enemies B.
Still in sight. Still in sight.
Here for hellfire.
Oh fuck, they surrounded me.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Dreams are a funny thing.
Is my game so loud on my stream?
Reloading.
Okay. I'm gonna play a couple of rain. Huh? Okay. Come on. Non-existent. Bro, I don't know why the Switch. I don't know why the Switch audio device is for. It's so weird. Won't be, guys.
I know exactly where you are.
Enemy down.
There's another one elbow.
Refreshing.
Wait, let me get it, cause then.
Someone is B.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
That makes 3.
One enemy remaining.
4 down.
Just play far, like in that corner over there. You hear the.
X-ray. Don't be spending too many brain cells figuring them out. Overthinking.
Yeah, she did hit you with it.
Is underthinking.
Embarrass them.
$51 Brim and 55 Viper.
Have one of these.
Careful now.
No peeking.
Caught one. Camera.
Last player standing.
Flowers.
Last round in the half.
Nothing will be saved after this. Use it.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. At least you should feel better about yourself, Oath. You're better than these guys, these bums.
I'll find you.
B, 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 B.
It's you and me.
Fuck.
You got this.
I don't.
It's okay.
My ultimate is
I
ready.
suck at those 1v1s.
No peeking.
Your duty is not over. I'm up. Shit.
Reloading.
Holy shit. Look at all that.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
You got this. I believe in you. I'll see you right.
Oh shoot.
It's
My
all good.
bad.
It's all good.
Switching sides.
Yeah. I was
You're
like, what
just
the fuck is
batteries.
going on?
I need a recharge.
They're There were so many of them.
Where are you? Reloading. Spike, you're done.
Rim, no. Rim.
Someone is A.
Shoot through that wall.
I found my wire.
2 flowers.
Goodbye.
1 flower.
I didn't hit him at all. I missed.
Last
Even though
player standing.
One dead.
NT. NT. Don't worry, guys. We are Valorant.
Aye, where to?
Now we're going back A. Yeah, I have a shotgun, so I don't really want to. Kind of have to force by here.
Now, where to set up shop?
Which one?
Where are my ult's not ready.
Fuck.
That's a kill.
Planted the spike.
Last player standing.
Here, catch. No charges.
Dude, that Brim's a masochist.
Yeah, my
Match
Wi-Fi is kind of oofy, so
We are Valorant. We are
my
fighters.
game's lagging.
Pulling the Wi-Fi card now, huh?
Reloading.
I will rip their hearts out.
Spike down. I have the spike. Spike down B.
Silence, dream
I
seer.
hit her once. I didn't hit her at all.
How was that shit? I don't know how that fucking shit is doing that much damage that far.
Last player standing.
Behind you.
No peeking.
That's all right. GG,
My
guys.
bad.
Defenders win.
My Wi-Fi. GG's.
I know, Nano. I don't think he plays that. Oh, all right. Get your ass out of here. Need to play some ranked. Go. Yeah, once I get bad at ranked, I'm going back. I'm going to Siege. I will, because Siege is actually amazing. Oh, it didn't? Finally. Don't really matter because it's like the last couple of days, but
Match found.
You guys need me to play smokes, huh? I got you. I got you guys.
Thank you. I am the beginning. I am the end.
I expect to be top frag duelists. I'll smoke as much as I can. I'll do chain smoke for you too. It's bad. You're gonna fall off, girl. Girl, you're gonna fall off.
Omen wishes to be human, then he can die like one. I need a gun.
Can you fucking move?
Damn. Just trying to show ISO my gun. That's all I was trying to do.
Well, I was trying to get a gun from him.
What's up, man? What gun you got?
I got this. Give me your
That's
share.
so cool, dude. No.
Fuck ass Reyna. The fuck? That bitch's problem.
Shadows traveling.
One on the grass right now. I think right behind boxes on pit.
They're rotating to B.
78 Phoenix on the left side.
Hell, teammates, right? This fucking.
Spike down B.
Phoenix backside.
Last player standing.
Spike is B.
Odd.
Spike planted.
Cutting their vision.
Waste of an ability, by the way.
Time to stock back up.
I fucking hate these people.
I need a gun. Thank you.
Let's see.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling. No charges.
Shut that fountain.
Spike planted.
Ow.
Last player standing.
Yo, can we get 2A, 2C, 1B everyone, please?
Sage, you have the perfect bird to give life. I take it.
Cover going out. Enemy spotted mid. Shadows traveling.
Show me a target.
Phoenix here.
Not ready yet. Enemy Shadows traveling.
Spike planted.
Wall garage.
Last player standing.
All right.
Let them try to get through me.
I need a gun.
Cover going Joke's over! You're dead!
One's coming from B.
Shot that.
Enemy spike planted.
Enemy spawn
Right.
B.
Last player standing.
Eliminate.
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
I need a gun. Thank you.
Take out their healer. Cover going out.
Spike down mid.
Grass.
On grass.
Spike down C. One enemy remaining.
He's hit for 80.
Last enemy taken out. Healing you. Reloading.
I feel like myself. Catch them. Again. Cower. Run. Shadows traveling. Scatter.
Planning on C.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Be it. Head Even with numbers, anything can still happen. Remember that.
I need a gun.
I'm gonna fucking start intercepting that fucking gun from them.
going out.
Scanning ahead.
Omen, don't auto smoke long anymore. We need to close the smoke.
I am the hunter. Sleep, brother.
You will
Spike
not
planted.
kill my allies.
Offline.
Stealing sight.
Last player standing.
All right.
Blind.
Team Ace.
My city needs me. I can't be away for long. Let's send this quickly.
Omen, when they go A, I want you to start smoking here instead.
Thank you. I need this. You can use powerless. Can't use that. Can use that. Joke's over. You're dead.
Ah, I'm done.
Spike planted.
Multiple enemies C.
Healing you.
Last player standing.
I'm ready. I need a gun.
I'm not fucking here with them. I'm not going here with them. I'm not going here. I don't know why, but her voice is annoying. It is.
No distraction.
He's dead though.
Spike planted.
Headshot.
Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted B.
Cutting their vision.
Reloading.
This bitch has such a fucking ego too. Like, shut up. Did you see her just get mad? She just got mad at him for taking the op.
I will survive them.
Look at her. She's fucking begging for the op. Look at her.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Careful.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
No charges.
Last player standing.
Poor wretch.
Yeah, she's going on mute. I don't want to hear her shit.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different story.
Anyone
I
need
need a
any?
gun.
Thanks. Alright, I'll meet her fucking boyfriend too real quick.
Scatter. Joke's over. You're dead.
Spike down, C. Last player standing.
Watch flank.
Spike planted.
Go. Show me a target.
I may be throwing.
Last round before the switch.
User credits. They're doing the same. I need a gun. Thank you.
They want me to smoke right here.
Let us hunt.
Get out of my way!
Shadows traveling. No distraction. We turn to dust.
Reloading. Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
They were not kidding.
Switching sides.
Stay taut as a bowstring. The fight demands it.
Snuff them out.
Scanning ahead, focusing. There they are.
Shadows traveling.
Ay, corazón.
Let go.
Last player standing. Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Last one's back there as well to the left.
A.
Oh, never mind. Bad call out. Bad call out.
My burden never ends.
I'm just not gonna make call outs. I'm not gonna.
This is business. I need a gun.
B, sorry. C.
Cover going out. No charges. Enemy spotted. traveling.
You fought well.
Try again.
One enemy remaining.
Cover going out. It is finished.
Instinct only goes so far. Skill covers the rest.
I need a gun. Thank you.
I am everywhere.
Revealing area.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
No.
I have the spike.
Stay down.
Reload.
Phoenix kill. My ult.
One enemy remaining.
This Reyna does not deserve these kills.
Feeling sight. Cutting their vision.
Scanning ahead.
But planted.
Shock dart.
Last player standing.
Long.
That one she deserved. The other one, she literally just fucking was using.
Prepare yourself.
I don't know.
We fight once again.
Find their weakness.
Get out of my way!
There they are. Enemy spotted. Die.
Shadows traveling.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
My ultimate is ready.
One enemy remaining.
What do you say, drone? Ready to stretch your wings?
I need a gun. I need a gun.
I'll find them.
Insect.
Cover going out.
Feeling sight. Enemy spotted.
Blinding.
Reloading.
Joke over! You're dead!
Last player standing. Spike down mid. Match point.
They demand a fight. Who are we to disobey? Need a drop.
Thanks.
We go!
You are powerless. System failure.
Enemy down. My ultimate.
Shot down. My ult is ready.
Your duty
Standing
is not
ahead.
over. Back where I belong.
Cover going out.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted C. Blinding.
One enemy remaining.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
I have my.
I need a gun. Thank you.
Weapon here.
Revealing area.
Focusing.
Spike down A.
Target down. Stealing sight. Silence.
Enemy spotted A.
Shadows traveling.
Get out of my way! Light planted.
Barrier created.
One enemy
Cover
remaining.
going out.
Here.
Dead. I will take back what is mine.
Weapon here.
I need a gun.
Weapon here.
Gun here. Cover going out. Show me a target.
Healing you.
Last player standing.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Defenders win.
Ah, terrible game. She should have not had that many kills. She was baiting. One more. If it's terrible, then we're just gonna go. It's terrible. We're just gonna go play some. Oh, he hit bars. I was like, who's this? Hold up, I gotta go.
Match found.
Cat was like reaching up so far. Who won? Did Gen G? I bet Gen G won. Let's see. Gen G versus. Gen G won. Holy.
Hey buddy, are you actually 19 and play Roblox? That's kind of weird. Why are you playing with children?
I am the beginning. I am the end.
I need to start playing Viper. Apparently she's broken.
Lindo. Can I take a picture? My mom loves flowers.
Here. Here.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, that reached as far as fuck.
Shadows traveling.
Target spotted A.
There's grab Spike.
They shot her.
105.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
One less. Var försiktig. The battlefield changes with every play.
That rain is not in fact buns, guys. It's a lie.
Shadows traveling.
Target spotted A. Enemy A. Scratch one. Target spotted. Busy has target. Enemy A. Next.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Team Ace.
Wow, so embarrassing.
Keep yourself together. You can't fall apart now.
Yeah, that was supposed to be for the deadlock. I'm sorry.
Gun here. I'm out of here. Go, go, go.
Take him down.
Cover going out.
Gotta go. Reload.
Hold it. Dizzy's up. Dizzy has targets. It's all you, Mosh.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Over there.
Aw, thought you'd try harder.
Gun here.
I feel the strain. Block it out, Owen.
Gotta go. Keep up.
The hunt begins.
Hey!
Shadows traveling.
Dizzy's down.
I'm out of here.
See ya. Get him, wingman. I shot my wingman.
Last player standing.
What?
Blocking movement.
Spike planted.
I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So,
Gotta go.
Plan. Need a drop. Salamat, thanks.
I will be their nightmare. Cover going out.
Face your fear.
Multiple targets.
Shadows traveling.
Their grave. Reeling them in. Target escaped.
My ultimate is ready.
Reloading.
Stealing sight. No.
Barrier deployed. Bye. Throwing net.
Both breakable.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted.
Spike down A.
All enemies accounted for.
Reloading.
Listen up. Kill them before they kill us. Go, go, go!
Wes, keep your guard up.
Cover going out.
A, heavy.
Her B dropped on B.
Enemy A. Someone's there.
I'm gonna go try to get Diz. One's here at least.
Enemy A.
Hey Clove, can I get a smoke on me so I can cross if you can reach? If you can reach this, you made me close. Yeah!
Problem solved.
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
I don't think we have a clove. TBH.
Last seen B.
30 seconds left.
I thought our Omen was a Clove. I'm so sorry. I'm retarded.
I have Spike.
We have Spike, we have Spike.
Fair winds, tight corners. Time to show off, Jet.
Can someone buy me, please?
Let's go. Target spotted C. Target spotted C. Enemy spotted C.
Cover going out.
Yeah, watch the sensor.
It's all you, little homie. Thresh got him.
Yoink!
Almost out.
Spike planted. You
I'm
should
outta
run.
here. Shortcut. Running low.
Last player standing. Long.
Pero like, why can't we just hug it out? Pinche radiant knife.
I'm gonna wall right here
How
now.
much money do you have, Omen?
Not a lot of Omen. Not a lot.
Back off. Many enemies.
Shadows traveling. Shadows traveling.
Target spotted A.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Wait for me to open door. Wait for me to open door.
Last player standing.
Wingman's defusing. My little guy did it!
Strike at their weak points. If I need this. Cover going out. Not ready yet.
What's this?
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Do we want to talk about that Reyna for a moment?
I don't know what she did.
She's insanely crazy, guys. Shooting through smokes, through walls. You're not insta headshot though.
Cover going out.
The hunt begins.
Shadows traveling.
Target spotted. Attacker spawn.
People see main.
Here we go.
Barrier deployed.
Shocking.
Enemy A. Enemy spotted C. Target spotted C.
Spike planted.
Fucking stupid ass fucking.
Last player standing.
I'm done after this.
Sana sana.
Let me text him real quick.
Gotcha. Up and away. Somebody's there. And you? I'm out. Mosh pit.
What's up?
Go get him, buddy.
How my kittens doing?
I'll make them remember. They're only human.
Not much, just being shit at Val, you know. About to say fuck Valorant and go play Siege because I was actually having fun on Siege. And see, that's the issue. You have to play it sober.
Shadows traveling.
Oh, that might be A. They waited.
Face your fear.
Spike planted.
One down.
Last Last player standing.
Can't use that. Hostile down.
What's up, garlic? I'll be back.
Last round in the half.
Be back.
What?
Be like 10 minutes.
We're 5 and 6. It's not even over yet.
It's over in my brain.
Get out of my way.
Why? It's a close game.
I need that gun.
$90. Okay.
Got him. Enemy B.
Last player standing.
Garlic, today's not a good day.
Switching sides.
Sucks today.
Hi. Fight's not over, you know.
We're going C.
Ut på tur. Aldri sur.
You also smoked it instead of buying it.
It happens. That's what I'm saying. Today's like, I don't know what's going on today. No, it's free.
Go, go, go.
Thanks, little man.
Shocking.
Shadows traveling.
Reloading.
Dizzy's down.
52 fade.
One enemy remaining.
Run, little man. Shot my wingman.
Go, go, go. Reloading.
Play time. Just start fucking with her.
Reloading. I'm out of here.
Don't worry,
Good
friends.
boy.
It hurts, but I'm good.
Thank you.
Everyone has bad
Go,
days,
go,
so you
go.
don't.
Fight till the
So
end.
you just try your
matter
best and
what.
don't let it get you down. I'm not down. I'm just like, I thought I'd be having more fun on Valorant. That's the issue. And I'm not having fun. Making me.
Neon, can I get a spike?
It's just like, it sucks. I know I'm not like terrible. I've been playing like doo-doo for the past couple like days.
Target spotted. Reloading.
Cover going out.
Who? Shocking. Moving.
Get wrecked. Spike planted.
Not ready yet.
Go, go, go. Enemy A.
Yeah, I don't want to risk losing my gun.
Somebody's there.
Cover going out.
One enemy remaining.
Don't worry, friends. It hurts, but I'm good.
Reloading. Ugh, I'm over them.
Oh, like let it ruin your mood? Yeah. My mood isn't ruined either, but I wish I was good. I was watching freaking BCT today, earlier in the day, and then I took a nap. Not gonna lie, I kept my stream up. I've not been streaming for 7 hours. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I took a nap for like 3 hours. I fell asleep during stream. I don't think I've ever done that before.
I'm out of here.
This shit was funny.
Someone's there.
Shadows traveling.
Gotta go. Work
Shadows traveling.
Reloading.
Spike down, C.
Reloading.
I have the spike.
Target down.
One enemy
So
remaining.
rotate to C, rotate to A. I mean, rotate to A. Oh, never mind. Good job. 19 and I play Roblox.
Good boy.
Ingat ka. Don't get stuck. Bad way to go. Go.
I am buying this guy. I'm not buying him though, no matter what. He had like 7,000 credits and he didn't want to buy me. You know how selfish that is? I gotta be super selfish.
It begins.
I'm out
Cover
of here.
going out.
I need to get better.
Target spotted A. Gotta go.
Stealing sight.
Gosh darn it.
Gotta go.
Get back sight.
Take this. Go. An ace.
78 on.
Target spotted A.
I'll just
Last
knock on my
player
front door.
standing.
Let me check.
Over there.
On God, I heard someone knock. And that's weird because I never have people knock on our door.
No escape.
Oh dang, people are moving in today.
One
I feel
enemy
bad for
remaining.
those
On
losers.
my hold them to their Remember, bullets
Yeah, I
hurt.
feel bad for whoever moving here. I'm not gonna lie to you, I need to leave this. I want to leave this place. Oh, that's so bad.
Shadows traveling.
Down. My ult's ready. Bad move. Wingman's planting. Spike's digging. Thanks, little man.
One door breakable.
Shadows traveling.
Enemies in defender spawn. That's 3.
I hear him. I watch it.
Somebody's there.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
I'm so sorry, Neon.
They think they know pain.
I didn't
They don't
realize you
begin
were
to
gonna
comprehend
ace.
it.
Can someone buy me, please?
With me. Get out of my way.
Enemy A.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Spike planted.
You should run.
Oh, damn it.
Last player standing.
Let's see what you sent me. Here, bots. One tap, no spraying. No strafing. Okay.
Flawless.
Our bots.
Their backs will be towards at least one of us.
50 bots? What's the last one mean? 50 bots? What do you mean? Twice a day?
I will rip the light from them.
Go, go, go!
Is that as crazy as you think?
The hunt begins.
Smart move.
Reloading!
Dizzy's up.
Reloading! I'm out of here! Spike carrier down.
Spike down.
Yeah.
C. Last player standing.
Look for my shadows, they will hide you.
Let's do what we do. I got the spike.
What is this shit?
Gotta go!
Cover going out.
Go, go, go!
I'll blind it. I'll blind it. Fuck.
Face your fear!
Rope.
Spike down A.
You fucking serious?
Here.
Enemy spotted A. Here.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Gotcha, fun.
30
My
seconds
turn.
left.
I'm out of here!
One enemy remaining.
Use your wall.
Go, go, go! Shortcut!
10 seconds left.
I got spike. Running low.
Oh man.
This place
I'll
is
try
nice,
it.
but not nice enough.
No,
to
I mean
die.
like it's crazy that you would
Let's
do it
run and
like
get out of
before you went to bed. Like that's what I mean. Like crazy. Young fart kink. Take this. It's a gift.
Thanks, man. Do you want something else?
I'll
Yeah,
show them.
I don't know.
Lintik kayo.
I need this.
Balls.
Yeah, here balls on my throat. No, I'm just joking. Oh, I guess I'll go take that gun.
It's all you, little homie. Got a hit.
Oh, he's around the wall.
Dizzy has targets.
We're playing and after the. Well, I could do that. That's not too bad. But when I'm talking about like
One enemy remaining.
That was embarrassing.
We have B.
Last player standing.
Plant the spike, Wings. Spike's ticking. Thanks, little man.
Really? For bed?
Blow him up, Mud.
I feel like I'd forget it the next morning.
Charge and shoot. Easy enough. It begins.
Enemy spotted C.
Oh, can I get spike?
Yeah, you can take it. I mean, I could TP to A.
Dizzy's up top.
Cover going out.
Reloading. Reloading.
Watch them run. Spike planted. Cover going out.
I'll take it.
One enemy remaining.
Shadows traveling.
Last player standing.
That's one in the smoke.
He's in the smoke spray.
Wingman's down.
Clutch. Match point.
So, do we mix it up? Double down? Let's talk.
Keep up.
Believe me, it's not, and it feels great.
The hunt begins.
Someone's there. Target spotted A.
Or spikes down. Get out of my way.
Spike down A.
Go, go, go.
Cover going out.
Last player standing.
How are y'all this useless?
Oh my god. I suck! I suck! What do you mean by 50 bots? 2 hard bots for flick training and then 50 bots for what? Just shoot them? Oh, just like shoot 50 bots?
My ultimate's ready. My ultimate is ready.
Oh, okay. F3. Eliminate 100. Strafe. 1 tap. While armor on. Oh, no strafe. Oh, just... And then aft. Like strafe like this. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold up. I think I had it on the... Okay. Oh, see, I don't know what strafing means. Like, just like this? Man, that hurts. It hurts my fingers. Oops. Holy fuck. Oops. The time limit? Oh, it just counts up how fast. Oops. So you can compare if you get faster or better. All right, 193. We're pinging that. Let's write that on my. Like, there's a notes app right on PC. Notepad. I don't know if I need this big of a thing, but 193 time. Oh wait, let's just change it. 193. $100 bots. There we go. Yes. Alrighty. Now let's try the other ones. Should be too easy. The easy one, no problemo, right? That's okay. Take the shot. Oh. I'll probably add strafing, huh? Oh, I missed. That's why it takes you so long in the practice range. You do like so much training. Ooh, that's pretty bad. The most I hit on hard bots was, I think 15. I will say though, with I learned that something new with strafing, kinda. If you like you move your left stick, and then like you hit the say you're moving the right stick, right, and you hit the left stick, your left. I feel like it's easier to like stop. It stops faster compared to like that. Like this, like. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping, but what do you want? You just want some loving. Oh, loving. Got some love real quick. All right, let me just lock in real quick. Oh. Oh, shoot. There we go, 22. Uh-oh. Also, don't practice every day, which is why I'm totally getting rusty. I play like once every few weeks. Well, that's also because you're in school now. All right. Fudge. All right. All right, 11 and 12. And 2 death matches. All right, we'll go play 2 death matches real quick. Oh. And before we get off out,
Match found.
guys, I don't. This is not an invitation. Not an invitation. No. Stretching my legs. Stretching my leg. Goofy missing that one too. Betty.
Death match. Warm up.
Make sure to follow my pack in. They'll lead us right to the enemy.
Fight!
Find the weak point.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Dominating.
Everyone using fucking shares? Like, holy shit.
Finished.
Oh,
Ended. Sleep tight.
ugh. He's so good with the sheriff.
One less. One dead. Enough. That's 3.
I'm looking everywhere for more people. Oh my God.
Ten kills remaining.
God. Fucking loser.
One down. Buried.
Five kills remaining. One kill remaining.
Taken out. Knocked him.
Not bad.
Nothing
Not
wrong
the
with
best,
that.
but ah.
Match found. Deathmatch. Warm up.
I don't like how I got killed twice back to back by the same.
shoot the bad guys. How's that for a plan?
Fight!
Together!
I'm not doing good. Like, I don't know. I'm not having fun with that right now.
Still got it. That's 3.
I just don't know how they stop and shoot so much faster. Like, right.
Gotcha.
That's what I'm saying, but like, fuck, they just stopped so much faster than me. And able to shoot, like, I don't know. I just need to start thinking I just shoot faster. Oh no. Oh. Anyways, what's this gun? This gun. Wow. right skin. Who my sister said. That shit sucked. Alright, so now I know that's your freaking Discord. By the way, there you go.
Match found.
Stand in my way. I dare you.
Fucking chamber. Always gotta be a chamber. If we do bad this game, we're hopping on a different game. For real, for real. Like, ain't no way I'm doing torture, cock and ball torture again.
Hey, Omen, I respect a guy who knits. It's pretty cute. It helps me focus. Oh, what do you care? Reloading. 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 I need a drop. Flash! Plant the spike.
Go, go, go!
Someone busy. Reload him.
Reloading. I'm out of here.
Blinding. That's not ready. Flash out.
One enemy remaining.
Who fucking killed me?
Gotta go.
Stealing sight.
Gotta go.
It's a shame you have to stay here, but you're not part of my bigger picture. These new friends of ours are not too friendly. Hey.
I'm out of here.
crush her radiant heart. I need a drop. Does anyone have funds?
Shadows traveling.
I'm out of here.
Reloaded.
Gun here. This way.
Gotta go.
I think they should just rotate.
You lose. Last player standing. Spike down. C.
Remember, stay out of the fire. Super high level tactic. Remember this?
Go, go, go.
Reload him. Reload him. Reload him.
Cut their walls down.
Gotta go.
Cover going out.
I'm gonna hit the right side.
Trevor!
Go, go. Enemy A.
Spike down A.
Come on, let's go!
Have it.
Clearing out!
Spike ladder.
Watching here. Reloaded.
Last player standing.
Sword.
Don't want to take you out.
Yeah, when am I getting off? When am I getting off out of there?
I'm out of here. Go, go, go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Go, go, go.
Flash out!
Shadows traveling.
Let's rotate. Here, two here.
Reloading.
Lefty!
Shadows traveling. No.
Last player standing. Spike down. Attacker spawn. "30 seconds left.
Got spike.
Why do you look away?
Spike planted.
Wait until I blind them to strike.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Breach, can you flash garage off the rip?
Yep.
Let me show you how the boss does it.
Go, go, go!
Blinding!
Right good! There. Watch out! I'm out of here.
Enemy B.
Spike down, C.
Joke's over! You're dead!
120.
Sorry, bro. My ultimate's ready.
Blinding.
Last player standing.
You want me serious? You got it.
I'm out of here.
I didn't have spike, retard. You did. I didn't have it.
Let's turn this around, squad.
Does anyone have fun?
Shadows
traveling. The hunt begins. Gun here. Only one outside.
Cussing!
Stealing sight.
Spike down A.
I don't know, I give up. I'm done.
Last player standing. Flawless.
I'll outshine all their radiance.
Focus now. Eyes off me.
Reloading. Reloading.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Reloading. Go,
Reloading.
go, go!
Flash out!
Last player standing. Flawless.
Buy stuff, ka-ching, little skrrr, then we're done. Yeah?
Gotta go!
I need a drop.
Going out.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Enemy mid.
Fuck! I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm about to turn off my PC. Like, I'm done playing this game. Like, I'm done.
I'm out of here.
Like, am I just playing like super bad? Like, I think I'm just.
Here. I have them.
This way. Gotta go.
Last player standing.
Fuck. What the fuck did my mom send me?
I'll do my job, you do yours.
go, go!
Flash garage again.
Gotta go! Go, go, go!
Blinding.
Reloading.
I'm down. I'm not having fun on this window.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Super dead.
Last player standing.
Careful now. Watch your eyes. Flash. Got spike. Spike planted. My ultimate's ready. Come on, let's go!
Nice shot.
Just swapping in new fusion cells. Okay, my arms are good. We can go.
I'm out of here.
Spike's here. Ah, break's over. They are so dead.
Enemy A. Shadows traveling.
I'm out of here.
Blinding. Back up. They're all here.
Let's just rotate now.
Flash out.
Here we go.
Last player standing.
Spike planted. Shadows traveling. Cover going out. Stealing sight. No.
Going blind is so like it's so fucking inconsistent. I hate it.
Please stay alive. I hate making new friends. Go, go, go! Move!
Spike's here.
The hunt begins.
Yeah, I'm just done. Like I'm fucking.
Cover going out.
I'm done after this. I'm sorry, Greg.
You will
Spike
not
down
kill
A.
my ally.
Going up. Got spike.
Last player standing.
Teleport's ready. I don't think so. Not your best.
30 seconds left. Last round before the switch.
Spend everything. We keep nothing.
Reloading.
Go, go, go! I'm out of here. Gotta go.
I need a drop.
Gotta go.
Tuck, tuck.
Quick feet,
I need
quick
a drop.
trigger. Go, go, go!
Flash. Trevor.
Reloading. Go, go, go!
Joke's over. You're dead.
Down.
Spike down, C. Last player standing. Flawless.
Yeah.
Switching sides.
This is crazy. It feels like we've been doing this forever. Anyone else feel like that? Just me?
I'm out of here.
I'm about to just leave this game.
Concussing. Here.
Last player standing. Flawless.
My advice? Don't get shot.
Don't hold back. I get this.
Trevor.
I don't know.
Spike planted.
Coming through! I'm out of here.
Last player standing. Match
I
point.
need a drop.
Their backs will be towards
I
at
need a
least
drop.
one of us.
Gotta go!
I need a drop.
Right there.
Anyone need some of him?
I need a drop. Tuck, tuck.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Shadows traveling. Blinding.
player standing.
Teleport's ready.
Just rush him, bro. Go. Try to knife him. End it for us. Under misery. My God.
Attackers win.
All right, we're done playing Val. I'm done. I ain't doing it. Miserable. Hello, what's up, Octo? How you doing, Octo? Chicken jockey. Don't not work right now? That's fire, man. Holy shit. Loud as fuck. Oh my God, everyone is like at 150. What the fuck? Wait, what are you working at? Are you working at a... Wait, we're gonna security or... Ooh. Brutal. Hey, at nighttime though, you can take that little nap. I'm getting on no. Okay. Put on fucking jitters.
Supposed to be doing that or not, or what? Well, how would I know if I'm supposed to be doing that? Like, if I was able to do that, like, outside of...
I pray for you though, man. Pray for you. 12-hour shifts suck. They fucking suck.
So yeah, that's a no. That's what
Won't
I
stop
thought.
popping
I
up
was
on my
so
screen.
confused too, because she was talking about that like in the email or whatever, and I was like, no, I don't have that or whatever. And she was like, oh, no worries, we can take care of that here. And I was like, okay. And I don't know if it was supposed to, how I would know that was taken care of or what, but oh, so no. Yeah, I was so confused. I mean, like, I understood what she meant and, like, kind of what it is or whatever, but I didn't understand, like, how I'd know if I did it or not, so I was like...
You don't need a warm up.
Hello?
Oh, how you moved me here?
Yeah, I moved you here. I have the abilities to do that.
Dang. Kind of awesome. I sent you an invite. I'll send you another. Oh.
Yeah. There you go.
Well, ask PC.
No, I was sitting. I was moving you.
We don't need a ranked. We don't need a ranked warm up.
No, we don't need a rank roll, but it's just Steve. Just go straight into it.
Yeah, it's end of season 2.
Yeah, the season ends in 12 hours.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know how I'm halfway already done with this battle pass. I feel like I barely played this game.
I'm level 19 out of 100.
I'm 48 out of 100. And I was like,
Jesus Christ.
And I was like, bro, I only played for like 6 hours. I felt like. Tomorrow's the 10th already?
Yes, sir.
Let me look at what time exactly this. What time exactly does X come?
Probably like noon.
Release time. Yeah, because updates don't fucking happen at 11 o'clock anymore.
I know, they're all stupid. Valorant being at 7 p.m. is annoying.
That's that's annoying as fuck.
I get that they're like Korean or whatever, probably. It's just annoying that it's 7 here.
It is gonna be about 9 a.m.
Oh, it's not too bad.
That sucks. I'm not gonna be up by that time. Fuck no.
I will be at work for like 2 hours. What map ban? Like Sky, I don't like Villa.
I don't like Villa either. Oh, tag out Sky. Oh, we're not getting Sky.
Sky and Bank, I like.
Oh!
I don't like this map. Who are we gonna? Yeah.
Unfortunately.
That's fine. It's always Blackbeard.
He looks just like you though.
100%.
Doesn't he? Kind of looks like you though, for real.
I have the same helmet too.
Yeah, same beard. Dokkaebi. Ooh, that's my second main though.
Dokkaebi. Who are they gonna ban for defending?
They're probably gonna ban Fenrir.
No,
oh, we're not banning Fenrir then. Fuck no. We're gonna ban Bug.
I'm feeling Frost. Alright.
Oh, I banned Goyo.
Yeah, it's not a bad ban either.
Only reason I banned him is because I swear they'd be putting his shit on the doors and trying to enter anything on any site is ass. Oh yeah, I got to go to my now good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gonna keep. Never mind.
Secure the
Hopefully
area.
didn't hear that.
Bombs protected.
What's up? How you doing?
What are you doing, retard?
Located a bomb. Plan your defenses.
Oh yeah, you're definitely copper, Fenrir. Fucking shit.
Whoa. How'd you know? How'd you know?
Down to 10 seconds.
Damn, I don't care.
5 seconds left. Bomb located by Op 4.
Mine active and ready.
Bob, go hold somewhere else. I got this.
Dread mine out. Offline. Dread mine out. Mine ready.
Reload!
One on 4 remaining.
Dropping mag.
He's in the door. I hit him now.
We're quiet.
Is he left or right? Only thing y'all have to say.
Eliminated. Mission successful.
Shit.
Good job, team.
I know, right, Copper? Only thing I gotta say, friend, you're never double reinforce that wall. Leave the right side reinforced, leave left unreinforced.
Aye, aye, sir. I'll remember that. What's your rank?
Diamond.
Why the fuck am I in your lobby?
My peak's diamond. I'm gold right now.
Oh.
I'm gold too.
Look, I'm bronze 4.
Won't doubt it. My peak's messed up in PC. I'm a diamond console.
That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. I'm sorry to say that.
My peaked on console's like gold 1 because I stopped when I got there.
Setting a razor shell.
I don't want my cams.
Giving them a shot. Placing a razor bloom.
Dread mine going out.
This'll rally.
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds left. You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
Camera in position.
F not mine prime. F not ready to go.
Be advised, Op 4 has located a bomb.
I'm reloading.
Dread mine prime.
One's master bath.
Friendly, last operator standing. All
Ugh.
friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
Ooh. They're not good kills.
Yeah, but kills are kills.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. Down to 10 seconds. Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb.
Laser gate in place. Surge gate deployed.
Op 4 found a bomb. You must defend it.
Tell me everything. They always talk too much before moving out.
Swapping mags!
Op 4, last operator standing.
Reload.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Let's go.
I don't gotta do nothing. I swear I changed my game from Valorant to oh wait, Tom Clancy.
Rainbow Six Siege.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
Good on a bomb.
Seconds to go. Insertion in 5 seconds. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Fuck.
Oh, I didn't realize you had the fucking cam. Or the...
Activating adrenaline surge.
I forgot about that.
Why the fuck do I have the diffuser?
Fucking picked it up. Or they randomly got you.
I have to push with the team. I don't like doing that.
That window directly to your right when you turn is open.
There was.
Loading new mag. Charging flashbang.
the diffuser.
That fucking was
The diffuser
aggravating.
is now secured.
Yeah, I don't know why he shot you.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Crazy angles.
One friendly operator remaining. Seconds. All
Just save your gun.
eliminated.
Wrong game, pal.
Why can't I buy?
Yeah, why can't I buy it? This is crazy. I mean,
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Seconds.
All right.
5 seconds to insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse.
Run, 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 run.
Deploying drone. Drone ready.
Reloading!
On your flank, you retard. Yeah, you're dog shit. We get hit by a frost man. Oh. Walk it off, me dog.
Alright, this guy's getting muted.
Friendlies have been eliminated.
yeah, typical Siege player thinks he's good. He's like okay at best.
Like, sorry, I'm not watching flank. My bad.
My bad.
Like, I'm droning in right now. What do you mean, what? Around?
Let's see. I'm still gonna do back.
locate a bomb.
It's alright though. I don't really care.
Yeah, seems like it's over.
It's yeah.
But then it turns into a
Found a
It's
bomb.
gonna be interesting. Okay.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds to insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Please deploy.
There's no fucking way.
Pledge active. Smoke grenade.
Diffuser is active. Protect it at all times. Op 4 last stop standing.
Lights on!
Op 4 eliminated.
I still don't know how she works, but oh well.
You don't know who works?
A Rooney or what's her name is? The one that puts the little cage in front of the doors.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's fucking bad now.
I try going with the fucking DMR.
We need to locate a bomb.
Twitch drops tomorrow for Siege.
Huh?
There's Twitch drops tomorrow for Siege.
Hey.
So next day. What was it? Tomorrow until the 16th. So. Get to watch.
He fucking ran all the way. Crazy.
The upstairs.
10 seconds before insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. You
Should have
must
probably played
locate
Twitch
and
actually.
defuse the bomb.
Are they downstairs or are they like top
They're
podium?
upstairs. They're top. This their game room, like here. I need to go over here and throw my drone before I flank. All right.
Pledge active.
Gone 4 ping. There's a guy on 4 ping. We haven't destroyed the camera out here, huh?
Bomb has been located.
Pledge deployed.
Did you push from
So.
one down the hallway? To your right, I think. To your right, left of me.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Dude's fucking probably fuming. I don't know. I muted him.
He's not saying anything. He's just AFK farming. You just wait until like he's the last one so you can act all cool and win.
The diffuser is now secured.
I don't got time though.
5 seconds. You've run out of time.
Question: what did he think getting off the diffuser was gonna do?
I mean, if getting off the diffuser would have increased the timeout we had to win. So then he could have just sat there and watched it.
We should have planted it.
Man, that's gonna go.
If we win this one, I'm gonna go play Twitch because I keep playing Mira.
Yeah.
The girlfriend.
Secure the bombs.
Hmm?
I don't even know where the girlfriend is at.
Well, it's a bad boyfriend.
Reinforce the wall!
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Wall reinforced!
5 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb.
I'm lagging.
Dude, don't do that.
I'd never lag. It was weird.
Swapping mag!
one.
I'm lagging. Holy shit.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
We're just gonna keep trading fucking rounds.
Well, next round will be final round. So whoever basically wins this wins.
Match point, yeah.
Name Twitch?
Twitch is the chick's name that has the little drone that kills stuff.
We need to locate a bomb.
I'm tired of that shit. Didn't go back to the same spot?
Yeah, it's match point. We switched rounds last round.
Your drone has found a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds before insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
I have fucking bomb. This shit's asses.
Reloading.
Deploying shock drone. Drone going live.
Also, there's two right here.
Do windows with you guys.
There's two right here. Like in the old site. Like.
There's one watching this window I'm on.
Deploying drone. Lights on.
There's another one in this room.
Yeah, there's another one in that room. Oh, behind right here.
10 seconds remaining. Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
I had one of them weak. I think they got the, what's her name? Zaddy Till. Zaddy. Hold up. Can I talk to this dude real quick? Fuck you, little bitch.
You got carried. You
Fuck
got
little
carried.
bitch. Fuck you, little
And
bitch.
you got carried. 5 and 6. 5 and 6.
Dude, that's not real. Dude, I'm fucking. It says I'm 99 out of 100. No.
For the battle pass?
No, for my RP. Bring squad with me. Battle pass, I'm 49 out of 100. If I could get there, I'm gonna be right back. Alrighty, let's get right into the news. Okay, I'm not proud. I'm proud of myself. I've been streaming for, 9 hours and 22 minutes, but 3 hours I was sleeping.
Doesn't really count then.
No, it counts. Oh, vote skyscraper, 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 hurry. Good boy.
Oregon.
Oregon.
Gotta be shitting.
Oregon. Fuck.
I pop first. Let's go. Let's go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Here, Poppers. Come on. Arriba. Up. Arriba. Come on. Oh, yeah. Get up there, you fat ass. Lay down. Good boy. You deserve a treat or something. I don't know what to give you, though.
Give him your dick.
Good
boy.
Be nice. You little fucker, be nice. Hey,
Oh, cat
friend.
can.
You want it?
Didn't make it inside.
Oh, I know you do. You eat anything and everything. Be nice. Here.
Just put some
I bet he licks
put
Go
some peanut butter on it.
Oh yeah, he loves it when I put peanut butter on it.
He licks your dick.
Alright?
Nah, he licks the star fruit.
Yeah.
The star fruit?
The chocolate starfish.
Probably lick your bean, huh? You'd probably let him lick your bean.
Bro, I go from the tip of my dick all the way down to my fucking bottom of my butthole. And
Your
he
oversized clit, you mean?
Oversized clit.
Fuck, you know. Did Beasel's dad tell you or what?
Oh my god.
How do you know?
Oh, that time when you passed out at my house.
Oh yeah,
Hell
I was
no.
like fucking.
Hell.
You were fucked up, T9.
I was beyond drunk. The other thing is, when I smoke, I pass the fuck out. Like, it wasn't the alcohol, it was a fucking weed, bro. Them fucking dabs.
Oh, can
Like,
you
with JC when I'd
can you
smoke,
go,
I'd be fucking
faster?
gone. I'd just pass out.
It knocks you out.
Or go.
And I do the
learn
same
my
shit I did
switch.
at your house. Oh, at Abe's house. Just fucking, like,
at you.
pass out, not be able to move, like, just want to fucking lay there.
I would have clapped your
Damn.
cheeks, to be honest, but
You should have. I was in some.
I really should have.
I was probably like
I
short
really-
shorts or some shit.
I could have
was
made
like
you into short shorts.
Yes, you should have like fucked me very aggressively.
Yeah.
Why is no one joining? Oh, they are. Just not all that great.
And they got a Valkyrie. Doctor. Found bomb.
Located a bomb.
This is why I don't find it, because then my drone just
Diffuser is
dies.
no longer in your possession. The diffuser is now secured.
The cleared. Finest.
Oh my god, dude. He's screaming like
Thunderbird's
that.
downstairs, pushing attic.
Scream, so I can mute. Watch out, behind you. Oath, pushing you. Behind here, Oath. Behind here. Pushing you. Swinging that.
Down to one.
Wow.
Well, that was a clusterfuck.
He's pushing you.
Oh, behind you.
Stairs.
Behind you on stairs. Two behind you on stairs.
Diffuser has been recovered.
Oh.
Op 4 eliminated.
Can't
all
really do
friendlies.
nothing with that. Fucking getting shotgun to the face. No skill.
One
Yeah,
shot's
no.
crazy.
Gotta use my girl Dokkaebi. What's up? My main Dokkaebi. My girl Dokkaebi. What? You say my girl Mercy? You say my girl Mercy?
We need to locate a bomb.
Wow, you should. What? No. Oh, you should probably move the chicken breast into the.
Fat bitch.
They should be fine.
Drone has located a bomb.
You go check them real quick.
Seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Okay. She used to call me on her cell phone. Late night when I need her. Someone on stairs.
Wow,
Oh
I
my
got,
God.
I got one tapped.
I'm calling him. I'm booty calling him.
Wow. Just wow.
God, I'm scared.
Somebody on that. Mining pod thing. Downstairs.
Accessing their cam feeds. So.
He ran back down. Talk. He ran back down. Talk. G. I promise you're
The
G.
diffuser has been recovered.
Got another one on 4 ping. Got cams. Another one on 4 ping. On stairs on 4. On 4 ping. He shot cam. Warden was last seen in freezer.
He's missing me. 3.
Down to 1.
What? This would be a quick round.
So I'm not a fan of
Sorry,
Oregon.
y'all.
Too many sweats in Oregon, man. Way
Yeah.
too many sweats in Oregon. You just know the map by heart.
Come on, Oak.
Ridiculous.
Look the fuck in!
Hey now, that's rude.
They can hear you crunching your feet from spawn.
They took away. They freaking took both the characters I play away.
Who?
Blackbeard and Jackal.
Play like... Fuck, I don't know. They used to call me.
Use your drone to locate a bomb.
God, Megan. Chill.
Your drone has found a
Chill.
bomb.
Alright, I'm gonna lock him down.
10 seconds to go.
4-0 comeback.
Insertion in 5 seconds.
Yeah.
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Initiating hack. Now
Their cameras are hacked.
I didn't get the fucking kill!
Op 4 last operator standing. Diffuser is online and active.
Nice.
Op 4 eliminated.
Good boy.
Thank you. I'm a good boy again.
Wow.
Good boy.
Yes!
Boy, what the hell, boy? What the hell?
Boy, what the hell? No. Wow. Where are we gonna be? Good storm say about.
Gonna play. Oh, great.
Move out. Yeah.
Oh.
Secure the bombs.
Like a G6. Like a G6.
One secured.
Oh, I should have probably played.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
But what if I fucking use my...
145.
Are you serious?
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds left. Bomb located by Op 4.
Deploying explosive ordnance.
Device prime. Feed active.
Explosive ordnance is ready.
Ash is dead.
Someone exposed you.
Of course.
Where's he at? Beast, where's he at?
He was downstairs. No one's going attic.
Stairs.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
5 ping on 5. Pushing in.
The operator remaining. One Op 4 remaining. Seconds left. 10 seconds left.
Somewhere on
5 seconds
5.
remaining. Friendly
Nice.
victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Oh, what a good boy.
Yeah?
Oh, hell no. Flashbang. Oh. Weird. I thought you got it. I thought you got it before me. I was like, shit.
Get what? Pick it.
Boy. Sorry, too much. On this, should I use a fucking shield? Who has a shield? Oh no, smoke's a lot better. You don't have a fucking shield anymore? Oh no. We didn't bring. Oh, here's.
Secure the bombs.
Fucking hate basement.
Loading mag!
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault. Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Op 4 4 has located a bomb.
Oh shit.
Dude, there's no way.
Oh my god. They're already in?
Yeah. It's lucky,
God,
but...
bro. No
God
match
damn.
one. Kids up. Hit on attic doorways or
Changing
That
back.
was a little
One friendly
shit.
remaining.
Bullshit.
Holy fuck!
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
I got
What?
fucked. Nomad.
Fucking,
Yeah.
they just bum rush the hell out of us.
Why'd Beasel leave?
I don't know.
Okay.
He's back.
Guess we're doing.
What happened?
I thought that was.
Oh, I thought it was end of the game.
Thought it wasn't.
Goofy ass.
Y'all ready for Siege X
Secure the
tomorrow?
area. Keep the bombs protected.
No, not really.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
I already know that game's gonna be so broken too. It's made by Ubisoft.
10 seconds left.
Keep our position.
5 seconds.
I'm reloading.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Loading new mag.
I'm reloading.
We have a shield somewhere.
I Blitz is one shot.
It's a diffuser.
He just knows I'm there.
How's that not a headshot?
Where they at?
They were in main entrance.
Op 4 is
I was on diffuser.
destroy it.
Guess we got some Apex.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Let's get my Apex.
One friendly remaining.
What are you?
What was that?
What the fuck are you doing?
Fuck.
Wow. Bro sold.
Alright.
Alright.
I thought diffuser was all the way back there. I don't know where diffuser was.
Yeah, I don't know either.
It sounded far as fuck.
It did. But on that note, I am gonna get off this game.
Okay, sounds good.
As
Peace
soon
out,
as I
man.
open up Peace out. As soon as I open up like the 4-packs I got, because apparently I got those.
Yeah.
Anything good? Probably not. Fucking greens. Oh, gold.
Oh, honey bunny.
Well, I will talk to you later.
Alrighty, see you later, man.
Yeah.
Alright, chat, we're gonna end our stream. We only streamed for about 6 hours. Yeah, we did sleep half of that, but I don't want to